G'day everybody and welcome back to Risky Rollers, or welcome to Risky Rollers if this is your first time joining us here. I'm Dalton and I'm joined today by very special guests, Jack Sprunt and Destin Weir.
Hello.
There goes. Make sure you're talking into the mics.
Into the mic.
They definitely won't get you from there, Destin. And thank you for coming and joining us for the Victorian State Championships 2024 for the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. This is our first foray into the TCG space and I couldn't be more excited to bring it to you live today and tomorrow. Going to be a phenomenal event.
Yeah, it's going to be really good. We're going to have 7 rounds of Swiss today before we cut to, I think 7 rounds of Swiss, before we cut to top 8 tomorrow. So be sure to stick around for that one tomorrow.
Yep, actually a really good event, a really high skill gap over in Victoria, in Australia, and I'm really excited to see how it goes.
Yeah, we have some really good players here. Multiple YCS tops, multiple Ocean tops, and a Worlds competitor? Yeah. Slotty here today?
Slotty, yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic, yeah. That sounds like you've got quite the stacked list.
Yeah, pretty good event.
Yeah, that's sick as. We are currently waiting for the round 1 pairings to come on up to the stream table. They're all being yelled at by our wonderful TO, Josh Vine, at the moment.
Shout out, Josh. Absolutely.
And we are up here. The venue, of course, is General Games Chirnside Park. They are putting on a phenomenal event this weekend. One of our sponsors, actually. So it is great to be up here in the space casting the event.
Got a lovely open space, a lot of room for all the players. Can fit our cap of 128, something like that. Yeah. So big event, really good. Thank you, Josh.
Yeah. On that note, I do want to give a huge thanks to all of our sponsors before we get started. That is General Games, Dice Arcade, Miniature Scenery, Baron of Dice, and Proxy Wars. Links are all in the description down below, so go check them out for all of your tabletop and tabletop wargaming and card game needs. Yeah. So. What are we expecting to see today? There's a lot of different decks going on. Tenpai, obviously the big meta menace.
Yeah, Tenpai is a bit of a Swiss killer, I guess. Most of the state and island championships here in Oceania have been dominated by Tenpai lately, and the only other deck that's come through, I think, is Snake Eye Fire King.
Yeah, so there's been one Snake Eye Fire King down in New South Wales that's taken their state championship, piloted by Peter Mitra, I believe.
Yep. I think so.
Which was, out of all the other Australia events, very surprising that we've had only one Snake Eye, especially how it's been dominating for the past rough 6 months now.
Yeah, something like that. It's really interesting to see too the Fire King variant of that deck being the dominant and first place deck at that event, considering it was the variant that I feel like kind of fell off a little bit compared to pure Snake Eye
a little bit in the
format.
But after definitely the ban list hitting Baron and Savage, as well as the Link Crow, the crucial hit, I think Fire King was probably almost the only way. But the new way the deck's built with the Omega and Despater is definitely a lot more powerful.
Yeah.
I feel it's definitely a new breadth of life that the deck has gotten.
Or even the Herald lines that deck can do now are really strong.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
They have a lot of very powerful plays. But Fire King remained on top. Garunix, Ponix, very powerful cards.
Good boys.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Tenpai, I guess.
Yeah,
Tenpai's everywhere.
Apparently, pure Snake Eyes 1 WA, we're being told by Harry Sundown in chat.
Ah, okay.
Thank you for jumping in. Speaking of which, there is live chat. Do jump in there. If you jump in there, we'll interact. We'll chat with you. It's good to have chat there. It's one of the joys of live streaming is getting to interact with the audience. If you guys want to show your support or want to get a burning question answered, or just have one of us do something silly on stream, the way to do that is always with super chat down there as well.
Yeah.
Within TOS, of course.
Of course,
nice.
yeah.
Thank you.
I want to get banned.
Yeah. It's not past the watershed just yet.
After Swiss, we'll see.
Yeah. But apart from other decks in the format, so there's Tenpai and the Snake Eye variants, of which we've also seen Melodious Snake Eye and Kashtira Snake Eye really take hold of the meta.
I've seen Kashtira Snake Eye being played a bit. Melodious, I have not.
It's very new with the new Legacy of Destruction support. They are very capable of getting to an early Appaloosa. Searching the Snake Eye Ash without using their normal summon.
Oh, okay. So you're still holding it for when you get it in hand.
Yeah. So their entire combo is mostly protected by the Appaloosa now. So the only thing it kind of loses to is a bit of an imper. But that deck still has so many extenders like Wanted or Black Witch. Yeah, it's a really, really powerful deck.
Having that powerful Ostinato, the fusion spell, pretty much a brand infusion from the deck, pretty makes any other deck good, especially you're not locked to anything. So you just activate it, you're done, and you got so much extension to actually do all your other plays.
Yeah.
All
Here we
right,
have
so
our first round players.
we have players coming in, so we're going to cut back to placeholder for a moment, and you can listen to the lovely dulcet tones of Jack and Destin introducing the players while I go get them mic'd up.
So, our round 1 competitors, we have Jason Huang, our YCS Sydney 2024 champion. And we also have Liddel joining him. I think on the stream you'll have Jason on the right-hand side of your viewing, and you'll have Kai on the left. Both, you know, good players, very well-known members of our community, very well-respected. Obviously, Jason with a plethora of tops. Most recently, the YCS. You know, he's the GOAT.
He was absolutely grinding in the OCG for a while. Playing pure Snake Eye, definitely a favourite on our side to win the YCS.
And he came through.
He absolutely
came through
went
for Melbourne.
Quite a Melbourne-dominated YCS, beating all the Americans that came as well. It just goes to show that Australia isn't free.
We had, and even in Australia, I don't want to start any beef between states, but I think we held most of at least top 16. Yeah. So L to the other states, I guess.
That's all right. We'll see you at Oceanics.
Yep. Smile. I don't know. Whoever's going into
New Zealand.
Auckland this year? Yeah. The Oceanic Championship will be in Auckland this year. The first and second place players there will be getting a trip to the World Championship in...
I think it's in America this year.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there.
I think I'm not sure what city it's in, but it's definitely in the US this year. Yeah. That'll be a lot of good content for everyone to see. I think,
Yeah.
wonder what the Worlds format will look like this year.
Oh, I mean, it's going to be a bit more cooked than last year because the amount of bans that we've had that straight away from the OCG.
Certainly,
Like, Dragon Link doesn't have, Savage doesn't have Baron anymore.
No, it does not have a lot. And also, there's not very many Snake Eye hits in the OCG, I think, as well. So, interesting to see what goes on there. But for now, we've got our round 1. We're ready to start.
We are indeed. We're good to go for round 1. We have the players ready to go there. So I'll double check the names again. We've got Jason Huang and...
Liddel. So Kai, K-Y-E, yeah? Liddel. Liddel.
Easy as. And Dex, Snake Eye, Kashtira, and Tenpai. Easy as.
Yes.
Alrighty. We are ready to go.
Awesome.
Let's go and see our stream table for the first time today.
Stand by main? Yep. So terrifying. We'll add planet. Yep.
That is being fixed as we speak.
Anything to the res? No. Sure. Jeez. We'll activate. Sure. Prosperity? Yep. Is it cost? Yep. Six? Yep. That's fine. Good comment. Yeah, that's fine. Activate. That's fine. Normal effect. That's fine. Effects in hand.
Was it just sorry?
Which one? Yeah. Hydra? Field spell, yeah.
Bunch of the other stuff you can pull out of the extra deck for them as well.
Yours.
Drop this.
Yep. Sure.
Stab it.
Yep.
Spear some finger.
Sure.
Finger effect.
Sure.
Place on wrist.
No.
Thank you. Effect.
Vela.
That's fine. On wrist thinking effect. Effect target six.
Chain.
Sure.
Res.
Yeah, that's fine.
See the classic Yu-Gi-Oh counting of the lines.
So the card here is using the effect of Karaliamis skills, even though it has been negated by the effect. We'll be shooting it across the bridge.
Sure. Effects. Target.
Summon a dragon from that.
Red. That's
Interested to see what kind of play, what kind of line is that's going to go for next.
Sure.
Down to the search, Diabell Star.
Yep.
That's effect.
Sure.
Free cards are always good cards. Once that comes in.
Yep.
Effect.
Sure.
Some tokens. Single. Close.
Yep, summon two make effect spirits.
Place on wrist. Effect target Hydra.
Sure.
Place on wrist.
No.
Thinking. So. So effect influence.
Sure.
Effect the ribbon.
Sure.
Anything on wrist.
No. I'll grab that back.
Anything here.
No.
Sure.
Sure.
Effect target snake eyes.
Sure.
However, it's going to summon back a level 5 gray will vanish. It's going to pick that snake ash.
Anything here. Snake oak effects and snake eyes.
So it's summoning a snake eye once it's I think that's the effect of snake eye oak.
Yep. That was Ash or Oak you used to summon?
Snake oak.
Oak. Okay, cool.
Flamberge effect. Target.
Sure.
I've seen the Flamberge Dragon come down. That Flamberge is a very powerful card I've seen come out. A recent set in the year. I'm an 8-fire dragon myself. Yeah.
Sorry.
So allows him to make a couple of plays with that.
That's great.
Snake
Wait, what's it?
Whereas that lets let him go to a clever rank 8. That's most popular one, I think, being the Hermology. Yeah. So the Flamberge has pushed the Tenpai state into the spell tracker as a continuous allocated. So now he doesn't have to worry about
Extra line of protection is good, especially when you're running a deck that has so many
Chunk of
traps.
Flamberge.
The
Chunk to
interactions.
Labrynth. Which unicorn purpose.
So we used chanting one Flamberge, doesn't go back to like one fires from Great and chanting two Phoenix, option crash and resin, and then draw on a card. And the Phoenix would use that to protect the effect of
Sure.
Flamberge from an effect like maybe Ghost Spell or Shield or anything else that can interrupt that very powerful Flamberge going effect.
So one song defense, right?
Just making it to the Sound Great Ranger Phoenix.
This one is yours, sir.
Yep.
Go next.
Yep.
Okay, receive Kai Swoop here. Game one. of people start to move away from the Princess line because they feel like the deck is already good enough for TK. Yeah,
That's fair. Yeah.
you can attest to that, can't you?
No. Oh, terribly.
Yeah.
I think I got it off once.
Yeah.
It was good fun.
It's not super necessary for the deck.
It's not. And look, to be fair, I've won one game and lost every match I've played with it, but I've never felt as powerful as I have opening 4 hand traps and a Pydra.
That's a very, very good combo. Yeah.
Speaking of hand traps, we have Danbury in chat. Hey, mate. Mentioning that apparently there's an illegal play with Sphere. It can't be done under Imper. But I think he's also then correcting himself. You can, but it resolves without effect, which I think is what you mentioned
So
before.
the seals that game did shoot itself, but it then did not balance the face-up card.
It is also worth mentioning, chat. We would love you to jump in like that. Do let us know for any rules, issues, and things like so.
Yeah, it'll be handy if we don't catch anything.
It is, yeah. I also will let you guys know there is a judge, a table judge for the stream table. I believe we do indeed.
From Cindy, yeah.
Exactly. He left us,
He loves us, that's all. We love him and he loves us.
So, in fact, I think we can't quite see him. He's hidden there by Kyle, but by Kyle. But he is just sitting back there watching the game. Yeah, indeed.
Signing and shuffling up, getting ready for the next game of this best of 3.
Skill diff.
Indeed. Exciting.
Probably choose to go second in this game.
But it is interesting, giving because even though you are a turn 2 OTK deck, letting Snake Eyes have the chance to set up is still a dangerous choice.
So you do have to hope that you 2, 3 entries, maybe even 4, just mention. Yeah, or 5, and then just meticulously draw into the 5. That would be pretty good.
Yep.
But yeah, Snake Eye is a deck. Sorry, Tenpai is a deck that can jam a lot of interaction, and can generally afford to let any deck decide to go plus.
Shout out to Dean Silvera, who I believe is actually at this tournament as well, playing the old skill drain and getting. I think we played each 8 full turns with Tenpai and into whatever was playing at the time.
What's got you on deck, right? Same sleeves.
Good choice.
I will go second. Luck. Good luck.
All right, drawing their opening hands.
Anything in your face?
Let's see.
Important one there.
Shift in your face, right?
In draw face, yeah.
Stand by, man.
Yep.
Thank you.
That's pretty big, especially into a deck like Snake Eyes wants to recycle its start itself.
Thank you.
It's okay. So Jason now is such a Kashtira fan.
Some?
Sure.
Now we shall play the rank one. Now we shall play the rank one.
Go for it, bro.
Thank you.
That's what it's there for.
Oh, I don't play it. That's the problem.
You don't?
Yeah, I don't play it.
People like side deck it, don't they? Just go change your deck list. Put it in, bro. Is it link 2? Sure.
Thinking if I do anything else.
So I just know Voiceless in hand, right? Sure.
So I think this is a bit of a better play. So now when Kai sometimes brings out the Ash and then he searches the earth for next turn. So he can
pass.
play his turn card.
Drop. Yep.
Right, there we go.
Stand by mine.
So we put it on Divine Temple, IP,
Thank you.
Snake Eye Ash. These traps on I think you guys are going to play. Let's see. First action.
Special. Sure. That's one.
Mixing with the Kashtira into the Tenpai.
Force and spinner. So you do it in the other order.
Very, very
It's all really big too. Kashtira defender, 2400 attack and defense. But now we see the prospect comes out from the side, vanishes. I think that's 6 cards.
6.
Obviously, Kashtira, sorry, Tenpai. The deck that is known to be able to OTK under his adversary, which halves the attack that the damage.
Please don't take. You wanted to take Fadra, right? True. Take common. That's fine. That's fine.
Can't expect you because he has that face-up Fenrir on this field, unfortunately.
Think.
Next turn.
Of course.
Last card here, attacking your own battlefields. Jason just thinking.
Template, man. Thank you. I think.
Apparently we have the volume on 2 players too high, but we can't hear the cards.
Let's bring it.
That should be better. Thank you, Andre, for mentioning that.
Thank you, Andre.
Sorry, we didn't catch that earlier.
still another 7 rounds to go.
Glad we got onto it early during round 1. But now we see Jason thinking.
4, and you know Garner.
Just asking what cards are known in Kai's hand. Which is just the Sangan Kaiman currently.
Obviously, it's very scary. Like, looks at battle phase as well.
Yeah, particularly because that IP Masquerader can only be used during the main phase.
And having to worry about the Kaisers and Kamen being activated as well. I hope Jason has something to counteract that one.
So Jason has allowed Kai to go into the battle phase here. Going to be attacking with the Fenrir into.
24, I think. So I'll declare into. I think the body's the problem here. I think here.
Just thinking about his attack target here. It's probably going to be the IP Masquerader.
Declare into IP.
Plays into the IP. It's going to activate the effect here. Banish face down 1 face up card from Jason's field.
This is just when anything summoned, like even in battle phase as well.
Like the Divine Temple of Snake here is going to be banished face down. Should really hurt Jason's follow up here. Also to note, the Divine Temple does give his level 1 fires an 1100 attack point boost. So it can make all these small bodies pretty big pretty quickly, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe just getting a calculator here.
Not banishing the field spell there either.
We banished the Snake Eye Ash. Well, it's important to note that there's currently 2 ashes in the banished pile, you know. Next turn, we could see the third one be there. That would be pretty rough for Jason.
Oh yeah, sorry.
So we're going to see Fenrir into the IP. 24 minus 8.
Maybe
and then
our
half.
commentary's a little bit quiet as well.
Can't hear the goat commentary. Goat
Thank you.
commentary from Destin.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Then is I'll guys to move up a bit there. And pull that a whole arm closer to you there, Destin.
Feels so weird having good boom arms.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Nothing flimsy here.
Special.
Nice. Using the Kaiman to summon the Tenpai monster.
We'll declare defender.
Now attacking, which is going to be able to special summon another Tenpai monster from the deck. Start of the damage step.
Start a damage step. That's fine.
Looking very much like GG, but we'll see if Jason's got anything for this.
Now it can be difficult for Tenpai to OTK under Shifter and Prosperity,
On someone?
but it is possible. See that happen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true.
The
Good point.
one of the Tenpai monsters here. I can't quite tell what that is with the glare.
He's gone for the Hydra.
Yeah, going to be searching another Tenpai spell here.
So no Hydra, right?
You know Hydra.
Grabbing the Tenpai field spell.
See if he's going to set it.
And add it to his hand.
We'll go for Seals, make me pass. Battle. So yeah, no battle damage. And then we'll go.
Just thinking about the line here. Thinking if there's a way to game.
Sure. Main 2.
Or in main phase 2 instead.
Link 2.
Probably the seals.
Just into Seals.
Yep.
And
Start.
yours.
Try and drag again. You don't have to fork out the money until the reprint.
Well, you don't have to ask your friend for one either.
Exactly.
Yeah. I know I asked my friends and none of them had one.
I had one.
Oh, you had one.
Yeah.
I had one, and I think players he was using it this weekend.
Ah, okay. Well, I did ask my friend, but I had to buy it from them, so
Guess
didn't get to borrow it. But that's fine. I'm not playing this weekend anyway.
Exactly.
Don't have to worry about getting an invite to the Oceanic Championship.
Already have it.
Already have one. Yeah.
Very nice.
Shout out Elliot Harris.
Let's see if Brew makes it this weekend.
He might.
He might win and then get that flight to New Zealand covered by Konami. Shout out Konami.
Sure. Nothing from me.
Surprised Jason didn't banish the Fenrir with his Fenrir. Well, that wouldn't really lead to much, as the next Fenrir would just come down the field after that happened. But it does cost another Fenrir.
I think he was more so going for seeing if he'd OTK, but getting rid of the Ash for that follow-up is very important as well. But obviously, Jason could have anything in his hand right now, and being able to play without the shifter, and here comes the Diabell Star.
Diabell Star, the Black Witch, hitting the field by sending another face-up face-up card from the field or his hand to the graveyard. Looking like it's coming from hand, and that's going to be a Kashtira Unicorn he searched last turn.
You can see this Fenrir just giving more and more free discards for the switch and for everything. It's just an insane card.
Although Kai's own Fenrir is applying a lot of pressure onto this Black Witch right now. But the Black Witch has activated its effect to set a Snake Eye spell. Probably going to be the OSS here. Sorry, Original Sinful Spoils. But yeah, now that Jason's no longer under that Dimension Shifter, he's able to play a lot more freely. Get a lot more done with his cards.
No, that's fine.
You see that Original Sinful Spoils being set. Now that can send this. Can send a face-up card from Jason's field to the graveyard to summon a level 1 fire. But it looks like we're just going to go straight into that Mecha Fan and Beast Draco sack with our 2 level 7s on the field.
A very interesting play here. Interested to see how it goes.
We might. Draco sack is 26, yeah?
27.
27. Bigger than Fenrir, at least. Bring up Draco sack, a bit of an old card from Lord of the Tachyon Galaxy, I think. Yeah. All the way back from 2013. So, been around the block. Very powerful card. So bringing up here, Draco sack. It's indeed 2600. Going to activate its effect now to summon some level 3
Oh, you activated? Just thinking about
I think which effect I activate.
He's thinking
Tokens?
he wants to use the seals effect before.
Yeah, sure. So the first effect requires to detach, another effect doesn't.
Yeah.
I think which effect.
Card going to have a read of the Draco sack. It's always important to check the effects of your opponent's cards. Make sure you know if you, and when you want to interact with them.
Someone at the table needs to have read them.
Yeah. Otherwise, you'll be a bit like the anime, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Activate Dragon Sack with tribute effects.
So activating Draco sack's second effect here, tributing itself, attempting to pop the, what was it? Was it the seals?
Seals, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Draco sack obviously being able to pop any Mecha Fan of Beast, and does definitely include itself. Now we've cleared that seals interaction.
Did he use the effect of tribute?
I'm not sure. Nothing really does much here, because the only cards that he could bounce is Jason's field spell, which would be a great idea, or his
Which
own
he
Fenrir
has just done.
Here we go.
There we go.
has bounced the field spell. Going to
I have
ash the
Ash.
second effective seals. That's really big.
And here comes the unicorn. Again, extremely powerful cards here.
Going to be able to search out Kashtira Birth, which is going to be able to bring back that Kashtira Fenrir straight from the grave.
Jason in a really good position here.
Very strong. Also has that field spell he can activate again straight away.
Just to give him another material that he can send with that original Sinful Spoil.
Or another body, potentially bringing out the new Snake Eyes Diabell Star, which can summon itself as a continuous spell by placing another fire monster from the grave to the spell and trap zone. Let's see what Jason decides to do here. But in the meantime, we'll bring up that Snake Eyes Diabell Star. Very new card out of Legacy of Destruction. So we've just used Kashtira Birth to summon Kashtira Fenrir from the grave. Gonna reactivate Divine Temple of the Snake Eye. Yeah. Gonna check what he has. Snake Eye Diabell Star, very powerful card. Just saw a Jet Synchron in Jason's hand. Fire Tuner. Snake Eye Diabell Star now going to summon itself by putting Ash, Blossom, and Joyous Spring. Spell and Trap Zone.
There you go.
I'm onto it.
It's always a rough day to normal summon Ash Blossom.
Yeah. I mean, normal summoning Ash is pretty good, but not Ash Blossom.
Yeah. But in this case, it feeds right into what he's trying to do. The rest of his engine here.
Yeah.
And this is trying to push back into the main Snake Eye engine.
Yeah. So here we see that original Sinful Spoils come down, bringing out probably a Snake Eye Ash. Snake Eye Oak now to bring out the Snake Eye Ash that was banished.
And now he just has infinite material to go
Yeah.
from here, and obviously still a battle phase to go. All these monsters, all the Snake Eye monsters are getting boosted by 1100.
Yeah. Kai still has that Kashtira Fenrir effect. He can use as interaction, I believe. He hasn't used it yet. But really, I'm not sure if it's going to be enough to stop this onslaught of the Snake Eyes.
Think to add or summon, right?
Yes, I can shoot.
Okay.
Have some support for Jason in the chat coming from Elliot there.
Elliot saying Jason Moggs Kai.
Elliot, did you win your first round?
That would be very interesting to know. I bet not.
Nah.
All right, so the Effect Veiler coming down onto the Snake Eye Oak now.
So Veiler
Putting a
results.
stop to that one. It's Reborn or Add Back effect, and also stopping its Send effect to summon a Snake Eye from the deck.
23. Fenrir.
So now we've seen, after that Effect Veiler has resolved, I think Jason using Chainlink 1 and 2 on Kashtira cards on his field, and then Kai responding with a Chainlink 3 of the Fenrir. So obviously using the Fenrir at the last chance that he can this turn to banish a card from Jason's field. Just thinking on the target now.
That's a predicament. Still have normal summon, right?
No, I'm not.
You haven't normal summoned? No.
Jason has not normal summoned. Kai just double checking that.
Think.
Just thinking through Jason's potential plays here.
Trying to calculate how he can stop his opponent and see if he can't die this turn.
Trying to survive, doing his best, seeing what the best Spanish target is here. Does Jason have a Snake Eye monster in the grave?
I don't believe so. I believe
Not a lot went into the grave with that dimension shift to turn
Yeah.
1.
2 ashes are vanished as well as a poplar.
One of the ashes is back.
True.
One of them was banished face down, so gone forever, unless, Virtual World and Yan Yan banished.
Yeah.
That would be. Or it'll be even weirder if an Arise Heart got to attach it. That would be really weird this game.
I think I would have to talk to my floor judge about that one.
Yeah.
If that was the case.
Might have to pull up our head judge too if there was an Arise Heart on the field. Regardless, Jason just thinking of his plays here. Be the best way to go for game. Potentially feels threatened by a Nibiru the Primal Being here. Not much should be able to stop him here. Now it'd be nice if we could turn that Jet Synchron. Okay.
There it is.
Even if you leave it, I still kill you. Because I can reborn this, summon this, make it heal, make a animal.
Yep, Kai just proving to... Sorry, Jason just proving to Kai here that he definitely does have game.
You have
Yep.
only one
Okay. We don't waste much time here at General Games Chirnside today. We're all about getting the games done quickly, and that's why we have a lot of duelists today playing that new Tenpai strategy.
Win quick or lose quicker.
Absolutely.
Games are over very quickly with that Tenpai deck.
All right. Well, congratulations to Jason Huang winning round 1 here against Kai Liddel.
Yep.
Up at General Games Chirnside Park for the Victorian State Championship 2024. Snake Eyes Kashtira triumphing over Tenpai Kashtira.
Tenpai Kashtira. Yeah, the Kashtira cards, at least Fenrir and Wraithsoth, are very common in that Tenpai strategy, just because they provide so much power going first and second, which is something you definitely want, you know, a bit of staying power going first in the Tenpai strategy. Anything you can afford is pretty good.
Well, as you can see there on the time, we still have about 15 minutes to go before the next round. Would anyone be interested in bringing either of those players over here to have a chat?
I think we would. We might grab Jason, our winner, and then if we have time, maybe not, we might bring Kai over out later. But let's see if we can get Jason over first.
I will jump up and do that and just pop the comment box down. See if we can get them over here.
Yep. Right. Dope stream. A little bit easier than I thought, to be honest. Have any chatters? Plenty of chatters. Got 29 people watching the stream. So yeah, we didn't mean that, Kai. We just wanted Jason as our round 1 after winning states. YCS, not states.
I've won a few locals in my time, so it's okay.
Certainly.
It's all right.
I'll chat.
All right, let's pop the mics back on. Just learning how to use this.
Perfect.
Camera. Hi, guys.
I'll chat.
All right. Hello, Jason.
Oh.
How's your round 1?
I was kind of expected when I win dice roll.
Yep.
I mean, unless he, like, to be fair, I think both games doesn't really matter what last card he had. I would kill him. So I was just playing around nib both games. Even the last game, if he nibs me when I had the 4-master go battle phase, I could still field spell, bring back Ash Blossom, have Jet Reborn. I can still make Dark, Shifter, make Princess back Oak. So I kill him. That's the only last card unknown. Even if it's nib, I still kill him.
Yeah.
That's why.
Cool. So going into this round, you knew that Kai was on Tenpai?
Yeah.
Yep. So how did you know that? Just seeing
We
him
did
before?
play play a locals. I literally was discussing him. Some of the deck choices.
Well, were you teaching him the lines?
No lines.
Nah.
What lines, bro?
You know. What else do you want in that deck, really?
What lines, bro? It's Tenpai.
Right.
Someone. I think you're dead.
Yeah.
We do have Kai right here, just chilling. But yeah, we do have quite a bit of time to kill before the next round comes along. So was there anything interesting you thought about that game?
Right, so game 2 I got shifted. I was thinking between some search Unicorn because Unicorn could search Burst and then add a Witch, so I can know some Witch. Make Draco Sack IP, but if he has Imperm, then I mean Imperm with Sam, thinking Imperm my IP. So like I won't have Interrupt anyway. But at least in that way, if I search Fenrir, I still have Fenrir like somewhat. And he's under shifter, so it's not like that easy to kill me.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes it is, but like when he started with Prosperity, and he searched Kaima, he has to go battle phase, I know I'm not gonna die.
Yeah, so you knew you were pretty safe there under the shifter.
The most you can do is search 4, summon 3, and then make a 7.
Yeah.
And that's not gonna kill me. So he probably just summon 3 and make seals. I knew he was gonna do that.
Okay.
He's not gonna kill me. And then as long as Fenrir stays on the field, I should be able to like Oskah the next turn.
Yep. So one thing we noted when you were under that Dimension Shifter and you activated the Divine Temple, we thought you were going to place a Snake Eye Oak face up, but then you ended up placing the Snake Eye Ash. Now,
so the reason was just so that in case, like, say he has from Lightning Storm, whatever, in case something went wrong, because under shift, I'm not guaranteed to die. Yeah. Like, there's like 50% chance that I had to kill that game. If I get killed, the Oak Ash is not going to make any difference. Yeah. I'm going to die anyway, but it's better to have Oak Steel in my deck so I can still grind. In that case, just Ash is the most usable one. I was actually contemplating if I activate Ash or not, active Tempo or not. Yeah. I didn't really want to because I still have Fenrir as a link body for IP if I want to. So, but I was like, in case you force some battle phase where you have to the IP away the frame rate, doesn't feel that great. So I just place a Ashes. If it gets banished, it gets banished. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah. So not using the IP there or the Fenrir effect during Kai's main phase there when he searched.
I couldn't really do anything. Fenrir couldn't activate. Like the only chance we could activate Fenrir is search.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, so nothing really to do.
And in the battle phase was what happened damage stuff I couldn't activate.
Yeah.
So IP, I was thinking, I didn't need to play anything because I know when he goes battle phase, I'm not gonna die.
Yeah.
If I'm not gonna die, IP can do whatever he wants. As long as he lives, that's fine.
Yeah.
So I have like I have a unicorn, I have witch, I have jet in my hand to push next turn. And so I was like, it's fine. Like as long as I live till next turn, I should be able to kill him.
Yeah. Well, you did kill him.
Yeah.
Well, nearly killed him before Kai surrendered early. That's true. Just very noble of you. Maybe you should have. Maybe you should have swallowed your pride. I mean, you might not have another chance today or tomorrow to die on stream. So, yeah. I've never died on stream, but I've never been on stream. You know who has died on stream? Brandon Pauly has died on stream. To the Oceanic 2022 in New Zealand. Last time it was in New Zealand.
Surely you can get
stream.
him on. You can get him on next week.
Oh, I would like to. Round 5.
Depends if he's won his last round.
Oh, you know, he might not have. I would not be surprised. We try to, we wanted Jason, our YCS winner, to be our round 1 at least. So, yeah. We're gonna try to get a bunch of different decks on today. Some rogue options and some really good players. It looks like we have our round 2 here. Or you just coming to hang out? Yeah. Just coming to hang out. So, oh, wow.
All right.
You should have died on stream. You would have bought us more time. Yeah. We have Jack Hargreaves here, another one of Melbourne's greatest here. Just chilling behind our little screen here. He's got like the Mario Kart star. Her name? Yeah. It's Jason right now. So how do you feel about the rest of the day? Do you feel confident?
I feel pretty confident. There's a little bit too many bricks in my deck.
Is
Hopefully
there?
I don't see too many.
Okay.
Well, I
I
decided.
saw that second game you did have that Jet Synchron in hand.
Jet was the reason there was a chance it could be a second Flamberge. I didn't like the second Flamberge no matter what. But most people that play Jet with the Arclight build, they play 2 Flamberge and no Snake Eye Diabolister. As a 2 troll, not playing Snake Eye Diabolister. But it does make your combo worse sometimes.
He is spitting facts. Imagine not playing Snake Eye Diabolister. That card is so strong.
So I was actually, even yesterday, like right before the event, so I was testing with mostly Jet. Because I like Arclight a lot. I think that's pretty good. I don't want to lose to like random ball breakers and shit. But I decided to, yesterday I was actually almost playing just without Jet, with like no extra card, just 1 Flamberge, 1 Snake Eye Diabolister. Make like the Arapalooza Peanut board. Like no 38 as well. But and then this morning I was like, nah, that just doesn't feel safe. I just put the Jet back in. My cards back in. I really want to play that version was because I could play Indoor Goddess and P9. P9 was actually really good in testing against the Kashtira versions.
Yeah.
It was really good against Cash cards. Arclight just gets like forced super easily by Cash cards. And the Goddess comes up when you don't make your full board, but you have IP to play around Talent Steal somewhat. So I really value those 2 cards, but I just didn't feel safe without Omnigates in my deck. I was like, I have to play somewhere, so
certainly.
It takes a lot of extra that card.
So revealing, maybe a little bit of your choices there.
It's not that much. It's
a bit of
He has
increasing the aura.
Absolutely, he's got this.
He's too Chad. Now, speaking of aura, Elliot has said during your match that you mog Kai. How do you feel about that?
That is not true.
That is not true. Or does Kai mog you?
That is definitely not true.
Equal levels.
That is more not true.
Yeah, Elliot. I
pretty
want
sure
to know if he won.
The Elliot lose to Sharks, get round 1.
If he lost to Sharks, that would have been
You should
crazy.
ask Elliot. Did he lose round 1 to Sharks again?
We did ask him if he won, and he hasn't replied yet. So
We'll find out.
yeah. Well, I think we've got a bit of time. Kai, do you want to come on for a little bit? A little bit of a chit chat? Thank you for joining us, Jason. Hopefully we see you later, maybe in the finals tomorrow. That'd be pretty good, Come on down, Kai.
Oh, that's me, dude. I'm on
It
camera.
is.
Whoa, it's Kai.
Hello.
Talk us through it. How do you feel?
Dude, that's bad. That's bad, bro. You guys you saw my game 1 hand, right?
We couldn't really.
Oh, you couldn't really?
Saw a bit of
I
it.
saw a little bit. Oh my god, bro. The nerves got to me.
Yep.
I was stressing, but like
Was it the nerves of being on stream or playing against Jason?
it was No, it was stream, bro. I playing against that man at locals. I was locked in. I was ready. He's a YCS gun, but I was just like, you know, at least I know him, you know.
You know, so are you saying that you would have won YCS if you were there?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
I would have.
Definitely.
I just didn't feel like going to give everyone else a chance.
Same.
And also, I felt bad for Jason just then, so I let him win.
Yeah.
Nah.
Because you want him to get that flight to New Zealand.
Yeah, because he needs it. You know, I mean, I can afford it, obviously. So I'm just throwing out penny stocks.
Young rich goat.
Yeah, 100%. Up and coming. But no, game one, I cooked it, bro. I cooked it.
Nice comment. Blue Venom.
I lose. I lose dice roll. What's going on here? Hey, whoa.
Hey, yo.
Blue Venom.
Hey, yo.
We ban that guy? What's going on, bro?
But yeah, you lost die roll.
I did. I lost die roll, and I was prepared for that. My deck is built. I'm prepared for losing die roll. Like, I main deck, you know, with some.
So your deck is built for going first, Seals Pass?
Oh, absolutely, dude. Seals
Yeah,
Pass
it
is.
is.
I think Seals Pass is still the strongest.
Strong. I mean, Harrison's been doing it for God knows how long. It's tried and true method.
That is true. That's true. But no, game one, I made to go first, and actually, I had the kind of a decent hand to do it. I had Shifter, and then I just.
Did you shift a game one?
That might have been the misplay.
Oh, we forgot to shift a game
So
one.
I go terraforming, and I'm like, cool, I'm going to grab Wraithsoth, and nothing will be in graveyard because I'm going to do my Kashtira, Fenrir. And I was like, wait, terraforming's in graveyard. What? My Shifter's gone now. And I was like, you know what? That's on me.
Well, you know, the ye olde Kashtira plays.
I
I
was
feel like
cooked.
the best player was like terraforming, and then if no ash, you chain shifter to
Yeah.
play around the draw.
Chain Shifter. That was I guess, the idea, but I was just like, I got on stream, and I was just like, I just forgot.
Would you say you were too lost in the source?
I was lost in the sauce.
Lost
man.
in the sauce.
There was so much sauce, and it was just, I was drowning, really. I was
Drowning
cooked.
in the sauce. That's crazy.
And also, like, entire of game two, I was just getting, like, lost in Jason's eyes.
True.
Yeah, I was, yeah.
Very handsome man.
Oh, dude. I think, actually, thinking about it now, stream, him being a good player, it's just his aura. And
His aura,
and he just, like, he sees through me. And it's unnerving. It's like Pegasus.
Yeah.
from
You,
the
I mean, you
anime.
lost on stream to Jason. Is that like minus 500 aura or
Oh,
something?
dude. It's like, yeah, that's a big,
Yeah, it's a
fat
big
500.
loss, big loss.
Negative 500 LP for my aura. It's
Ooh.
over, dude.
Damn.
I'm like bronze now. I was like silver before, and now I'm like, oh, it's
Bronze 1. Silver 4 to bronze 1. Very
Yeah.
unfortunate for you to lose that much aura. But it's okay. We have 6 more rounds today.
rounds.
6
Six
more
more
rounds
rounds.
today.
Oh
so
my God.
we're going to finish X1.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%.
100%.
No, it's 100%. So actually, it was skillfully losing to Jason round one because now I've
good breaker.
Exactly. I won't verse him again today.
Yep.
So
Only tomorrow in the finals.
Only tomorrow in the finals, and then I'm gonna not go so easy on him.
Yeah. You're gonna not gonna let him win. You're gonna really reel him in.
Yeah.
Show him who's the boss.
No, 100%. And I'll do it using my like really cool battle phase strategy.
Yep.
Yeah.
What if he
no.
makes you go first again, and you don't have a battle phase?
Oh well, then I'll. Seals
Will you draw
pass.
shifter again?
I'll
And
draw
will you
shifter.
forget to use it again?
I'll draw the exact same hands just by fate, and then I
You
will
will shift, yeah.
use shifter this time.
That's crazy. So main deck shifter.
Yes. Yes. So the idea, right, is that it does make it harder to kill. I've been testing with it, obviously. It makes it harder to kill for Tenpai under shifter. This guy did testing. But I was like, look, against most decks, it hurts them more than it hurts me, which is a philosophy I go by
That's
with
true, that's
every
true.
deck choice I make.
What do you say in life, in general?
Oh, 100%. If it hurts them more than it hurts me, then I'm doing it. Just
Like
because.
robbing a bank?
Oh, dude, yeah. It might not even be like ethical, but like, you know.
This guy robs banks.
I do.
Yeah.
I don't because I'm on stream. But I, yeah.
For legal reasons.
For legal reasons, I don't rob banks. But you know, shifter, yeah. And then look, the whole idea behind it is that if I can't kill them, then you know I just have a bunch of non-engine in my hand, and I'm passing back to them on like a seals. So it's basically like you know cope a bit on that. But I mean, if the shifter does go through and it's enough to cook them, and it does do you know decent against Snake Eyes for the most part, they can still do their plays with their temple and their stuff and whatever. But whatever.
Pathetic cards.
But you know, shifter main deck. It's just the card's too strong, man. Lingering floodgates like
Very
that. Are
good,
just,
very good.
If you're not utilizing them, it's just like even if it hurts me, like I said, hurts me, hurts them a little bit more. Dude, I'm on that.
I think, yeah, shifter's very good. Been in the format since Burst of Destiny, I want to say. Fluwanderees, been hanging around, and has been only growing in popularity since then. You know, we had Fluwanderees, and then we had Kashtira during, Teal Element format to really put a stop to that deck. And now we have Kai Liddel maining shifter in his Tenpai strategy.
Liddel, bro, you have finesse on that. Liddel.
Kai Liddel.
You'll get it right tomorrow at top 4 table.
Top 4. Are you losing in top 4? Or are you just going to be on stream in top 4 and then in final as well?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
Imagine if I do. That'd be pretty funny.
That
This time tomorrow. Wait, probably close to this time tomorrow. Me.
maybe in a few hours.
In a few hours again on stream.
No, like tomorrow, like maybe like 12 o'clock or something.
Yeah, in a few hours. Yeah. No, that's it. That's it. I'm confident. But yeah,
Awesome. Well,
round one loss, we take those.
we take those
On the-
because
on
we
the
wanted
chest.
good tiebreakers.
Exactly. Because I actually put faith in Jason. I'm bullshitting so hard right now. Oh, sorry. I'm
Bull crapping.
I'm bull crapping.
Yeah.
I'm fawn hoggling right now, dude.
Slightly better, maybe. Yeah.
But yeah, no, he's gonna win all his other games, so my tiebreaker is gonna be pretty good.
What if he doesn't?
Oh no, that's not happening.
Okay, sure.
It's not in my plan. I haven't planned that out. He's gonna win.
Are you going to allow him to lose one match today?
No, I'll use the power of the universe to make sure he wins all of them.
Divine intervention.
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Or physical intervention.
Yep. So you got high hopes for this tournament.
Yeah, why not? I mean, there's no point giving up round one.
Yeah,
I mean, if I win every other, I'm here, and also for me anyway, the middle of
little
nowhere,
bit far away,
bit far
yeah.
away from home. You know, I
So-
was expecting the sheeps and the cows to join me for round two.
I mean, they might.
They might
They're not very far away.
eat my cards.
Yeah.
Then I'm actually screwed. Deck check. This guy's done, bro.
Card in half. I got cow spit all over it.
Oh, dude,
Oh man.
nice. Tactical against my opponent.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, Chirnside is 50 minutes from Melbourne CBD, so we're a little bit up, but we're in a lovely, lovely venue.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. I was expecting it to be like I saw like images like on the internet for what's it called, the club, sports
Globe,
Yes.
yeah.
I was like, oh, this place is like, is this gonna be able to host stuff? And it's like an upstairs place. I was like, oh, it's actually a pretty nice venue and stuff. They got the balcony and everything. It's pretty lovely.
Yeah, so we are currently in the General Games Chirnside store, and day 2 of the tournament will be here, but currently our day 1 is in a different venue.
Ooh.
Yeah, empty today, so we can be as loud as we want.
Easy, dude.
Yes.
I should have yelled into my microphone when I was playing.
Damn it! when you forgot to shift it, you just go, ah! I meant to do that!
We're really like, damn it, man. I'd be like, yeah, GG, man.
GG.
Crushes it. Sorry, man. It was an accident. It was impulse.
The aura is crazy.
Blue Venom, I will try to do some reviews, but Josh Fine might not let me. We'll find out.
Use of
Come on, Josh Fine.
potential beverages.
Let him lock in. What's the chat going? Is the chat going crazy?
Chat's low-key going crazy.
What about our boy Blue Venom? Is he still
Blue
tweaking?
Venom is
Blue Venom's
tweaking.
He's tweaking right now,
Tweaking.
dude.
He's
We
tweaking.
do need a Long Island, I won't lie.
Maybe later.
Maybe later.
Maybe later.
definitely
After day 1. After the
Day 2
you know,
bars open for the cool guys.
Yeah. Not for us.
We're
But that's
just
okay,
gonna
because day 2 will finish a bit earlier.
Thank God.
Well,
Okay. One more thing.
Yep.
This is the question. Not that you have the answer to it, but like, why don't we just all do it in the one day, man?
because, we wanted more room so we could have more players. You know, this store couldn't quite fit to the amount of entrance that we had, so we had to get a bigger venue, but the bigger venue also, we don't have it for enough time to run
we are also
7 plus 4 rounds, so we don't have enough time for 11 rounds today, so we have time for 7 though.
we're also doing some side events tomorrow as well with
Yes.
the winner Starlight Crew Car as well.
Yep,
and
that's a good one.
Some other
Nice.
ones maybe.
And a couple smaller side events. We have a few winner mats going
yeah.
on. But the big one's going to be that Starlight Kurikara Divincarnate tournament. Divincarnate. Yeah, I said that right.
Yes.
Tournament. Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for coming along.
No, thank you for having me. Round one lost, dude. Chilling.
That's right.
Chilling.
Chilling.
But no,
Well, we hope to see you later tomorrow. Probably won't be back on today, but
no.
you might be.
maybe.
Yeah.
No hopes. I will be there tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep. On stream. Not like I lost and I came back. I'll be there.
You'll be here.
Yeah.
Deck on stream.
Oh, dude. I'll do a deck profile afterwards.
Shifter in hand.
Yep.
Shifter in
I
hand.
mean, we could have had a deck
Shifter
profile now,
engraved.
but, you know.
Oh, that's what this is for.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, you don't want to leak the goo.
You know, exactly. I can't. There's still
early.
like 7 more rounds or
Too
something.
early,
Like 6
yeah,
more rounds,
yeah.
bro. Come on. How are we doing that? But no, thank you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming.
Good luck to everyone
Thank
for the
you
rest
for
of the day. It's okay, of course.
Yeah.
If I had won, I wouldn't have been so chill.
Nonchalant.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been so nonchalant. It's all right.
Bro would have been chalant.
I would have been tweaking myself like Blue Venom. Our friend Blue Venom in the chat.
Friend Blue Venom in the chat.
We're
Yeah.
now just going to have a little bit of a break before round 2, and then we'll be right back with the next people.
See
Won't
you
be too
soon.
long.
All right, g'day everybody and welcome back to Risky Rollers. Joining us here for round 2 of the Victorian State Championships 2024 for the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG.
We have Oliver, not that deck.
So we have our 2 competitors. We have Ryan Nelson and Oliver Karaliamis.
Karaliamis?
Karaliamis?
I'm not sure.
I'm reading it and probably pronouncing it incorrectly.
We're very sorry about that.
You can butcher us for it later.
So on our right, we have Ryan Nelson playing a Snake Eye deck.
Let me pull straight
we
into
put it on.
that.
Oh, yeah.
This one here.
Whoops.
There we go.
On our right, we have Ryan Nelson playing a Snake Eye deck.
We do have the timer running straight away because they are getting right into it.
Yep. And on our left, as you can see, we have Oliver on Voiceless Voice. And one of the pretty good picks this format. Got a new spell card. Very good. I can bring that one up right now. Blessings of the Voiceless Voice.
Extremely powerful for the deck.
Yep.
You used to have 2 ways for ritual summoning. You wouldn't use the ritual spell most of the time. You would have to use the Saphira. But now having this continuous spell that can trigger during your opponent's turn as well is extremely powerful.
Yeah.
Summoning that Soravus back as well sometimes, which is insane.
Up to
after you've
3
bounced.
times a turn.
Yeah.
It's really
That's
strong.
wild, yeah.
That card you'd think only for targeting protection in your real janky decks has definitely found a place in this new deck.
Anyway, so to start off, Oliver seems to have won the dice roll. We're going to start off with a Pot of Prosperity, searching that pre-preparation of rites, which is now going to be activated, and searching us the prayers of the Voiceless Voice, and a Soravus, the Ancient and Ascended, which I can pull up right now.
Nice old OG card there.
There we go. From 2014, I think.
Yeah.
Dual Styles?
Oh, I don't know if it's that one.
Or it might be. Roll down a little bit. I can't see.
That's all right.
But yeah, very powerful card. Targeting protection. It's going to be able to protect this Diviner of the Herald that's just been normal summoned, activating its effect to dump a fairy from the deck or extra deck to the graveyard, and then gain its level. Ryan is going to decide to not do anything with that one, and going to allow him to dump probably the Trius Haraka, the deck to the graveyard.
Knowing that his opponent already has the Soravus in hand, obviously lessens the power a little bit there,
Yeah.
but still extremely powerful.
Makes it a lot harder to interact with.
Absolutely.
So we're going to send this Trius, and we're going to think a bit. We're going to activate the Trius effect, tributing the Diviner for cost, and in a new turn that's going to allow Diviner to activate to summon a level 2 or lower light fairy. Fairy from the deck.
Fairy, yes.
Which is obviously, in this matchup, going to be the Prayers of the Voiceless Voice. It's going to summon in defense, 2050 defense, level 1 light fairy, going to search the barrier.
Place the barrier.
Place the barrier, sorry, yeah.
Even more
Cannot be
powerful,
ashed, yeah.
playing around the draws as well. And here comes the Ogre on the barrier as well.
So the
and
barrier would have searched a Voiceless Voice card here, except itself. But, yep, Ogre onto a continuous spell is obviously going to make it not resolve, or resolve without effect.
Ogre, a very powerful card, this format.
Yeah.
Being able to hit Voiceless Voice as well as Tenpai Dragon as well. And also just being a really awkward card to hit a lot of things.
Yeah. So we're going to activate another barrier, which won't be able to activate its effect this turn, but, you know, it's a good card to have on the field, especially when you have a low and a light ritual monster. It gives all your lights targeting protection that turn, and it means your opponent can only attack into ritual monsters.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to
Activate the ritual spell
activate
now.
the ritual spell. Praise of the Voiceless Voice, tributing the low,
Just for that
summoning.
full cost, being able to bring that Soravus out onto the field.
Very powerful. Anyway, when low is used as tribute fodder for a ritual summon of a light ritual monster, warrior, or dragon, it is allowed to bring itself back from the graveyard, which is very good. So we're going to summon the Soravus, which is a negate and a banish of a summon that does not start a chain link, or a special summon that does not start a chain link. Something like Black Witch or a link summon. It bounces itself to the hand and then banishes that monster that would have been summoned. As we can see, I'll bring it up again. Just thinking of our next plays here. I have a couple of things we might want to do. We're going to activate the Old Man Soravus. This is the new version of Soravus. This one is going to shuffle back 2 spells, including a ritual spell from the graveyard, to summon itself from the hand. Inherent summon.
Yes.
Yes. And while that's on the field, when Oliver's opponent, Ryan in this case, would activate a card effect, it can return itself to the hand and then summon a light ritual monster, that is a warrior or a dragon, from the deck directly. It is not counted as a ritual summon, but can still summon the ritual monster.
being able to bring that Skull Guardian out from the deck is extremely important here, since he hasn't been able to get access because of the Ogre.
Yeah.
And we can see he passes turn here with a what you would seem to be a pretty unassuming board.
Quite powerful though. Very scary board almost. Not to forget that Trius that is in the bottom of our screen. Hard to tell what that is with the glare, but that's okay.
It's alright, vibing there.
Just a Trius. When that one leaves the field, it is going to be banished by its own effects. Ryan going to start off with a special summon of Unicorn. Oliver's going to attempt to use the Soul Ravers here, but it's not going to be able to activate. So the non-ritual Soul Ravers. Ryan's going to activate the effect of Unicorn, which is going to be responded to with the Soul Ravers. Summoning a light ritual monster from the deck, which is probably, I want to say, going to be Skull Guardian.
Here we go.
There we go. Now, Skull Guardian, while low is on the field, is able to be an Omni-Negate. Any card Ryan chooses to activate. And while low is on the field or in the graveyard, it gains double the attack. So it is currently 4,100 attack, which is a very big monster.
Extremely big, especially against Kashtira, where it doesn't have to be worried about being targeted as well.
Due to that barrier on the field, yeah.
The Fenrir is definitely not going to be able to contest it. Obviously, we don't have the Fenrir right now, but we can presume it might be on the field a little bit later.
So this Unicorn effect, that because Oliver activated a monster effect, Unicorn is going to be able to, in a new chain, look through Oliver's extra deck, which is really, really strong, being able to gain all that information, and then banish one card face down, of which I think it was the SP.
It was indeed, yeah. That is, yeah, nice.
Very strong cards. Banishing face down is such, it's really the best kind of removal in the game.
Very ignorant game mechanic, especially from Kashtira.
Going to see the original Sinful Spoils Snake Eye from Ryan, sending that Unicorn to the graveyard to summon out a level 1 fire monster. Might be Snake Eye Ash. We'll see what it is in a second.
Now, Ryan is definitely known for playing some wild
Some
sets.
wacky things,
That's what I love. I've gotten him on the stream just for that reason, hoping it's not just Snake Eyes Kashtira.
Yeah, hopefully there's something interesting in here. But Ryan, looking at the Poplar and the Ash, and he's going to choose the Snake Eye Ash to summon from the deck. Now, Ash is going to be able to activate and search, on summon, search another level 1 fire monster. But Oliver does have a chance to respond here with that Skull Guardian or something in his hand, maybe. So we'll see if that goes through. Ryan has 4 cards in his hand. Oliver just checking that. We're going to Skull Guardian the Ash. So that's a pretty good play. Snake Eye Ash is a 1-card full combo for the Snake Eye deck, so shutting that down as early as possible is pretty good. And activate that Kashtira Birth. Be able to summon back that Unicorn, or additionally, we can normal summon a level 7 monster, including Diabell Star Black Witch. Yeah. It's going to be hit with Oliver's own Ghost Ogre there. A lot of Ghost Ogres being activated right now.
Again, it's an extremely powerful card.
Yeah.
And we can see that Ryan has actually scooped after that.
Yeah. Revealing that Imperm, which wasn't able to do much because of that Soul Ravers in the hand. So a bit of a quick game 1 there.
Game 1 going to Oliver.
But now, obviously, Ryan knows what his opponent is playing. Can sideboard some, again, ignorant cards, maybe Dimensional Barrier to stop all the ritual summons.
Maybe some Cosmic Cyclones, things like that for the Barrier and the Blessing, which, while we're here, we might go over that card. This is a new card for the Voiceless Voice strategy out of Legacy of Destruction. Another continuous spell. This one is really powerful. We were talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
Do you want to go over it, Dustin?
Being able to target any of your voiceless cards that are banished on your graveyard and add it back to your hand, meaning you add that Saphira back to your hand, obviously, that you've used to dump both itself and the ritual spell, meaning that you can ritual summon. It gives you 3 bodies as well. And then during your opponent's turn, if a non-ritual monster is normal or special summoned, you can actually ritual summon for a light ritual monster by tributing monsters, obviously, from your hand or field, using that Allura again, which can bring itself back up when you have tributed it for a ritual summon. Most of the time, summoning the Saravis back that you've bounced, meaning that you can stop 2 inherent summons, and you still have the targeting negation when it goes back to your hand. Again, very, very powerful, especially protecting it by battle. I don't know a lot of things that will be able to crash over 2800 or 2k, depending where you summon it, but obviously it can still be relevant.
But yeah, Blessing of the Voiceless Voice, a very powerful new card that I think pushes that deck into, a bit more of a competitive status. I felt as though with the original wave of support, this deck was It could compete, but it wasn't very strong. But I think this card gives it an near infinite grind game and a lot of power, going first with summoning that Soravis multiple times.
It's almost in... I always want to say archetype there, but it means something different here. In type of deck it wants to play, it's almost the opposite to Tenpai, which is this instant one turn, I'm going to go massive and kill you, to let's actually play a few turns, let's grind this out. Let's attrition you down, burn through your cards, use up your advantage, and then get the win out of it there.
Yeah,
it's a really interesting state of the meta to see changing over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah. That's not to say Voiceless Voice can't OTK though. Obviously, Skull Guardian is a very big monster when low is on the field or in the grave, 4100. You can bring out multiple of those, use your continuous trap card to pop 2, 3 cards your opponent controls, and then just swing in for lethal with those 2 4100 bodies. Or, you could do some link plays. There's Voiceless Voice plays Access Code Chaos Angel, another very big monster.
Has a lot of room as well in the extra deck, in the main deck. We saw that Connor at YCS Sydney, who came first after Swiss, playing Voiceless Voice, was also playing Branded Fusion for Dragoon, a very powerful card. But we can see here now that Ryan is elected to go first and starting with that Kashtira Unicorn, most likely searching for that birth.
As we get started, shout out to Freedom Z77 in the chat. Live stream is so chill, love it. Thank you, mate. We're having a great time here.
Yeah. So Ryan got to search that Kashtira birth after summoning the Unicorn in defense position.
Kashtira Birth, a very, again, ignorant card, I like to say. Back when I was playing Sky Striker for a little bit, I didn't like all my rays and everything being banished, but that's all right.
So Ryan sending the Snake Eye Diabellstar to summon Diabellstar the Black Witch here. Going to be setting probably an original Sinful Spoils from the deck, unless he's already opened one, in which case he'll probably set a wanted Seeker of the Sinful Spoils, but it is going to be that original Sinful Spoils. Now he's going to be able to activate that, send a face-up card from his field to the graveyard, and summon a level 1 fire from the deck. Yep, going to activate it, sending the Black Witch, attempting to summon a level 1 fire from the deck. Any level 1 fire from the deck, my personal favorite is probably Flambeau Guard.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Volcanic Shell's also one of the good favorites.
Volcanic Shell is one that Ryan has definitely used before in a couple of his decks. A lot of advantage adding cards to your hand. Anyway, we're going to summon that Snake Eye Ash. Searching another level 1 fire. A bit of a choke point for Oliver to interact with. Maybe an Infinite Impermanence can come down here, or an Effect Veiler. Something like that. Going to use the Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring to put a stop to the search, but most notably not negating the entire effect. So Ryan can still send Snake Eye Ash and another face-up card from his field to summon a Snake Eye monster from the deck. Ryan's just going to have a little bit of a think here, go through his grave, make sure he knows exactly what he's got in his deck. Just pondering the situation, hitting the famous pose. Hand, think about his deck, think about his grave, think about what's in his opponent's hand. There's so many things to think about in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It creates very intricate game states.
Yeah. I find Yu-Gi-Oh! Is definitely a lot more complicated than other TCGs that I've been delving into recently. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot for that reason. I think it gives it that, absolutely, that appeal for it.
Yeah. Ryan's still thinking here, or maybe Oliver's thinking too, if he wants to do anything on res. Ryan going to commit to a link to Heater here. Yep. Fire Charmer Ablaze. Going to be able to summon Oliver's Ash Blossom to his field. Zone at points 2. Which can probably be used as the summon of a Promethean Princess. Maybe we'll see that coming in a bit. Bring that up if he summons it. See it in a bit, maybe. I'm going to commit to a Link summon. Link 2 or 3.
Yep, we've seen that
there we
princess
bring out that princess. Now this is another very, 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 very powerful card.
Being able to summon any fire back from the graveyard, as well as summoning it back every single turn if your opponent decides to summon it as an interruption, is quite an insane power level of a card, to be honest.
Yep, now it's important to note that it does lock you into fire monsters while it's on the field, but you know, in a deck that's full of primarily fire monsters, it's not that big of a deal. Anyway, Ryan...
Especially when it's just sent
for... sent for Snake Eye Ash, which is going to bring out Snake Eye Oak. Now Oak is going to bring out Ash again from the graveyard. We can see Snake Eye really having the ability to put up so many bodies on the field very, very easily. Kashtira both now going to bring out Kashtira Unicorn, again in defense position, and again in that exact same zone it was in. Now Snake-Eye Oak going to send the Kashtira buff after it was used, so getting so much advantage out of these cards to bring out another Snake-Eye monster from the deck.
Multiple choices that he can go for here. I think going for the Flame Burge is
yep.
the best one here.
Very powerful monster, as we saw earlier.
Oliver there taking the time to read the card.
Yep, you want to make sure you know exactly what your opponent's cards do at all times. You can't always trust them. Ryan's a pretty trustworthy person. But, you want to make sure what it does so you know how to interact with it. So the graveyard effect of Flambush, very powerful. Going to be able to summon 2 level 1 fires back if it goes to the graveyard this turn, which probably will.
It probably will.
Yep. Maybe for a link summon. Unfortunate that we already have the Promethean Princess in the graveyard, but that's okay. It'll come back next turn, probably, when Oliver summons a monster. Unicorn and Cashew Unicorn and Snake-Eye Ash going to go in an IP Masquerade here. And then we're going to set 1 and pass. Ooh, we're going to Nibiru at the end, main phase. Going to tribute those 2. That's going to trigger Snake-Eye's Flamberge Dragon.
Nibiru's a big one here, but being able to use the Flamberge to summon 2 materials back.
The judge there providing a token as well.
Bringing back the Ash and Oak off. Now, both of these have used both their effects, so that's a little bit unfortunate in that regard, but now we have, a bit more length fodder to be able to play through something. See maybe an SP Little Knight coming down here to banish that Nibiru.
Although it's just unfortunate that now the IP is in the graveyard now.
And we don't have that Flamberge on field to place it in the spell and trap zone as a continuous spell.
Then we've seen, obviously, Oliver's used 2 cards out of his hand. He'll be starting his hand with a 4-card turn. But Voiceless doesn't have to have a lot of cards to play, especially with those pre-prepper rights, and the Sephira being able to mostly combo by itself.
Particularly with that Nibiru on field providing tribute fodder.
Yeah.
10?
Yeah.
10 light monster, I think.
11. Massive,
I think
regardless.
10. I think the token's 11. Regardless, we're going to link summon into an SP Little Knight using a extra deck monster here, the Relinquished Anima, to banish that Nibiru to make sure that it can't be used as a tribute material this turn. Oliver going to draw a card, going to 4 cards in his hand. Ooh, Anti-Spell Fragrance, recently gone to 1 on the latest Forbidden Limiter list. This is a very powerful trap card. That's probably worth bringing up for those of you who don't know. Anti-Spell
Recently
Fragrance.
reprinted in Rarity Collection 2.
As a very nice quarter-century secret rare, and among other rarities.
Why your Rarity Collection 2 from General Games?
Yeah, host of this event and sponsor of our channel.
Shout out General Games Malvern.
And
Chirnside Park, where we are.
Yeah. Definitely a real pillar for the Melbourne and Victoria community for Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yep. So this anti-spell going to be putting in a lot of work.
Oh, snap.
Oh, man. So anti-spell here going to be putting in a lot of work. Obviously stopping any pre-preparation of riots or barriers that Oliver might want to activate. But Oliver, for now, is going to summon a Diviner of the Herald, normal summon. Going to be able to send a fairy to the graveyard. From deck or extra deck. Which, in this case, he could send an Elder Entity Entis from his extra deck to destroy the anti-spell. But it looks like he's going to go for the trace, which must be more worthwhile in this scenario.
Ryan not electing to activate the SP as well on the Diviner could have potentially stopped this, but obviously just depends what's in the hand of Oliver.
So Tree is going to tribute the Diviner, summoning itself out from the graveyard, banishing itself when it leaves the field, and now Diviner, when it's used as tributed, going to be able to summon a level 2 or lower fairy from the deck, which is obviously going to be low, the prayers of the Voiceless Voice.
Text back up for low.
Yeah.
We can see that it places one continuous spell or trap, meaning it can actually play under.
Gets around.
Yeah, it does definitely get around that anti-spell, which is very good. Going to be able to get that barrier. Now, SP is going to banish itself and the low, so that Oliver cannot use if a ritual were to occur this turn. Oliver cannot use that low as the full material, and also that Skull Guardian, because low isn't on the field currently, would not have that on negate. Now we're going to see Oliver activate the effect of Barrier, which was just placed off of low, the prayers of the Voiceless Voice. Probably to search out a Saphira, Dragon Queen of the Voiceless Voice. See what he grabs. Just thinking about all the potential lines, all the plays he can make. Looking at his hand, making sure he makes the most optimal choice, which is going to be that Saphira.
Again, a very powerful card by itself.
Yeah, definitely.
Being able to discard itself, give its own ritual fodder as well. But obviously we still do need that load. The Trius Hierarchia is definitely good for being able to put the material on the board.
Yep. Now we're going to see that Saphira discarding itself for a cost, sending the prayers of the Voiceless Voice to the graveyard to add ritual monster, a light ritual monster that is a warrior or a dragon. Could be the Skull Guardian. It is going to be the Skull Guardian here. Can also add, the new Saphira.
Yeah, I have no clue what that card does, kind of.
Well, it does what the old Saphira does, but on summon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice and clean.
So it is able to, that new one is able to draw 2 cards and discard 1 or rip 1 from your opponent's hand.
Very powerful.
Yep, can also grab and summon this Skull Guardian. So Saphira is going to banish itself from the graveyard to perform a tribute summon, tributing that Trius Hierarchia as the full cost for the Skull Guardian, which is banished when it leaves the field. And now Skull Guardian is on the field, which was a ritual summon. So it's going to be able to activate to search for another Voiceless Voice card or light ritual monster. So Oliver just confirming the stats of the Nibiru token. Sounds like it has 2,500 defense, so nothing to laugh at, but as we know, the Skull Guardian is 4,100 and it can beat directly over that token.
No low in the graveyard
Correct,
currently.
actually it
so
was banished
it's
off SP. Yep, Skull Guardian is still 2050.
But we know that it will be coming back during the... Or where is the...
Yeah,
It was banished, yeah.
SP. It's going to be returned to the field in the end phase. So Oliver going to set the most of his hand, which Ryan can assume. There's going to be a couple spells.
There's some
anti-spell.
old school Yu-Gi-Oh right there.
That certainly is, setting a lot of cards. Playing into the Heavy Storm.
Okay, yeah, that one.
Yep, the one that doesn't exist.
That's right.
But yeah, Oliver knows he can safely set a bunch of cards here and doesn't have to worry about a Harpy's Feather Duster because of
To play
Ryan's
through the
own
own
anti-spell.
anti-spell.
Yeah. So now,
You never know as well, because you might have a Diabellstar to be able to send the
yeah,
as
which is
well.
very good. We know that Oliver has opened the Trap card, which is going to be able to summon a Voiceless Voice monster or search it by shuffling back a ritual spell, ritual monster from the graveyard into the deck. Or is going to be able to destroy, going to be able to target cards on Ryan's field up to the number of light ritual monsters to destroy both the trap and the targets.
It's also noteworthy now that the low end of the Skull Guardian are now untargetable.
Due to that barrier, yeah. So Ryan going to perform a link summon of Nightmare Phoenix using the SP Little Knight and the Nibiru token. Thinking on the summon here. Summon successful. Ryan's going to pitch that Flamberge Dragon to destroy the barrier.
Pitching the Flame Edge is massive here as well.
It's going to be able to trigger to summon back 2 level 1 fire monsters.
If he
Has 2 engraved.
has Ash and an Oak.
Does have the
But
oak,
the
yes.
Skull Guardian is going to be able to negate that, unfortunately.
Yeah. Although we have dealt with that Skull Guardian negate, and now we see a barrier, which
Can't be activated because of anti-spell. We can bring that back up again. It points out that you can't activate spells until the player's next turn that set the spell, not the next player turn, which is a pretty wild one
although
there.
I think Oliver may have just flipped up the wrong card here, because obviously
a
continuous spells can't be activated in your opponent's turn.
Nice.
But continuous traps definitely can. So we're going to shuffle back the Sol Ravus from our hand, searching or summoning a Voiceless Voice monster.
Usually going to be the old man.
Summoning and Sol Ravus from the deck. Now, Old Man does nothing on summon, but as we know, can chain to Ryan's effects to summon a light ritual monster from the deck. So another very powerful effect. And in doing so, puts itself back in the hand to be used next turn. Ryan going to activate the original Sinful Spoils graveyard effect, searching his deck for a level 1 fire, and then putting a Snake Eye back to the bottom of the
Or
deck.
even the Diabellstar, but putting that Flame Burge back into the deck is definitely going to help a little bit more there.
Certainly. Now, Sorevis is going to summon Sorevis from the deck, the ritual monster. We know this is a very, very good card, as it is able to negate some summons. It's sitting here, applying a lot of pressure to the field currently. Normal summon Ash. Effect of Ash. Very, very powerful. I think I have the wrong cards here.
Going for that popular to activate the effect. Obviously, this Rivers can't negate the summon, but it's still going to be a lot to play under, meaning that going to any other link plays or possibly Synchro Xyz, whatever tickles your fancy, it will most likely not be hitting the board.
Plethora of lines that Ryan can do here. Really has so many options. Cards. Going to search that Divine Temple of the Snake Eye, which isn't going to be able to be activated currently under the anti-spell fragrance, but maybe Ryan has a Black Witch in hand, which is going to be able to send it, or he can send it with the Snake Eye Ash, to summon something from deck.
The Snake Eye engine is such a resilient engine to interruption and to anything that wants to interact with it.
Certainly,
You either have to, they have to brick and you have to hit the one choke point, or you need to be able to interact 4 or 5 times to really slow them and break up the play.
Now, Ryan has cleared the barrier of the Voiceless Voice, meaning if he uses Snake Eye Ash, sending the anti-spell to summon Flamberge, he can put that Sorevis, push it back into the spell and trap zone of Oliver as a continuous spell, and is then able to freely summon his link monsters without fear of them being banished.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which Ryan might be going to do. Flamberge Dragon. Could be Snake Eye. Could not be Snake Eye Oak. It's currently in the grave. Yep, so we're going to summon that Flamberge Dragon.
Again, such a powerful card.
Such a big body. 3,000 attack, 2,500 defense. Going to push that Sorevis back into the back row. Which, importantly, isn't going to be able to bounce itself now. So Oliver has less resources that he normally would have for next turn. Although the continuous trap card is going to give Oliver resources next turn too. There are a lot of things to consider for Ryan here.
Ryan's really got a hope here that he can just OTK, I believe. Giving the Voiceless another turn, I don't believe Ryan will be able to put up enough to contest even the Low or the Skull Guardian for the next turn.
Yeah. We currently only have Fire and Dark monsters, Link monsters in the graveyard, so an access code play here wouldn't be able to clear everything on the field. See what happens. Because Ryan knows that the card closest to the camera the set card lowest on Oliver's field is a barrier, as that was accidentally flipped earlier. So that could be one of Ryan's top priorities to attempt to clear this turn. Divine Temple of the Snake Eye going to be activated now, placing the Snake Eye Ash in the spell and trap zone as a continuous spell to be used and summoned when Oliver summons a monster.
Interesting not going to elect for the Snake Eyes Diabell Star.
Yeah, although I think he pitched it with the Black Witch on his first turn, I believe.
Yes, he did actually, yes.
But now the Poplar is able to place it in the spell and trap zone. And now, as we know, the Snake Eyes Diabell Star is going to be able to summon itself by placing a fire monster in the spell and trap zone.
Ryan going now for the Zelantis. Very interesting card. I remember the Draco Slayer players were playing at the start to keep on triggering their Ignista.
Yep.
But now just a OTK machine pretty much.
I do like Zelantis a lot. You know, it lets you trigger your El Shadol construct on summon multiple times in one turn.
Yes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, cannot trigger Apcalone multiple times in one turn. That would be very strong.
A little bit.
But, you know, Zealand is a good card. Link 4 being able to summon itself with one Link 4. Very cool.
I think right now that the writing is on the floor.
Yes.
The Zelantis being co-linked, being able to pop 2 monsters, the Princess being able to pop a card to summon, and that Phoenix is coming back down. Again, this play extremely powerful, and very few cards to make all of this. You could.
So for anyone who doesn't know what happened here, Zealantis has resummoned in face down defense position the monsters on Oliver's side of the field, and also which has allowed Promethean Princess to trigger itself, popping a fire monster from Ryan's field and a monster on the opponent's field to summon itself. That will then trigger the Raging Phoenix in the graveyard as a fire monster was destroyed by battle. Sorry, destroyed. To summon itself and gain the attack of that monster.
Now, Ryan has gotten this. He's going into game 3 now. Obviously, Oliver might elect to go first, playing his Voiceless Voice stratagem.
I think that's probably what's going to happen here. But yeah, Snake Eyes really showing how easy and powerful it is to OTK with such a strong engine. Looking through Oliver's deck right now, I think there was a Ghost Bell in there.
Yeah. Very interesting card to play this format.
Mirrors. You know, you always got to start that big welcome.
Yeah.
Can't be too careful.
True.
We do have some very good Labrynth players here in Melbourne.
Some bad ones as well.
Yep, like me. But, you know, people to worry about. The cards in Oliver's deck, you know, just some standard hand traps.
The Bell's also
Engine.
good for the Wanted and the Flameberge as well.
Certainly. Flamberge is a very good card to stop. Can also stop Wanted itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While both players are sideboarding there, I want to shout out to chat. We have Nicholas Fu, Freedom and
Nick
Elrond
Fu,
the
hello.
Goat, showing some love down there.
We miss you, Nick. We all miss you, Nick. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. We're welcome to round 2 of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Victorian State Championships of 2024. In case you haven't heard, we've got 7 rounds of Swiss today before a top cut to top 8 tomorrow. But also tomorrow we have a bunch of side events for players who didn't make the cut to play, such as a Starlight Rare Kurikara Div Incarnate tournament and, you know, a
Couple of win mats, yeah.
So for anyone who didn't make it, tomorrow is still going to be packed full of exciting things to take part in.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. We can cut over here as well. We can see the
now
players
we can
there,
see Jared.
Ryan and Olivia and
Hi, Jared.
Give us a little wave.
Jared there.
Came all the way from Sydney just to see us. A lovely floor judge currently, Jared. How is Jack acting like an adult with good vocabulary? Yep, it's very different to what I'm normally like, isn't it? But that's fine. So Oliver looks like he's finished side decking and is now shuffling up, ready for game 3. And Ryan is just finalizing his side deck now by the looks of it.
13 minutes remaining as well for this round, going into game
Could
3.
be a tight game. We've got Lucky I Lagged asking, did Oliver use the trap to pop?
No, so he used it to
Summon the Old Man Soravis from the deck.
Yes.
Which I will prepare to bring up for the next game, as well as some other cards that I lost. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, looking forward to an exciting game 3 here in round 2. Now we're ready. Ryan offering Oliver to cut his deck. Oliver doing the same. Thank you, Dalton. Now both players drawing their starting hand of 5 cards. You can assume Oliver's elected to go first this match, or this game, sorry. Makes sense for the Voiceless Voice strategy. Yeah, pretty good hand, I think, on Oliver's side. I see Pot of Prosperity, pre-prep. Saphira. Oh, wow.
Double
This is
Saphira.
Fenrir too. This is a very good hand from Oliver. Going to start with the special summon of the Kashtira Fenrir in attack position. Going to activate its effect to search another Kashtira monster. Probably in this deck, just another Fenrir. See what he grabs.
Most likely just the
Yeah,
Fenrir
just another
here.
Fenrir, which is insane follow-up. By the
Yeah,
way. Very
absolutely.
good. Yeah. In case your field gets cleared, you know, slapping down another Fenrir is a very strong play.
Also being free ritual material as well, this can sometimes be relevant, being that nice level 7.
Yeah, New South Wales had a very big top cut. They had 16 players in their top cut.
Was that all on the same day, or was that spread
All on
across
the same
2?
day.
That is I mean,
I think it
today's
was
a
all on the
chunker of
same
a
day.
day.
Yeah, that is a lot of rounds.
Playing, 8 rounds and then 4 in top cut. Pretty
Yeah.
wild. 16.
Anyway, Oliver going to activate the Pot of Prosperity, banishing 6 cards from his extra deck face down for cost. Going to reveal Diviner, Skull Guardian. I think that's Prez, the Voiceless Voice.
Yeah.
There's a Trius there too, I think. Bit of glare, I can't really tell. There's another Ritual monster there.
We'll see what he goes for.
Yeah, let's see what he grabs. You can see that he's got 2 copies of Xavier, the Dragon Queen of the Voiceless Voice, in his hand.
Scrolls,
the pre-prep as well. So he's got a lot. Going to grab the Diviner, the Herald. Lovely level 2 light fairy. Very powerful normal summon effects.
from Lightning Overdrive.
Yeah.
I was going to play this in my Necro stratagem, and then I decided to actually play the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alex saying that the all in one day, top cut finishing at 10:30. Wow.
Wow,
That's
yeah,
pretty late.
that is rough.
Starting an hour late too. That's quite unfortunate. Oliver just thinking about his plays here. Going to discard the Saphira to activate its effect to send a Prayers of the Voiceless Voice ritual spell. Which
Dumping that and going for the Skull Guardian.
blessing. I'm just trying to find the spell to bring up. There we go. Prayers of the Voiceless Voice ritual spell. Very good ritual spell. So, obviously, can ritual summon any light ritual monster, but also, when your opponent outs one of your light ritual monsters with a card effect, you can banish it from your graveyard to summon another copy of the same card from your deck. So if you do manage to out that Skull Guardian, just bring out another one straight away. Apply a lot more pressure. It's very strong. Going to use the Saphira, tributing Saphira, and another card here
What
to
was
summon the Skull Guardian.
the level of Saphira?
Saphira is level 6, so it doesn't quite
Okay.
make up the level 7 for Skull Guardian, so there had to be another monster there. I'm not quite sure what it was. Oh, it's probably just that Fenrir. No, that wouldn't make sense, because Fenrir is a level 7.
Yeah.
Regardless,
Oh, it
Skull
was
Guardian.
the Diviner from the hand.
Oh, which is going to be able to special summon the low from the deck. That's really good.
Yeah.
And then Skull Guardian is going to search the Soravis. Low effect is going to be able to place a continuous spell or trap of the Voiceless Voice variety. 3 options to choose from now. Blessings, Barrier, and the trap card, which I've probably forgotten the name of. We'll see
Going
it
for
come
that
up in a
trap.
bit there. Yep, getting that trap out. Very powerful card. 2 different effects, both locked into the main phase. One adds you more follow-up, one destroys your opponent's cards. Very, very strong. Gonna bring that one up here just so we all know what it does. Yep, so during the main phase, you can activate one of these effects. Shuffle 1 light ritual monster, either a warrior or a dragon, or a ritual spell from your hand or graveyard into the deck. So add more follow-up and recursion back into your deck, and then add or special summon a Voiceless Voice monster from your deck. Note this cannot summon Skull Guardian because it is not a ritual summon. Alternatively, during the main phase, you can target cards your opponent controls up to the number of light ritual, warrior or dragon monsters you control, and destroy both the radiance of the Voiceless Voice and the targeted cards on your opponent's field. So yeah, very, very powerful interaction, particularly when you might have 2, 3 light rituals on the field. Destroying a lot of cards, yeah.
Usually you would expect at least 2, especially with the new ritual
Barrier.
spell as well. Yeah.
Not barrier, sorry,
Oh,
blessing
barrier,
of the Voiceless
exactly.
Voice. Going to activate in response to the barrier here. Sorry, Ryan's turn now. Going to start with imperming the Fenrir. Which is going to be bait out the Soravis. Ooh. That is quite a
Subversion
card.
of the Snake Eye, I believe. A very good card. The first of the Snake Eyes to actually come out in a Duelist Nexus.
Yeah, it came out a while ago.
Yeah.
This card is able to push back one of your opponent's cards, any card back into the spell and trap zone as a continuous spell. It is like its own Flambeau's Dragon. So pushing back that Fenrir there. Response to that, we have used the Radiance of the Voiceless Voice, shuffling a ritual spell or a ritual monster back to summon out to the Soravis Sage.
Oh, and here comes the talent. A very powerful card.
Wow, triple tactics talents. I wonder what effect we've chosen. Matter because it's going to be responded to with the Skull Guardian to negate it. But triple tactics talents obviously able to non-target take control, snatch steal, draw 2 cards, pot of greed, or confiscation.
Shuffle. Yeah, confiscation. Yeah.
Confiscation. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that card was
3
made
banned
before.
cards in 1.
Yeah, confiscation was before we were born. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yep. 3. All those cards were actually,
yeah,
at least for me.
yeah. Oh, I was like, well, it probably existed. I don't know.
Oh no. around the time we were born. Regardless, very old cards, all banned, and now we have them in one card: Triple Tactics Talents.
Okay.
From Rise of the Duelist back in 2020, a very powerful set. Despite this, we're going to see the normal summon Snake Eye Ash, going to search the Snake Eye Poplar. Poplar now going to summon itself after it's been searched, and when it's summoned, going to activate the effect to search a Snake Eye spell or trap.
Got Simon there just questioning if a monster was activated for talents to be used.
The Soravis was summoned. Activated to protect the Fenrir.
Imperm.
That's right, yes, from the Imperm.
Yeah. Everything here is currently a legal play. I'd hope so, at least. Going to link 1 into Relinquish Anime using that Poplar. Poplar going to activate to place itself in the spell and trap zone as a continuous spell. What did Ryan search with the Poplar? Was it the field spell?
I believe it was the original. We'll have a look. I believe he's activating it now.
See whatever. Yep.
Yeah, there
Original
we go.
Simple Spell Snake Eye, sending the Poplar that just placed itself back, free body, to summon a level 1 fire from the deck.
Let's hope it's something a little bit spicy.
Would be the Snake Eye Oak here. Make sense to me.
Thank you there, Simon. We do appreciate chat keeping us and the players honest. We also do have a table judge here for the duration of the stream.
Simon, obviously a very respected judge in the Victorian, in fact, the Australian community in general. Shout out Simon. Going to summon that Oak off of that original Simple Spoil. It's going to activate the Oak effect, summoning a Flambeau's Dragon. Flambeau's Dragon, as we know, very good. Keeps getting lost in my tabs here. There we go. I have too many tabs open currently, but we'll just bring it up again. We're going to link it off straight away. I don't know why I brought it up.
That's right.
Regardless.
It looks pretty card. We like seeing it.
Yep. Going to link it off into a Nightmare Phoenix again. Phoenix going to probably pop the barrier here by discarding a card on summon. But first, we'll probably be using the Snake Eyes Flambeau's Dragon to summon back 2 level 1 bodies. Here, this is going to be the Snake Eye Oak and Snake Eye Poplar.
Big decisions here. If he's going to Soravis now on the Nightmare Phoenix, so it cannot pop the continuous spell.
Yeah.
But obviously, those 2 bodies are still coming, as well as a Nemesis
Here we
flag.
have a Nemesis flag. Now, this is part of Ryan's super secret technologies this weekend. This is a Pyro monster, so it can be searched with Bonfire, but more importantly, this is going to search now Arch Nemesis Protos, which is a very powerful card that just came off the Forbidden and Limited list back to 1 copy. For those of you who don't know, Protos cannot be normal summoned to sets. It can be special summoned from your hand by banishing 3 monsters with different attributes from your graveyard or field. So quite easy to do with Snake Eye, And then, whilst on the field, it cannot be destroyed by card effects. Additionally, you can call an attribute that is currently on the field, destroy all monsters on the field with that attribute, and until the end of the next turn, your opponent cannot summon monsters with that attribute. So very powerful floodgate that Ryan has just brought out.
What was that Link monster that he went into to go into the Princess?
I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying
Was it the
attention.
Phoenix?
No,
The Phoenix was banished. It could have been a heater. What else? Could have been an SP, quickly. Maybe an IP.
Can't imagine you would burn the SP for that.
No. There we go. There's the Protos coming down. Probably going to call Light here. That would be very strong.
powerful card. Very
but
insane.
the writing seems to be on the wall here, from my point of view. Not sure what's in Oliver's hand, but Ryan does seem to have game here on field. All the interaction on the field has currently been spent. Does have that Prayers of the Voices voice in the
Link
graveyard
to
worry about.
Reptile, the new one, apparently.
They won't be able to summon anything because of the Protoss.
Link to Reptile. Oh, of the Ragnarok variety, perhaps. Maybe. I'm trying to think of any other Link to Reptiles that have just came out.
I'm sure that's the only one. I read it very briefly. But yeah.
Of Ryan's
Destroy
secret tech right
all
there.
light monsters on the field, and
now
going
he's-
to prevent Oliver from summoning them in his turn. Going to proceed to the battle phase. An attack for game. So
There
Oliver
we
goes
have
there
it.
and surrenders. Ryan Nelson, our Snake Eye Kashtira pilot, has managed to win the game 3 of this match and won round 2, proceeding to a 2-0 record now. What a good match that was.
A very
That was
good game.
exciting.
I was honestly very scared for Ryan, passing with just the SP and the one face down.
Yep.
But definitely being able to take it back with that Nemesis flag as well. Very powerful card. Especially, I believe I saw the Banshee in his extra deck.
Yep.
The rank 4.
So that was a very good match. That was a very tough board for Ryan to crack. We saw a Soravis targeting protection. We saw a Soravis negate summon. The barrier targeting prevention, and the Skull Guardian Negate. Very, very strong field from Oliver, but Ryan managed to push through it with very, very complicated lines there. And OCK.
One of the joys of getting to watch Ryan play when he comes into locals is seeing just like what looks like a standard deck to start with, and then some of that weird tech being pulled out. It's a joy to watch. It's one of the things that makes the game interesting, I think. Even when the meta seems to be the same few decks kicking around, everyone's got their own little take, their own little secret tech.
Haggard Lizardos. Thank you, Simon. That is the card. Let's bring it up right now, because I have never read this card. Probably a comment out of Legacy. This guy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's read it together, chat. 2 monsters with different names.
Right on a Destin's nose there.
Can you sniff it?
I don't want to.
Probably looks smelly.
Yeah.
2 monsters with different names. Link 2 Water Reptile, 800 attack. You can banish 1 monster from your face-up field or graveyard with 2,000 or less attack, so any of the Snake Eye level 1s, and then target 1 face-up monster on the field. Make its attack become equal to that monster's attack that you banished to activate the effect to the next turn. Then if you banish a monster that was originally Reptile, draw 1 card. Wow. Pretty good card.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Ryan had any reptiles in his graveyard to banish. He can explain why. So we'll get him on in a second, and he might be able to explain why for us.
All right, we'll cut back in a moment. We'll bring Ryan on as long as he's happy to do so.
Yep.
We'll have a very quick chat, and then we'll break before game 3.
Yep. All right, Ryan Nelson.
Hello.
Round 2 feature match winner. How was it?
It was pretty crazy. I got very lucky in game 3 there, drawing talents. I had to draw droplet or talents, and I drew talents. But it's also weird because if he just doesn't Saravis at all, maybe I just can't win. Because if I have no way to force a monster effect, there's no way I can win. And also the Phoenix discard Flamberge. No, the Phoenix summon in that last turn is like, he could let it through, but then like Flamberge triggers, so it's still a bit weird for him. But definitely some luck involved. And yeah, game 1 I just bricked because I drew Snake Idea Bellstar and Parallel Exceed I couldn't summon. I didn't have a normal summon in game 1. I think if I have a normal summon in game 1, I should be alright. But yeah, and game 2 is just prayed to the anti-spell gods. And the anti-spell gods worked.
They worked.
Yeah.
We managed to push through there, keeping in our Protoss going second.
Yeah, because you can obviously nuke the board of lights. So sometimes if you just hard draw it, so you have to assume maybe you like, you know, best case is you like Ghost Ogre them, then you get like a Fire and a Dark, and then you can just drop it. And then, you know, I play Bonfire and Banshee and Parallel Exceed because I like those cards a lot because I didn't like that Bonfire sometimes in Snake Eye is a bit redundant. So I like having a good second search target for Bonfire, which is Nemesis Flag. And essentially the Nemesis cards are always live because of the Link 2 that I summoned, that the Reptile. You just more or less, you just like...
Do you want to show us that Link 2?
Yeah.
Explain the thought process. What's the Reptile that you banish with?
I mean, no, you don't really...
no
like, you can banish like any monster out of your grave, right? You just need to banish a Reptile to draw. So obviously your Nemesis Flag needs a card banished. So you just banish anything.
Oh, okay.
So you pretty much always live. Like you're never dead off the Nemesis cards, which is really, really, really important. I guess the other niche case of this card is sometimes you just have extra monsters. So then, yeah, you can just banish it and draw a card. Or the second most useful would be like, Special Fenrir, and then like search a unicorn. Normal Ash, and then Ash gets hand trapped. So then you can link into this, banish your field, and draw a card, and then you can obviously summon your unicorn because your board's empty.
Yep.
But yeah, I just really liked the main point of Protoss is, I don't think you need it, but it was very nice in testing versus Tenpai just to call fire. Like, you just have many auto win. Like, just because my deck has more push than most, because I play Parallel Exceed and Souls and Kashtira as well. Like, I just have a lot of push.
Yeah,
so
so
sometimes...
Do you want to bring out the cards that allow you to push through crazy boards?
Well, I mean,
crazy
yeah,
boards?
so... Let's see. Obviously, Canvas over there, right?
Nemesis flag
Yeah.
here to search the Protoss.
So I want to put, like, Poplar there, because, like, it's really good with... So, obviously, Parallel Exceed's crazy. Like, the only issue is the extra deck gets a bit crazy, because you need to play Almirage. Because you need to be able to normal summon stuff and then link it off to trigger your Parallel Exceed, which is a bit unfortunate. I don't play Dark Charmer as a result.
Oh, wow.
I had to make a cut.
That's a big
but that's just like evidence-based analysis, like just results-based analysis, where I was just never summoning Dark in like a billion games. So I'm like, whatever, I'll cut it out. So yeah, Souls is good because like if you have Souls and Poplar, then you obviously Souls for Snake Idea Bellstar. Then when Poplar goes to the grave later on, you can place Steer Bellstar. So it's like 3 monsters from your 2 monsters, obviously. So, if your Poplar gets hand trapped, you have good follow-up. And like, it's just insane, like nuts follow-up. And then, yeah, you can make boards where you call Dark sometimes. You can make boards where you call Fire. And you just end on like, you can have, Harbinger, Apo, and call Fire, right?
Yeah.
Very common. Or just, Apo IP, call Fire, Apo SP, call Fire. And there's like no way Tenpai can win most of the time. Like, the only times they've won against me in testing is when they just have like board wipes and Fenrir. And they're able to keep me off it. But yeah, it's, current Snake Eye is a bit of a game of poker, unfortunately, where you just, you're trading hand traps and interactions. And then, I like having the additional cards in my deck that help me push. Because I think you can, because it's a weird logic, because you increase your deck size to, it's 53 cards, which is, in theory it's bad, but, I'm increasing my deck size to increase my range of options to maybe, give me the chance to open hands where I can do like 3 things instead of one or 2 things. So I can beat the standard, 1, 2, 3 hand trap. And even sometimes you beat 1, 2, 3 hand trap, because it's like, I drew Parallel Exceed, I drew Souls, I have extra monster, now I can Promethean back the Snake Eye, and then send and then summon, right? Yeah, it's just... So I'm just using powerful cards that I want to use, and, luckily it paid off. And I guess the ultimate realization of the deck was, the Link to Lizard just always makes Nemesis cards live. So, yeah.
I've seen a lot of people refer to Snake Eyes Diabellstar as the new best card in their deck because it's so crazy to get off Temple and then bring out and then set the Flamberge. How do you feel about that? Do you agree with that?
I agree with that. Yeah. I agree it's crazy. Like,
best
it's
card in the deck?
Absolutely mandatory. I mean, not best card in the deck, but it definitely completes it.
Yep.
And, level 8 for Harbinger, Spellcaster for Celine, free extender in a billion spots,
makes the field
send it off
extender.
Souls.
That's a big
It's completely crazy, man. Like, super powerful engine cards.
We'll have to cut it off because our next round will be starting very soon.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you for joining us, Ryan. Thanks for being on stream.
Thank you very much. Happy I clutched it out. Because it got a bit dicey there. Had to gamble a bit.
It was close.
So, yeah. All right.
Cool. We'll cut to a break and then we'll be right back.
Thank you.
G'day everybody and welcome back to Risky Rollers. We are here live streaming the Victorian State Championships 2024 for the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG at General Games Chirnside Park. I'm joined by Jack and Destin.
Now, we've had to steal these two players in between the round, technically. We are in round 3, but we talked a little bit too much with Ryan, I think, but that's all right.
Ran over a little bit.
So these players have already played game 1.
Yep.
Who won?
Jesse has one round, or game 1.
So we have, here we go, pull it up here. We have Jesse Douglas on Snake Eye Fire King and Ryan Slot also on Snake Eye Fire King.
Yeah.
As you can see at the bottom there, Jesse won game 1, and we are now just starting. They're both drawn, and I believe we have Ryan taking turn 1 in game 2 of this round 3 match.
Yes.
This is
Both of
a
them 2-0.
pretty decent match, I'd say. We got Jesse Douglas, a bit of a newer player, on the actual team for General Games at Frankston,
I
repping the
wonder who he's
store.
replacing.
Yeah, a very good store, very good team, ultimately. And then we also have Mr. Ryan Slot, a well-known player for good or bad, old Worlds competitor. And both playing a mirror match. Now, I gave him that deck lockdown that's now gone. He looks like he's just passed on an Avada, which is not good. This might be a quick one.
So Ryan started off his game. Obviously, he has 3 cards in his hand now. He's normal summoned Avada and activated deck lockdown. Now, deck lockdown stops Jesse, or both players, from special summoning from deck or searching cards from their deck. So the Avada, which is a monster negate by destroying another fire monster on his hand or in the field, is a really good play there with the deck lockdown. Like, that's pretty strong. Unfortunately, Jesse has had the Cosmic Cyclone, paying 1,000 life points, targeting the deck lockdown to banish it from the field. And now Jesse has normal summoned Snake Eye Ash, which, as we know, is full card combo, but Ryan does have the interaction with Avata, so it's not over just yet.
We should have a counter for the amount of times that Ash has been normal summoned this whole tournament, I
It
think.
would be pretty high so far.
Also
With
do a
128 players playing, we'd probably already be in the...
Ooh, okay. So Snake Eye Ash has been negated by Avada, which has destroyed Ponyx from hand, which we can get up. That has caused Jesse to pass his turn. Now, Onyx, because it was destroyed last turn, in the standby phase of this turn, has added itself back to hand, and now Ryan is going to normal summon his own Snake Eye Ash, which is going to get Veiled, because, you know, Jesse didn't have any extenders, so it's probable cause that he has a lot of hand traps or interaction. So this is an interesting game so far. It reminds me of French Nationals or something, where both players in the final just kind of passed for like 4 turns in a row.
Yeah, so now that Veiler has been negated via the Avada, pitching or destroying the Snake Eyes Oak from the hand.
To
That
search
is
Snake Eye
always
Poplar
in the
with
hand.
Ash.
It's worth throwing out here quickly. Our timer is out. They are at 32 minutes and 24 seconds at the moment, not 42, just because we had to cut in game 2 because we ran over with the last round.
Yeah.
Which is happens sometimes at the breakneck pace that these card game tournaments can go to.
Yeah. So the Snake Eye Ash resolved, searching Snake Eye Poplar. Snake Eye Poplar has then special summoned itself from the hand and activated its effect to search a Snake Eye spell, which was then hit with an Ash Blossom from Jesse. Yeah, like we thought, both players have opened a lot of hand traps or a lot of interaction.
But Slotty having the Oak or the Ash on the field, even with the Ponyx in their hand, has put him into a lot better of a position.
Yeah.
We can see here.
Particularly now he has 3 monsters on the field, so that could be a potential generic princess. Or he could make 2, go into Heater, and then summon back the Ash from Jesse's graveyard and then start playing from there. A lot of things. With some of the Oak,
Yeah, the Oak.
that'd be good. Yeah, a lot of plays that can be made right now.
It looks like he's now using the effect of the Ash to summon a Snake Eyes from the deck. Most probably going to be the Flamberge.
Yeah, Flamberge, as we know already, very, very powerful card. Spoken it about a few times on stream already. Big body, going to be able to attack for a lot of damage. More importantly, going to be able to bring back some bodies when it goes to the graveyard.
Now the pop putting the Oak into the Spell Trap Zone, kind of interesting there, not wanting to leave it there for it to be reborn with the Flamberge.
Yeah. Does mean next turn, though, if this Flamberge is still in the field, can summon the Oak back out from the Spell and Trap Zone.
Now
The
is
quick effect of Flamberge.
elected just to enter battle phase and attack.
Yeah, this I think is a really heads-up play because at this point in time, Ryan can assume that Jesse doesn't have a lot of extenders. So he knows that this Avada is probably going to go, you know, pretty good to this weak-ish hand from Jesse. That's going to be able to put in a lot of work. And then next turn, he can just play. Or he can play on Jesse's turn with Flambeau summoning back the Oak, summoning back Ash, searching on the Poplar, doing a lot of plays on his own turn. But for now, we just see Jesse having a little bit of a thinking about his plays, pondering the situation. Ryan with 2 cards left in his hand. Could be interactions. I think I
believe
saw...
we know 1 card in hand at least.
Yeah.
Just going to play his own Avada. Very good to contest the Avada on Slutty's side as well as the Flamberge. But we've got to see if there's some extenders in his hand.
Gonna crash the 2 Avadas.
Into straight to battle phase.
Going to attempt to, I guess. Which is an interesting play because Ryan's Avada is going to be able to summon back.
Nothing.
Just
it's a beast warrior, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the, I believe the tri-type at least for at least fire.
Beast warrior, wing beast. Something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, we know the Ponyx in hand. Now, Ryan has opted to use the Flamberge to summon the Urk from his spell and trap zone. Now, Urk has summoned back Poplar from Ryan's graveyard, and now Poplar is activating to search a Snake Eye spell or trap. Spell or trap? Or just spell?
Spell. I believe it's just a spell.
Is there even any traps?
Yeah, the Silvara. It's a spot negate, pretty much. Has to send a Diabellstar. Yeah.
Anyway, gonna grab the Divine Temple of the Snake Eye here. Now we're gonna crash the 2 Avadas. That's okay. Clearing the field of that negate could be integral.
Ponyx from Slotty's hand being able to activate it now. Nothing coming from Jesse's. Again, this is currently game 2.
Search the Fire King Sanctuary off of the Ponyx summon effect.
Very powerful card, being able to bring the island straight from the deck, as well as protect it from destruction by popping your own fire monsters.
Jesse passing turn again here. Ryan offering the deck to cut before he draws. Now, the Sanctuary is a very powerful card because, again, it stops the... it doesn't search, so it plays around Ash.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
And draw.
Being able to play
And
around...
deck lockdown.
Okay. Yeah.
It switches monsters attack and attack.
Being able to attack the game.
4K.
Very nice. So game 2 going to Ryan's slot. Means very quick game 2 going into game 3.
Now, obviously, Jesse will have the advantage if he decides to go first here.
Yep.
But we'll have to see. Both the Snake Eye Fire King decks are very good at playing into boards. Garunix is such a powerful card, being able to send Kieran from the deck. That brings out another monster and pops a card.
You can see the players sideboarding here to our illustrious judge looking on.
We also got some table games in the back here, using the space here at General Games Chirnside really well for a lot of different communities.
Yeah. Just a reminder, in case anyone missed our chat during the last round for it, for day 1 of this tournament, because it's a 2-day tournament. For day 1, that is the Swiss rounds. They're actually being hosted over the road at the Sporting Globe facility in an absolutely gorgeous function hall. And the streaming table being over here lets the stream be a bit isolated and lets the players come and play their own game here. And then tomorrow, with the top cut of 8 and all the side events, the Edison side events and winner mats and all that kind of stuff happening, those will all be hosted here in the venue, and we'll actually get to see a bunch of those on the stream as well. And if we get the chance to actually cover some of those games, would be amazing. But we will, of course, be concentrating on bringing you the top cut of the competitive state championships 2024.
So big 2 days ahead of us, with, after this round, 4 more rounds of Swiss gameplay here. Looking very forward to it. Very cool decks, a lot of good players here today. See Ryan on stream now, having been to Worlds, finishing first place in the Oceanic Championship in 2017.
I believe so. Yeah, it was Zodiac, yeah. It was a normal summon Thoroughblade, and that's it, yeah.
That was, I mean, you can't beat it without making Dryden.
It works.
It works.
Could seem to do a bit of pile shuffle there as well. I will say as well, this is, so anyone who is tuning in for the first time to Risky Rollers, we've primarily covered wargaming events in the past, and this is our first foray into card games. If you enjoy seeing this and want to see more Victorian and Australian competitive card game coverage of Yu-Gi-Oh! And anything else, make sure to like and subscribe and let us know that you're enjoying the stream and the video, because that tells us that you guys want to see more, which means we can do more stuff like this.
Certainly. We got 36 people right now in the chat room. Very good to see. Very positive.
Get down in chat. Chat's been fantastic.
Yeah.
Been interacting down there.
Faster chat.
Yeah,
bro.
faster.
Make it scroll.
Alrighty, look like they are shuffling up. Let's get back.
I think they're nearly ready to
Down
start
here.
Game 3 of Round 3 of the 2024 Yu-Gi-Oh! Victorian State Championships. As you can see, we've got Ryan Slott on the left and Jesse Douglas on the right. It's a Fire King mirror match. Both players 2-0 currently, so top tables. Yeah. Both good players, both playing primarily at General Games Frankston, another General Games store.
Yeah.
Proud sponsors of this stream.
Yeah. Shout out the rest of the sponsors: General Games, Dice Arcade, Miniature Scenery, Baron of Dice, and Proxy Wars. For all of your miniature wargaming and tabletop card gaming needs, hit them up. Links in the description down below. All right, drawing hands.
We see some very interesting,
Very interesting
cards.
I can't wait to see them be played.
Thank you, Mr. Slot.
Thank you, Ryan.
Brian there giving the audience a bit of a tease.
All right, Jesse Douglas going to start here now, starting with a normal summon Snake Eye Ash, which we know, can assume, is going to be hit with this infinite impermanence, trying to negate this Snake Eye Ash.
You never know. Where's this Ravus?
Yep. Could have been, but unfortunately there was not. Ooh, set one pass. Again, no extenders from Jesse. So unfortunate.
Unfortunately, that is the trouble with these decks. You've got so many one-card starters, but if you don't open multiple, you will just die to a singular one. It looks like he's traded the favor.
It's literally a mirror match. So Ryan's going to summon his own, normal summon his own Snake Eye Ash. It's going to be hit with Jesse's imperm this time. Now Ryan's going to follow it up with a Bonfire. This is going to be able to search Snake Eye Poplar, which will trigger its effect to summon itself, and then keep full comboing.
And there's that second starter that we talked about.
Yeah, this is the
you
extender,
needing two of them.
This is what comes from the mirror match. You have so many hand traps to stop your opponent that if you keep rolling stopped and you don't have enough extenders,
Certainly.
you will be left behind, unfortunately.
Now, Poplar's going to summon itself, activate its effect to search a Snake Eye spell or trap. Ryan's just thinking about which one it is. There's a couple options he could go for here. OSS, Original Sinful Spoils, Snake Eye, is probably the main one he wants to grab here. Because he's playing the Fire King variant, the field spell is less powerful in this match. So he is going to grab the Original Sinful Spoils Snake Eye here. See what he decides to do with it, what his next play will be. Here it is, Mind Control.
Ooh, that is a classic.
Yeah, going to take that Snake Eye Ash.
That
Decide to
Ash
use it on his own.
is also not negated, which can be very important here.
It's going to be able to send, summon a Flamberge or something,
Exactly.
and then perhaps even get back that own Snake Eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. So many options here. Mind Control, very, very powerful card. Particularly in mirror matches. Very good in mirror
Absolutely.
matches.
Card went to 1 after going back to 3 for a while. I was quite sad for it, but here it is back again.
I know I've personally lent out some Mind Controls for this weekend. Very few players asking for it, to be honest, but I only had one set to give out, so unfortunate for the rest of them, I
Well,
guess.
maybe they should have just purchased.
Timely reprint in Rarity
Rare
Collection
Collection
2
2,
yeah,
about
Rarity
2 days
Collection
before the
2.
tournament.
They
Just
could
open
have
some packs and
just
pull one.
ran over to General Games Chirnside to buy
Yeah.
some packs.
Yep.
We had a binder full of it at Malvern. We had every card save one in the set.
What was
and
the
mo-
one that was missing?
it was one of the effect monsters. And that got cleared out in the days leading up to this on the Thursday and the Friday. It was good to see.
So this stolen Snake Eye Ash and the Poplar of Ryan's own is going to summon a Heater. Poplar's going to place itself in the Spell and Trap zone as a continuous spell. And then the Heater is going to summon back Jesse's Snake Eye Ash. I'll bring up Heater here just to show everyone at home who doesn't know what the effect.
A very powerful card. The first of the charmers to actually be printed.
Salmon Great.
Exactly.
Very good
It
back in
was
2019.
insane, and it continues to be.
Now, it not only has this reborn effect, but it also has a very relevant destruction effect in this matchup. So when it is destroyed by a card effect, it can search a fire monster with 1500 or less defense. So yeah, pretty relevant in this matchup because it can search Ponix, it can search Poplar, it can search a lot of different cards. It's really good. Anyway, Ryan's Ash this time and Jesse's Ash are going to be linked into Doolittle Chimera.
Now, this is just a little normal one. It won't be staying in the field for long, but has a nifty effect where if it's destroyed by card effect, you'll be adding a fire monster from your graveyard to your hand. Very important as well for the Fire King Islander pop, but it can also be reborn off of the Avada, making room for some Apo plays. But obviously,
Certainly,
we've got
which
the
we've
Apo
just
right
seen.
now.
So the Doolittle and the Heater have created a 1600 attack Appaloosa. Ryan has then activated the original Sinful Spoils, which he searched earlier, sending that Poplar, which he put back in the Spell and Trap earlier, to summon out a Fire King, legendary Fire King Ponix.
The little bird.
Little bird. A bird who could. Here he is on your screen now, so everyone can read the effects. It has searched the Fire King Sanctuary, which upon activating will activate the Fire King Island directly from the deck.
Very old.
Yeah,
card.
that just places it, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah,
It
so
plays-
it plays around
plays-
Droll, plays
plays
around
and
Ash,
activates.
plays around so many different cards.
We
Fire
see-
King Island is an incredibly powerful field spell.
We see Slotty going for the Grunix to search, and then obviously that's going to trigger and then send a most likely either Kirin or an Invada here.
Yeah.
Furthermore, Avada is just reading it now,
On a
summoning back
Doolittle
that
Chimera.
that little guy
The original Fire Link 2.
as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
we had
Went from Doolittle to Heater.
definitely,
You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about.
absolutely.
So now the Garunix and the Doolittle Chimera are going to be linked into the Link 3 Promethean Princess Bestower of Flames. It's going to reborn the Snake Eye Ash, and then Snake Eye Ash is going to activate its effect, sending the Fire King Sanctuary, which is now, not as useful now that we already have Island, to bring out a
Most likely,
Flamberge Dragon?
Flamberge.
Flamberge Dragon.
Yes.
Been over Flamberge a few times this weekend already, but yeah, as we know, very, very powerful card. That has a bit of glare on it, but you can still see what it is.
Slotty
So
doing
Ryan just
some
thinking
math.
about it. Yeah. It's interesting. This is not turn 1, although it looks like turn 1. This is actually like turn 3.
Turn 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Many.
It is good to see games getting to move on and get played through a few turns these days. I
Yeah.
feel like that's something that even with Tenpai in the meta, the recent ban list has lengthened the amount of time you get to play games and getting to see more cards and play more of your strategy out.
Yeah, so
Especially with the Zelantis OTK, you find games that getting closed a lot quicker than they probably normally would.
So Ryan is getting in for some damage now. We've attacked with Appaloosa for 16. We've attacked with Princess for 27.
Yes.
And we've attacked with Flamberge for 3k. So not quite lethal, but very close.
That is damn
putting
close,
Jesse
yeah.
on a clock.
Yeah. Anyway, as we were saying, the Fire King mirror match, particularly compared to the Snake Eye mirror match, it's a bit slower. Nice. It's a bit more intricate. Yeah. Very cool mirror match to watch. Now we're passing turn. Jesse draws for turn, going up against the Flamberge to bring out the Arvada now, and also the 2 material 1600 attack Appaloosa.
Just 2 monster negates, yes?
Correct. Once per chain. Jesse starts with a Kirin effect, quick effect in hand during the main phase to destroy a fire monster he controls, or in his hand to summon it. Relevant because it can trigger things like Avada, or it can trigger things like Garunix that Jesse may have in his hand. Obviously, it can dodge imperms and stuff, which is very good use of it. Normal summon Ash, chain imperm, chain Kirin. I'd scoot.
Absolutely. It looks like he's negating it with the Avada, I believe, popping the princess, so it is now
Princess, yeah.
live.
And now when Jesse summons a monster, that princess can pop the Arvada, summon itself out, and then Arvada can summon another monster from the graveyard. So much advantage.
Insane. The writing may be on the wall for
Yeah,
this
Ryan
one.
looking at this Garunix here, which can itself trigger now, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Again, the Fire King deck, the Fire King variant of the Snake Eye deck brings so much advantage, so much to the table. Very, very strong deck.
Looks like we have missed a trigger of Ponix to add back to hand. It won't change too much, I believe, but Slotty gets a warning for this one.
Yep.
Hopefully that doesn't affect him later in the event.
Now, does Ponix trigger when it's destroyed or when it's in the standby phase?
During the standby phase, it's a mandatory trigger to add back to hand.
Mandatory trigger.
Hence the judge there ruling that it does have to go to hand,
activate.
but there is a penalty for having missed it in the first place.
Yep. Jesse, now we're going to follow it up with a spell. Triple Tactics Talent.
Massive
We're
here.
probably going to be looking at the effect to take a monster, and I would assume it would be the Appaloosa here. Now, Triple Tactics Talent in Snake Eye Mirrors. Very, very powerful card, particularly when there is an Appaloosa on the opponent's side of the field.
He's
He's
just
drawing.
drawing
Okay.
two.
Drawing 2 cards and maybe needs that starter or the extender.
I think not normal summon this turn as well, but still having to play under both unknown cards in hand and the Appaloosa.
Yeah, so I think at this point in time, Ryan has 2 unknown in hand. Jesse knows that Ponix that just got added back. Thank you, Ryan. Jesse got a normal summon the Snake Eye Ash. That is another normal summon Snake Eye Ash this weekend.
This game.
We're up to like 1 million so far, and it's only round 3.
Josh has said I can't do shots on the stream, but I would be at home if I was you.
I wouldn't encourage that. It's
Never.
probably a bit too much alcohol. Was Arvada used in the main phase? Yeah, Arvada was used in the main phase in
On
response
the
to the
Kieran.
Fire King Kieran.
Yes.
Yeah. We know this because Kieran can only be activated in the main phase, so yeah. Going to battle phase. Attacking, crashing with the Appaloosa, which is
Here
now on
comes
800 attack.
Garunix, again, such
Fire King Garunix.
powerful card, especially with the Avada in the graveyard, I believe. That was this game?
Yes,
it was.
I think Avada is in Jesse's graveyard. Now, this is the retrain of the original Garunix, which itself is quite a powerful card.
Yeah, still
Standby
another.
phase blow up.
Exactly. It will
Every
only
standby phase.
get better as well when we get the new woman as well.
Yeah, the new Fire King cards that are coming out in the
Event-
near future
Yeah, soon,
seem
eventually.
pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's the level 4.
Yeah, it's a level
Yeah.
4. It modulates its own level, I believe, and then also gets Garunix out from the deck.
Looking forward to the new cards that come out in future Yu-Gi-Oh product. Very exciting.
Like the new Ritual Beast cards in
Those new Tenpai cards.
exactly.
Very scary. Jesse just thinking about his plays here. Thinking about what to destroy from the deck with the Garunix. That's right, it does destroy, it does not send, so it is immune to Ash Blossom, and it will also trigger any of the Fire Kings that he sends. I didn't quite catch what that was,
I believe it was the Kieran.
perhaps, which would make sense, because now Kieran can activate its effect to bring back a Fire King,
Yes, a
Fire King, and then non-target destroyer card on the field.
Now, this is extremely big considering what's on the field right
Yes. You want to talk about it?
now. We'll have a look if he does it
Yeah,
first. Looking through the graveyard there, you can see the princess at least.
Making sure Jesse knows exactly what Ryan has. Now, there's not just interaction in Yu-Gi-Oh! From the field, there's also interaction from the grave lately with the princess. So, still in battle phase, we're attacking over. Avada
What was sent for the Garunix?
must not have been Kieran. Could have been a Ponix.
Could have been, yeah.
Ponix would activate in the next standby phase.
Now, this Garunix will trigger.
I wish we could see that graveyard.
It would be handy. Not that one.
Not that graveyard. Thank
the
you,
other,
there,
the
Ryan.
other one.
Ryan really putting on a show for us here. Ryan summoning his own Garunix now from the graveyard after Avada was destroyed. I'm not sure where it came from.
That was in the graveyard.
Graveyard,
It
yeah.
was in the graveyard, yes.
Again, such a powerful card.
Goodbye, Garunix. Yeah, now the has destroyed a Kieran in the deck. Now the Kieran has reborn the Avada. And then destroyed the Kieran, the Garunix of Jesse. It'd be really funny if there was just a random evenly match that comes down right now on like turn 5. That would be hilarious. But I don't think it's going to happen.
I wouldn't be
unfortunately.
surprised.
Yeah. Jesse just thinking about his plays, going to pass it over to Ryan. Ryan's just going to go straight into battle phase and attack.
Looks like it was a Ponix
Yeah,
that he
Ponix got a
destroyed.
trigger in the standby phase. Yeah, so Jesse did destroy the Ponix off of that original Garunix. Now in the standby phase, Ryan's just having a little bit of a think. Gonna activate that Kieran that was negated last turn with the Avada, so it's still in his hand.
Yep.
Let's see what Ryan decides to do here. Gonna use that Avada again. I think I've seen this film before. Gonna destroy that Doolittle Chimera. Negate the Kieran. Gonna bring out the Kieran. With the Doolittle?
The Doolittle adds it back to hand.
Adds it back to hand, okay.
Which again is even more powerful, I would
Yeah.
say.
And that's
there
going to
we
be game
go.
because Ryan has lethal on field. Quite a long game, that one. Very interesting mirror match of the Fire King variety.
Again, that mirror match is so hard, to be honest. The tempo swings of it go back and forward.
Very, very complex.
You can't let your opponent get to at least the Garunix as well.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
crazy because we saw in Jesse's turn in the battle phase, Ryan ended up with like 4 monsters on the field. 3 of them weren't there to begin with. Yeah.
Yeah, so we can see them there. Yeah, congratulations to Ryan winning that one 2-1. We have about 10 minutes left in the rounds. We might see if we can't grab some players to have a chat to.
Yep. Make sure not to go over.
We'll keep an eye on the time to make sure we line up with the rest of the tournament.
Certainly.
All right, we will be back momentarily then.
Alrighty, and welcome back, guys. We have both our round 3 feature match duelists here with me, as Destin has gone to go get the next feature match ready. So we have Ryan to my right, who has won the feature match, and Jesse. We missed game 1, so maybe we'll get them to talk about that a bit. So, who won game 1?
I did.
Jesse won.
Yes.
Talk us through it. Did you win the die roll?
No, I lost the die roll.
Lost the die roll? Okay.
Don't look at me like that.
Did you make him go first?
No, Ryan
No,
went
God,
first.
no. God, no.
He had a lot of engine, I think, and he normal summon Snake Eye Ash. I impermed it. He then you special Poplar somehow.
We essentially compared hands. Mine had Ash Bonfire Witch, and his had Ash Blossom, Imperm, and Nibiru. And the Nibiru just was enough. And
Nibiru's a good card.
I just died on a vanilla. I just did a Salomon Great combo and passed.
Average salad player. Yeah. Okay, so that's how game 1 was.
Not the least bit interesting,
Not
sadly.
the least bit. Okay, well, we got some interesting games just then. Game 3 particularly went for a large amount of turns. I think it was turn 5 you ended up winning, maybe even turn 6.
An oddity in this day and age.
Yeah. So it took a while. You seemed, Jesse, to have a lot of hand traps and not a lot of engine.
Yeah, as well as like board breakers. Plus no normal summons. So,
Yeah.
unfortunate, but
So what was your hand exactly? It
was 2
Ash,
Snake Eye Ash.
Imperm.
Yes,
set the Imperm.
yes, Imperm, double talents and Garunix.
Okay, and then obviously
And he impermed.
you impermed it, so you
Stuck.
played around the talents, and the talents are stuck in your hand.
Yeah.
You had
cards.
Garunix, not Kieran, right?
Yeah, Garunix, yeah.
So can't even dodge it. That's really unfortunate. And you, Ryan, went first. You normal summoned Ash. You got hit with a Imperm? No.
Yeah.
Thinking of the deck lockdown.
Something
game
of
3,
that
you
nature.
normal summoned Ash. You got Impermed. That was game 2. I was thinking.
Yeah. Game 2 was. Yeah.
Game 2, you started.
I started very, very small with, I think, Avada, deck lockdown.
Yeah. And then you got Cosmic.
Cosmic, and then Avada was just enough on the Ash. And at that point, I knew his engine was just not starting unless he drew out of it. So just sticking in Avada and simplified game states is sort of the goal for the Fire King deck.
Yeah.
It's like the only reason you play this deck over the pure version.
Yeah. Do you guys, both of you playing the same deck,
Yeah.
do you feel that this this Fire King deck is better into rogue matchups than the pure Snake Eye variant?
You have a tendency to high roll your opponents a lot with the big Garunix and Kieran. Kieran in itself functions as 3 additional copies of Crossset Designator for your classics Veiler and Imperm and Morna. I think the advantage to that engine, while you do have to play a lot of bricks, you dilate the more powerful cards like hand traps in your deck down. I think what you end up doing is you create a lot of simplified game states where summoning a 3900 attack point monster is just enough.
Yeah.
And sticking a monster that can negate a thing per turn is perfect. Like you don't need anything more than that. Yeah.
Anything else to add?
Bucky pretty much covered it.
Yeah, okay.
I think that I don't know, I wouldn't say it's like necessarily better against Rogue. I think it's good having like a secondary engine rather than playing just the pure variant because you've got extra interactions that they don't have. And you're not just playing hand trap wars, like you're using the engine in your deck.
You're actually kind of playing the game.
Yeah, you're actually like playing the game. It's not like, hand trap wars, which I think is pretty good.
Okay.
Surprise Garunix in hand.
Yeah,
exactly.
It came out of nowhere. A wild Garunix appears. It's like a danger monster.
Jump scare.
almost.
Honestly,
comes out.
it's the most dangerous thing. Every time you play against the Fire King deck, you're not worried about how many negates they're going to set up. You're worried about if I kill their random Snake Eye Ash, are they just going to drop as Garunix on you?
That would
And if
suck.
they do, you almost lose the game every time.
Yeah. So you both played Fire King. Did I assume both of you were just always taking Snake Eye, a variant of Snake Eye.
Yeah.
Did any other variants cross your mind? Were you ever considering Pure or Kashtira or Melodious? Was there anything like that?
I considered playing Kashtira Snake Eyes.
Yeah.
But decided against it because I hadn't done enough testing with it, and I did take it to locals at one point, play, and I did terribly, and I was like, this is not for me.
Well, yeah, locals is bit of a glimpse into how a bit you do at a tournament. What about yourself? Ryan?
I was convinced Pure was the play. Mathematically, it makes the most sense to play Pure, and I took Pure to Aussie locals last week and came first place with that, like 14 players. But that was enough for me to be like, oh, the pure version's probably the correct choice. And then the New South Wales states results came out, and 3 people like Peter Mitro, Jojo Isama, Jonah, all topped with the Fire King deck, and I saw the list and I thought,
Yeah.
I can't get away from this. I played it at YCS. It's just what I'm familiar with.
Yeah, so familiarity is a good thing too.
Yeah.
Speaking of familiarity, Destin mentioned that you're a bit of a newer player, Jesse. When did you start playing?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. So yeah, that's pretty frequently. What was like the first set that came around?
I
was the
started
format
playing during Despia format.
Yeah, okay. Yep. Did you play at our States 2022?
Yes.
Yes. How'd you go there?
I went X1 last year.
Oh no, 2022.
Oh, not 2022, no.
Greensboro.
Last year.
When the structure deck came out.
Yeah.
Last year I did, sorry.
That was a cool format. I did pretty well at that States.
I didn't
That was
play
my
that.
first event, and I'm pretty happy about that one.
Nice.
Yeah. Destin mentioned that you are playing for General Games Frankston.
Yeah,
on the
I
team.
actually got invited to the Yu-Gi-Oh team after I won the OTS championship at Frankston.
And after Destin got kicked off or something. I'm joking. We love Destin. Yeah, so pretty new player.
Yeah.
You know, come a long way very quickly. What's the opposite of new? It's old. You've been playing for a long time, right?
It's old. Yeah, now it is. I think I'm a relatively new player compared to some of the relics that play these days. Yeah.
So when did you start playing?
I started playing shortly after all the rulers went to 1. All the dragon rulers went to 1.
Yep.
So I'm late 2012, I think that was.
Rulers went to 1.
Whatever.
Like 2013, early 2014. Like
I think so.
Fire King Momel kind of stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't playing those decks. I was still very green with the game at the time. I knew it from a kid, but I burned my entire VC a year just playing Dueling Book.
That's fair.
Unnamed Simulator. Sorry. And then I've just been playing pretty much consistently ever since then. The only time I've ever dropped off is during COVID and probably between YCS and now with just life.
Yeah, just hanging out.
Getting enough games in.
So you had a very good run in 2017 at our Oceanic Championship.
I
Do you want
did.
to talk to us a bit about that event and also about your Worlds appearance there?
Yeah, look, I'd be more than happy to. Terrific. So
Maybe quickly.
Yeah,
Just
quickly.
maybe about
Look,
Worlds,
look.
yeah.
I had the Mandate of Heaven running into top 16, 14th, and I just figured out that if you summon a 1600 monster and never activated its effect, that was enough to beat all the zoo opponents. And then only when they run out of life points, they can't strike you. So
Fair enough.
Just hit them. Yeah, look, that was it. My Worlds run was relatively uninteresting. I played a bad deck that I thought was a good meta call, and I got stomped out by the far superior players in the room, but I got to meet my heroes like Joshua Schmidt and Billy Brake.
Yeah, all right, cool. Well, thank you for telling us about that.
Thanks
Thanks
for having
both
us.
of you for coming to our feature and for the interview. And we'll get this next round sorted. So, yeah.
Cool. We'll catch you
Your
later.
pairings will be up at Sporting Web.
Awesome.
Cool.
Thanks, Jack.
The new judge.
G'day everybody and welcome back to day one of the Victorian State Championships for the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. We are here live all day, this time bringing you round four. Round four. It is going on. We have Jackson Drew and Kurt Alaimo playing off, and we have a brand new judge for this round. So let's actually check that out here.
Shout out
Leo.
Yep.
Yeah, shout out to Leo judging for this round. See the players there, they're getting the clock started, and off we go.
And rolling the dice. Going to start this match real quick. I can't see. I don't know who's got
Those are
what.
terrible dice to use on those maps.
All right.
Ready.
Looks like Jackson has won, and let Kurt go first, maybe?
Maybe we'll find out. We'll find out if he passes on seals.
Perhaps. Okay, yes. So he has won the die roll and made Kurt go first, I believe. So Kurt's going to start off with a normal summon of Snake Eye Poplar. Now what this card is going to do, as we know now, is going to search for a Snake Eye spell or trap. Again, Kurt is playing the Fire King deck, so at this rate, it's probably going to be original Sinful Spoil Snake Eye and not the field spell. Yep. Now, he's going to get Drolled on Resolution. So Droll and Lockbird here is a card that Jackson is able to activate once in a new chain once Kurt has searched for a card from his deck. Going to stop him from adding cards from his deck to his hand for the rest of the turn. On a new chain, in response to that, Kurt's going to triple Tactics Talent, opting to look at Jackson's hand and rip a card from it, shuffling it back into the deck. Now, this is really important because it gives Kurt perfect information about Jackson's hand. Well, not perfect information because he's going to draw a card for turn, but he gets like a lot of information. Like we can see the Race Off, the Sangan Kaiman, a Ghost Ogre, I think, and then the Tenpai Dragon. Chandra.
Now, this hand Jackson's got is quite good. He's electing to get rid of the Race Off.
It's a very good Tenpai hand.
But this is pretty much what you want
Yeah.
to like have, especially having that draw against Snake Eye Fire King as well. Really hurts a lot more than say pure Snake Eye, because not being able to get to the Ponix is very big.
Yeah. So Poplar is going to become a relinquished anima here. Poplar is going to activate itself, putting itself face up as a continuous spell in Kurt's spell and trap zone. We're going to see the original Sinful Spoils Snake Eye come down. Going to summon a level 1 fire monster from Kurt's deck. Any level 1 fire in the game. Could be the TG Rocket Salamander thing.
No TG. It's not on a
It
string.
could be.
Shout out
Not in
Cody.
this deck though. Going to summon the Snake Eye Oak from the deck here. Oak is going to activate its effect. I assume so. Summon that Poplar back.
Jackson's thinking here. We know he has the Ogre. He's going to let this one go through.
Using that Oak effect, going to bring back that Snake Eye Poplar. Now Oak, as we know, has the same effect as Ash, which is going to be activated right now, sending that Linkuriboh to summon a Snake Eye monster from the deck.
Not the Linkuriboh.
That card
not
is
anymore.
banned. Relinquished anima.
If that were a Linkuriboh,
Sorry,
we'd
I'm
be having
stuck about
problems.
3 weeks ago now. Yeah. Leo might have problems with that if it was a Linkuriboh. Gonna summon that Snake Eye Flamberge Dragon. Gonna link summon those two directly straight off into a IP Masquerena. This is the lovely alt art.
Not so lovely gold rare, but
That's okay. Well, if you want the new alt art in a better rarity, you can pick up the new Rarity Collection 2 and pull that new alt art in a beautiful quarter century secret rare, collector rare, ulti.
even the
New
Plat
Platinum
Secret.
Secret Rare is really nice too, yeah.
I like that they've brought it back from the original. The Plat
Those were
Secrets.
They
They
aren't anymore.
were like okay.
The IP and the something are going to become Promethean Princess. Promethean Princess is going to activate its effect to bring back the Arc.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to bring back the Arc.
You're gonna let this one
Trust
go
it's
through.
going to bring back Flamage. Okay.
Now,
thought so.
pretty generic players ultimately coming from Kurt.
Now, Flamberge is going to use its effects to bring back, to place IP Masquerena as a spell and trap. Going to hit with the Ghost Ogre. This is a really good Ghost Ogre here. Not only does Kurt not get the Reborn effect again this turn, but also means the IP Masquerena can't come out in Jackson's turn from the effect of Flamberge. Obviously, because there is no Flamberge on the field.
Now we'll just link these off most likely into a
Raging
Amber Whale.
Phoenix. I think a lot of players have cut Amber Whale, yeah. Gonna maybe set some cards?
Setting up
Step
this
one.
one.
Passing turn. Kurt may be in a little bit of a rough spot here, knowing that the 2 cards currently in Jackson's hand are quite powerful. Jackson going to draw a card for turn here. I can't really tell what he's picked up.
I believe it was a field spell.
Prosperity. Okay, going to
Seeing
activate
it
the pot
there.
Prosperity.
Slamming it.
See if he banishes 3 or 6 for this. Going to shuffle it around a little bit. Happy Feet Prosperity. Going for 6. Okay.
Again, the Tenpai deck having such a wide open extra deck to be able to literally search for any card.
Yeah.
Possibly even a heat wave here, but I don't
It's not
think he can
impossible to
activate
lock
that
yourself
card.
out of lines later
It
on.
has to
though.
be start of main phase.
He activated it against his... Oh, he didn't activate it. He searched it last time.
I'm going to reveal the Pydra, the Race Off, Effect Veiler, and some cards that I can't tell. But a Forbidden Droplet, I think, on the right-hand side.
There's a unicorn.
Yep. So Pydra, Race Off, Effect Veiler, Unicorn, I think a Droplet, and I can't tell the 5th card in that order there. That's okay. Pot of Prosperity, obviously halving the damage that Kurt will take this turn. But Tenpai, not a deck that cares about that at all. Jackson really just trying to think, find the line here. Going to take the Pressured Planet Race Off. I think. Yep. Going to take the Pressured Planet Race Off, bring it up on the screen now. Pressured Planet Race Off is a field spell of the Visor's Law. Going to be able to search a Kashtira monster.
Looks like it is going through as well.
Does resolve. Probably going to search that Fenrir. Yep. Now, I guess the next action is just going to be to normal summon special summon the Fenrir.
Again, such a silly card.
Going to use its effect to search.
No, it looks like the
Promethean Princess comes down, summoning itself. Getting rid of that Fenrir, putting us up to a once and for all. And Kurt knows that he can do that because he knows the other 2 cards in Jackson's hand. Alright, so now we're going to normal summon the Tenpai Dragon Chandra. That's the wrong one. There we go. Tenpai Dragon is going to come down, go to battle phase. Jackson's going to activate the Sanged Summoning, and then it's going to get hit with an Ash Blossom. Declare an attack using the Chandra into the Promethean Princess. On declaration, going to get impermed. That's big. That's going to die now. And yeah, Jackson has nothing in hand. He's going to scoop there.
Kurt takes this one.
Yeah.
One
Again,
going to Kurt.
3 hand traps, very powerful against the Tenpai deck. Tenpai is honestly a very streamlined deck where it has choke points, absolutely. But Jackson not being able to open up enough engine to be able to play through it.
We have a request from Blue Venom, body cam on the powerlifting national champ. Let's have a look just there.
Oh, look at those arms.
Believe
That's crazy.
He's won. He's won a couple of competitions, I believe, as well. You can probably look at his Instagram if you'd like. I can't.
What's the ad?
Yeah.
Too shy.
And we also have down in chat, Vincible Yu-Gi-Oh! Shout out to
Shout out Thomas Guthridge, Vincible Yu-Gi-Oh!
shout out there, saying himself, shout out Sprunt TCG, which we haven't
true.
mentioned before. Go check out Sprunt TCG on YouTube, where you can hear Jack Sprunt's dulcet tones.
My very dope and cool top 16 Purrely profile from the recent YCS. Yep.
Very nice. Go check that out.
Look at those biceps. That's
YouTube.com/Sprunt
crazy.
TCG. YouTube.com/Sprunt TCG.
Something like that. I think so.
All right,
Yeah.
cool.
I admire to be like that.
I think everyone does.
Absolutely.
Bro can't wear jackets because he
No.
flexes and they just rip.
Exactly.
Yeah. Getting a look on the very nice open spaces we have here at General Games Chirnside. That will be probably full tomorrow. With
Oh,
top
it
8
definitely
going
will be with the top cut and all the side events happening here. Of course,
Yeah.
today, the rest of the event, the other 126 players of the event, which is full, are over at the venue in Sporting Globe, just across the road, in a phenomenal location. And the
Upstairs,
venue
very
hall.
beautiful.
Venue
What a
hall's
room.
really nice.
Yeah,
It's a proper function hall.
Yeah.
A lot of water
is
on
it-
standby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of water for those thirsty Yu-Gi-Oh!
Playing
players.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very thirsty work.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Gotta remember to stay hydrated when you're playing. I think at the YCS I had a bottle of water like a liter every round.
Yeah.
Something like that. It was crazy.
I was going out of the venue to get my drinks. Then I came back.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you got your drinks pretty early. So
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
my run at the YCS wasn't too well.
okay, at least you didn't lose to Sharks on feature.
Shout
Shout out
out.
Elliot. If anyone wants to go check that out, it's the round 9 feature match, I think. Yeah.
Written coverage
It's
via
round 8 or
Yahweh.
round 9.
Yeah.
Shout out Yahweh for that one.
Yeah. We've also got our Joshua Vine on feature.
Round 3.
Exactly, against
versus
Dinosaurs.
Yep.
Also
Big
lost
shout
that
out
one.
to Josh
but
Vine
yeah.
for this weekend. Really putting in a lot of work to bring this all together.
Absolutely, yeah. We reached out early as we wanted to be involved with the streaming of it, and he has worked very hard to make this happen and to allow us to bring you coverage of the weekend.
Josh,
So shout out to Josh Vine, and while they're shuffling up after sideboarding, quick shout out to all of our sponsors. Check links in the description down below: General Games, Dice Arcade, Miniature Scenery, Baron of Dice, and Proxy Wars. If you're enjoying this and you want to see more TCG coverage, more Yu-Gi-Oh, all that, the best way to let us know is to subscribe, like, and drop a comment below.
And spam chat.
Spam chat, live
Faster
chats,
chat.
We're-
Faster.
live chats going. We're
Going
interacting.
back into the game
Let's
now.
see this game happen.
And Jackson has elected to go first.
Has elected to go first. No switcheroo. Hopefully he's drawn that elusive heat wave. Something sounds a little bit funny. Gonna start off with that terraforming. Which field spell is this gonna search? Yeah, Invincible, that is correct. This is the only states that has been streamed so far. There is the New Zealand North Island next weekend, I think, which might be, but you never know. I'm gonna search the Sangan Summoning. Very powerful field spell for the Tenpai strategy.
Terraforming searches doesn't place, unlike the the
And
dragon that can do it for Tenpai.
The Pydro, yeah?
Hydra, yes.
Yes.
Being able to set so that you do it during the battle phase as well is
Yes,
very
and it can get past certain things. It'll stop it as well.
Yeah. It's past deck lockdown. Which we
Not much else
saw
does,
last
unfortunately.
Yeah, no, that card, Cosmic Cyclone does. We saw that one.
That is true, yep.
Jackson got a special summon a Kashtira Fenrir in attack position. Can use the effect to search another Fenrir.
One we've seen a lot of this morning. Or this afternoon. It's already after 1.
Gonna activate that Sangan Summoning now. It's gonna ooh,
Eat the ogre.
Eat the ogre. Goodbye, Sangan Summoning. You will be missed.
No.
I think Kurt's pretty happy about that one. Gonna set 2 cards and pass the turn. Kurt's gonna draw. Face, summon Snake Eye Ash. I think that's number 1,000,001 now.
Yep.
And here comes the
Ooh,
rivalry.
of Warlords. This is a pretty early rivalry,
Very interesting. We'll see how
but
it
I
goes
think it's
out.
pretty good.
That's not one we've seen so far today.
No, being able just to go for Pyros obviously stops quite a lot from Kurt's deck.
Particularly in the Fire King variant.
Especially,
Yeah.
you won't be able to go into an SP or something like that to
Can't
clear
even
it.
get into Flamberge.
Exactly, and that's the most important card in the deck.
Can't even go to Phoenix, to Fiend. Fenrir Chainlink 2, Poplar Chainlink 1 to summon itself here. Fenrir targeting the Ash, of course. Vanish, face down, goodbye Ash. And here we have a Forbidden
Droplet.
Droplet hitting that Poplar, pitching that. I think it was Fenrir.
It was a Fenrir, yeah.
You know, the Fenrir that he got for free.
Yeah.
Very good card economy the Kashtira cards provide. Thank you for spamming chat, Freedom Z77. Streams in Perth.
It'll be sick to see some of the Perth lads streaming, get some of the events going over there.
We should just have everywhere stream. That'd be really nice.
It's just Harrison playing. It's just Harrison on
Just
stream
him
all the
on,
time.
on a Master Duel.
Yep.
Okay, just thinking about the plays we can make here. really pondering the situation. This rivalry is putting in.
Kurt really thinking here what to do.
Shout out Rivalry Warlords. Favorite card in my Labrynth deck. I'm going to set one card and pass the turn. Jackson's going to draw a card.
Now, obviously, Jackson isn't playing a psychic deck here, so it will.
No, he's not playing Kashtira.
His Tenpai stratagem, but again, Fenrir is such a powerful card.
Declare an attack into the Poplar. Use the effect of Fenrir to banish the Poplar face down. So, by Poplar. And then going to attack for 24. Passing turn. Kurt going to draw. Do we have a Cosmic Cyclone? This is like a pretty rough spot for Kurt. I'm not going to lie. This Fenrir is putting in a lot of work. The Fenrir rivalry combo is crazy.
Looks like Jackson really did choose the right decision going first.
Bro drew the one off. Rivalry going to one. I think January 1st, Forbidden and Limited list this year. Yeah, not the one that we've just had, but the one before that.
Really good change, I believe.
Yeah,
winning all these floodgates. Obviously, it makes it a little bit more stacky, but I'd rather not have to play against the rivalry.
Be at 1 than 3, even though it does feel a little bit worse. Gonna activate the Divine Temple of the Snake Eye here to place face up in the spell and trap zone as a continuous spell a Snake Eye monster to go for what?
There we go.
For the Flamberge. We have Divine Temple to bring up. No. It's okay. Divine Temple. Card gonna summon summon Snake Eye Oak. Can't bring back banish face down monsters. In fact, send the Flamberge. Summon a Snake Eye monster from deck. Jackson thinking for a second. Confirming that he did normal summon the Snake Eye Oak, is allowing that to resolve. Very powerful cards in Kurt's deck right now.
Absolutely. Some cards I'm so glad I don't have to fight against this weekend.
Yep.
Other cards that should be probably at 1.
To be fair, I'm not going to lie, if I played this weekend, I would have been abusing that card.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Turboing it from my deck. Shout out Backjack. So we're going to summon the Snake Eye Ash with the effect of Snake Eye Oak. Snake Eye Ash is going to activate to search a level 1 fire monster. Going to go with the Poplar. Poplar is going to activate to summon itself.
And stop if you've heard this before.
Stop if you've heard this before. 17th time. I don't think there's anything to search now, right? Isn't the original Sinful in the grave? Or was that last game? No, it is in the deck. Okay, that was the last game.
Yep. Does all start to blur together a little bit.
Yeah, ask who was on stream for round 1, 2, and 3. So round 1 we had Jason Huang versus Kai Liddel. We got him on stream round 1 because, he's done very well at the recent YCS. Our recent champion. Round 2
was Ryan Nelson versus Oliver.
Yeah.
I can't pronounce the last name, but it was Oliver. It was a Voiceless voice versus a Cash Snake Eye.
Yeah, Ryan had some very cool cards in his deck featuring...
That was a very fun match to watch.
Yeah, that was a very good match to watch. The game 3 was really crazy. You should go back and watch it again.
So,
And then round 3, we just had game 2 and 3 of Ryan Slott versus Jesse Douglas.
It was
the Snake Eye Fire King
Mirror.
Yeah.
Viking deck, obviously proving that it still has some grip on the meta here, opposed to the pure Snake Eye deck. Now that we see it again with Kurt.
Kurt's been grinding this deck a lot, actually.
For anyone interested in watching that back, those will be time-stamped with players and deck archetypes in the description once this live stream ends tonight. So you better watch that back there later on.
Oh. I know, I'll probably go over everything.
Yeah.
Particularly that game 3 with Ryan. That was really, really fun to watch. You can see some cards in Kurt's deck, some choices he's made. A lot of Link monsters in there. Really pondering his next move. Passing turn, Jackson draws. I mean,
do too much.
you can assume that he's not going to die this turn under that Rivalry of Warlord. And we're just attacking, banishing the Ash face down. 2 out of 3. Can we get one more Ash banished face down?
That'd be a problem.
So Poplar gets sent to the grave as destroyed by battle. Yeah, obviously, the Divine Temple of Snake Eye is boosting the Snake Eye Poplar by 1,001.
Down to 18.
Big boy.
Passing on this, but again, that rivalry is putting in so much work.
Yeah.
Not even just against Fire King, against any variant of Snake Eye, the Rivalry of Warlords is such a powerful card. Alright, Kurt's going to scoot
it
game
just wins every
2
game.
to the Rivalry of Warlords.
Right, that means
Kashtira
we are
really is a
1-1.
good deck.
Yeah, that was a really, really good call from Jackson to opt to go first there.
With so many cards going first that Jackson can side, be it the Rivalry or even the Heat Wave is a really good card. It just clears the opponent.
And Cold Wave. Just kidding. Don't say
So,
that.
yeah, while they're
Cold
side
feet,
carding,
maybe.
just for Blue Venom, let's take another look at those biceps.
God!
Oh, there you go.
Wow!
That's the money shot right there.
See, personally, I've had like a view of Leo this entire time, and he hasn't been watching the game. He's been looking at Jackson's biceps the entire game.
Yeah.
To be honest, who can blame him?
Absolutely
No
not.
one can blame Leo for that one.
He's a local at Frankston. I find myself peeking quite a lot, actually.
When I do go down there and visit, my eyes are locked.
It's a secret hypnotism technique.
Absolutely.
Just get ripped.
It's the 1-2.
It's been banned from 13 locals.
I know a lot about that one.
Then there's also Kurt.
Kurt's cool.
He plays at Frankston as well.
Shout
Yeah,
out
Kurt,
Kurt.
Kurt's lovely.
Yeah.
Kurt, show some love for the stream, Kurt.
Except Kurt's been playing Horror Stun lately.
Hey, it's over here. That one.
All right.
Do this one. Yay. All right. Yeah. He's putting on a show. Signing for game 3 now. All important decisions to be made. You know, Kurt's thinking, what the hell is this guy doing? He's playing Tenpai. He tries to go first. What the hell? Really boggled here. Does he go first or does he go second?
He's gotten up this far. They're both 3-0 at the moment.
Yep.
Doing very well.
We're at the tipping point, going into the second half of day 1.
Have we had Snake Eye on feature every round?
We have, yeah.
Yeah. This is our only feature without Tenpai too, I think.
No, we had
No,
this.
the
This
last
round
one was
one.
Mirror.
The last one was the mirror. This is
It's all blending together. Too many
think-
Snake Eye Ashes are being normal summoned.
If
Too
the
many imperms are being activated.
If the chat
Can't
wants
tell what's
a
going on.
deck to come onto stream,
Yes, chat, if
you
you've
can
got
just
decks.
ask about it, and we will try our best.
If people are playing it, we'll try and get them onto stream. Day 1, we have the freedom to do it. Day 2, we bring you all of the top
Cut. So probably
top tables, top
a
rounds.
lot of Snake Eye and Tenpai.
I know there is a Labrynth at the moment that's undefeated. Mr. Joshua Gelch.
That
could be fun.
You know whose deck that is?
Oh,
That's my deck.
interesting.
Oh,
Yeah,
we don't want to bring it on and watch it lose next
to my
round then.
house last night, and he was like, "Do you have a deck?" And I was like, "I do have a deck. Here you go, my perfect Labrynth list." Kurt gonna start.
Slams it. And
Oh! Finally, a call by the grave.
unfortunate.
Finally, we've seen someone resolve Snake Eye Ash. That's crazy.
That took a while.
Yeah. Took 4 rounds. Seen all these plays before. I don't think anyone needs to elaborate on them.
There's always a chance that Kurt might mess this one up, though. It's okay.
He could search the trap, theoretically. That would be something different. We're going to grab the Divine Temple now. Have a think about his next play. Going to activate that Divine Temple.
Good card.
Who could have seen that one coming?
I don't think we've seen that one.
That instead of the original Sinful.
Yeah, well,
Very interesting.
we're going to activate the...
He
Sorry,
has.
we're going to place the Snake Eye Diabell Star from hand, I think, right? Yeah. A bit unfortunate.
It looks like he might not be too good at the combo. That's okay.
Oh, man.
Kurt's doing well anyway.
We're going to get rid of that Snake Eyes Diabell Star. Very powerful card. Oak Summon Ash, Oak Effect. Round Flamboge. Link 2. Rose. Elegant. Going back, Poplar's going to place the Snake Eye Diabell Star as a face-up continuous spell, and then Flamboge is going to bring back those 2 guys. I wonder which one he's going to make. Oh, wow.
Interesting.
Promethean Princess.
Whoa.
Princess is going to summon back Flamberge here. Now Flamberge is going to bring back IP. Amber Whale, please something different.
Phoenix.
Something different. In place. Now we can make a rank 8 play here. However,
I don't know if you'll be doing that.
he can. He has the choice. Because he has that Divine Temple of Snake Eye, he can bring out the IP Masquerade regardless. Jackson summons a monster. He does have that option next turn. The man, the myth, the legend, the Drew. So,
Got Denim Smith jumping in chat there.
Denim should be playing today, but he didn't want to apparently.
he
But
decided
that's,
to be an op today.
that's okay.
We're not going to make it.
Wanted to give everyone else a chance.
Perform a link summon. I thought Kai was giving everyone else a chance.
Oh, true. Yeah. A lot of generous
Generous
duelists.
duelists here today. Yeah, I'm going to make a Appaloosa with an amount of attack.
I believe just 16.
16. Very interesting how we have a dice on that Appaloosa.
Yes.
That's not very legal.
No, that's okay. I'm
Regardless,
sure Mr.
it helps
Weblake
the
will
stream.
look.
Anything for the stream. Anything for views. Wonder where he trains to get so big.
I think he goes to Peninsula Barbell in. Yeah.
All
Yeah, we have the nod of the
He's
head.
just born
Captain.
like that. He benches Elliot on the daily.
Good.
Jackson's turn now. Just thinking about what we want to do.
5 cards in hand. Wait, 16?
Nothing to laugh at. Particularly when you're playing against Tenpai.
Yeah,
Opponent has 5 cards. I'm scared.
absolutely.
Although Kurt does have a set card here. Could be a very powerful one.
Around 18 minutes remaining, so there's plenty of time for the players to think on what to do.
Although they can't take too long.
No, absolutely not. But I'm sure our judges well aware.
Yeah.
We have
Let's
that.
start off with that terraforming.
I think we've seen terraforming about as many times as we've seen Snake Eye Ash this time.
And then also
Yeah.
Snake Ash getting impermed.
Exactly one less than the number of times we've seen Snake Eye Ash.
Yeah. I mean, it's been Baitland once and Coldbow once.
That is true.
I'm going to search the Pressured Planet Race off, which I'll bring up for you guys right now.
Very, very powerful.
Get that
card.
away. There we go.
Being able to search any Kashtira monster.
And increasing the attack of all and defense of all monsters on your side of the field equal to the amount of attributes on the field times 100.
Even the pop with the Shang is very important. Obviously not in this
I don't think
deck.
that's going to come out this game,
But
though,
it's
but it is
very
very
powerful.
Cool, yeah. In response to the race off, I'm just going to bring out the IP. We're going to special summon Fenrir. We're going to think on summon. $39 people in the chat. Faster chat.
Say some words.
Get it scrolling. I don't want to see any gaps in time. I want constant spam. Alright, IP Masquerade are going to activate, linking off with itself, obviously, and the Flamberge Dragon into an SP Little Knight in the center column. Henry targeting something. Fenrir to
Fenrir being Chainlink 1 as well is massive here because of the Apo not being able to.
gives Kurt a choice. Does he want to stop the Fenrir or does he want to play his own cards? Like we may have had a little bit of an issue here.
It does happen, that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. SP's going to banish Fenrir. Flamberge is going to Poplar and Ash. Appaloosa is going to get banished face down. Goodbye, Appaloosa.
But Dan in chat, Demunter asking, is it worth getting out of bed to come and say hello?
Definitely.
Definitely is worth coming in, but also
you can't.
that's what the live stream is for.
Yeah. We'll be here all day.
And all tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Come in for the side events tomorrow, perhaps.
And the beer.
Yeah, and the other things.
Yep. So we're going to bring back the Ash and the Poplar. We're going to search. Going to think about his next play. Looks like we're going to activate a new field spell. Sangan summoning this time.
There we go. Get back up. Tenpai field spell. Protecting monsters in main phase 1. Very important for getting set up
theoretically here we could see the unaffected Black Rose play. Be very good here.
Absolutely. Kurt only having 2 cards in hand, I believe. Obviously, he does need to be worried
Got 2 in
about
hand.
what is there.
Effective summoning, that's going to be okay. I'm going to search and then discard a Heat Wave. I can't imagine he was going to keep that Heat Wave regardless. It cannot be activated.
He did not add this one off Prosperity, he drew this one.
Add the level 3.
Yep. Pi Dragon Chundra and Tenpai Dragon Pydra on
With
field.
its own effect because he controls a Tenpai Dragon.
A
monster.
Fire Dragon monster, I
Really?
believe.
Yeah.
Oh, so generic.
These cards are honestly
The
crazy.
Flamvel Guard Extender.
Yep. Unfortunately, both the tuners, so you can't go straight into Ib. Not
You know
that
what you can
would.
make?
Oh,
Erratic Seals.
Oh,
with his heavenly-
that's a
heavenly
good one.
spheres.
I wonder if Jackson's going to go into that one now. Oh, and he's not. How unfortunate.
And wait, do you say they're both tuners?
Yeah, the Flame Bell.
Oh,
Not these
I thought you
ones.
meant Pydra. I was like,
No.
yeah, I'm gonna make Bident Dragon. Gonna use the effect on someone to reborn a guy.
Is this the synchro? Do we have these ones up? Because I don't think we've seen them yet today.
True. No, we have not seen these yet today. Bident. There you go. This is the guy that's on the field right now. Sangenpai Bident Dragon.
Very good card. Being able to target any fire dragon and reborn it. And then also being able to bring itself back out of the grave after enough attacks.
But we just had a purple card flipped. Dimensional Barrier. Thank you, Kurt.
Very good card.
Very good card.
Only
This
in
is
common though.
Kurt needs to get his money up instead of his funny up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so calling Synchro against this deck is very, very strong.
The
battle phase regardless.
Hydra had activated the effect, was that correct? Or not the Biden Dragon.
Bident, yes, correct.
It should have... Was it during the battle phase? In the main phase? It
Main phase.
It should have reborned, I believe.
Does summoning protect from continuous or activated effects?
Let's have a look now.
Activated, not
Okay,
continuous.
then it will not protect.
As
This
I was made
goes-
painfully aware by a skill drain.
Yeah, I know. It's the same ruling as Noir, yeah. Yep. So, during your main phase 1, fire dragon monsters you control are unaffected by your opponent's activated effects.
Okay.
Despite you activating Dimensional Barrier, it is a continuous effect that applies after and continues to apply after resolution.
Yes.
This involves things that are unaffected with things like Skill Drain, Fog Blade, which are obviously continuous traps, or Dimensional Barrier, which is a lingering effect.
Yep.
We're going to do some things, attack some things, summon some guys. Particularly Tenpai Dragon, Badra, which has now hit the field, and is now going to attack into the Snake Eye Poplar.
Being able to clear the field is very important as well against this deck.
Even if you can't kill because you can't synchro this turn, you can remove a lot of Kurt's follow-up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And Kurtz is sitting there on 1 card in hand as well, which means
I think he's
that
got 2.
2. Okay.
I think they're
But
just together.
even so, burning up those resources just forces you to use more.
Yeah, certainly. Oh no, he must have hand trapped something, I think. Got 1 now though. He did have 2 earlier.
I believe we might see the Ace Monster for a Tenpai coming out soon as well.
I love Heretic Seals. I would do anything for Heretic Seals.
Absolutely.
Seals Pass.
Seals Pass is the greatest board known to man. Shout out Harrison. We can bring up Seals.
I don't think we have actually.
No, we have not yet, but we can.
And there he is.
In all its glory.
Boy.
All its balls. Spheres.
Okay, pal.
Spheres.
Oh god. How do you spell it?
Just search up seals.
I did. Spheres.
There we go.
There's a brew. Alright, here we have Heretic Seal of the Heavenly Spheres. My goat.
Very good card. Very,
Yeah.
very good.
Although its one interaction is not often enough into a Snake Eye combo. So we'll
Correct.
see what happens here.
Especially with the princess that's in the graveyard.
It's gonna hit it. Yep.
Unfortunate.
What about the princess?
Yeah. Being able to bring back the Oak as well with the field spell gives that follow-up to Kurt.
Kurt in this game is currently quite far ahead, I think. I'm going to bring back playset, Spell and Trap Zone, Snake Eyes, Diabell Star. Seen this one times this weekend. A very, very, very good extender for the Snake Eye deck. Free body. Everyone likes free bodies. Yeah. Free link material. Like Jackson is passing turn. Kurt's going to draw.
All that work in his turn and to be rebuilt before the draw step.
Yep.
Yeah. Just how resilient the Snake Eye. It's not even using the Fire King stuff here, is it? It's just the Snake Eye core.
It's Snake Eye right now.
Yeah.
Effectively, they're going to come down to the princess, I believe. Almost summon Snake Eye Ash.
Been here before.
Attack.
And it looks like that is game.
Yes, all our guys are boosted due to the field spell. Got a lot of damage. Big game.
Absolutely.
Hang on.
Oh.
Yes, 3 attacks were declared. It did not have to be from Jackson.
Very true. Let's take another look at that.
Yeah, let's bring it back up.
That is massive.
Yeah.
And then
Pop a spell and trap on the
Ace
field.
spell and trap on the
Effect
field.
is once per duel though, so I don't believe it will help a bit later. But obviously, if he has that extra turn,
Well, if it
Yeah,
prevents
he
you from
needs to live,
yeah.
yeah.
If it prevents you from losing the duel right now.
we
Yeah.
know
Yeah.
that the SP has been used.
It's not on the summon, it's part of the same effect.
Part of
correct?
all the
Yeah.
the effect.
By Divine Temple.
There it is.
Game
there.
regardless.
Yep.
So
It
we
was a
see
valiant
Kurt
attempt.
coming out on top, playing his Snake Eye Fire King deck against Tenpai from Jackson. That is round 4 of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Victorian State Championship 2024. Yeah.
And then
It's fine. We're getting roasted by Kurt right now, but it's okay.
I guess we'll have a tiny little bit of a break and have a chat with the winner,
We
Kurt.
do not have much time for an interview, so we'll make it a quick one.
We will indeed. And we'll be right back with that.
I reckon I'll go search for a new...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. And now we're back with the winner, Kurt, and also Jackson Drew.
The loser, if you may say.
You did well. You're doing well. It's okay. It's fine.
Yeah.
So, how did that game go? That was a bit
Awful.
Yeah.
In the first game, the talents to look at the hand was what sealed it. You know, after he drilled me, I know I can put up a board through drill. And then having full knowledge, I also opened Ashen Imperm, which helps, you know. So I keep the two things that I hit Ashen Imperm with. The rest is history there. Floodgates are fun.
Yeah.
Too. That was awful. I don't think you played a single dragon card. The entire game was just rivalry, summon Fenrir.
Oh, I misplayed that so badly too.
I believe
Discard the Fenrir and don't even keep any other cash cards in. Good time for me.
Literally no outs. Like my only outs that is like Phoenix, and I can't get Fiends onto the field to make Phoenix.
exactly, yeah.
And the third game, Floodgates are fun. D-Barrier, I guess, won that. Kind of won the
More
game.
Floodgates, yeah.
Yeah, you scared me with the bloody Trident Dragon.
If it didn't say if this card synchro summon target 1/5, then we're good. But it's just the pop.
I legitimately lose the game. But I guess this is me. I got to pay attention to more things. But you know, didn't really get enough time to jam games against kind of in general.
Yeah.
Here we're winning, so
Still,
halfway
4
through.
is really good, especially
Take
3-1 as well, playing Tenpai. How do you find the deck? Yeah.
Linear.
Linear, yeah.
But it's fun because it's just like brain power is at minimum at round 4, 5, 6. So
Exactly.
I'd rather just be able to be like, cool, I know what I'm doing, and I go from here.
Big monster attack.
Exactly right. I probably would just take some time, as I've been told a million times before. Take some time, think about your plays.
Yeah.
Probably wasn't the smartest idea being like, okay, I'm going to put Rivalry in, hope to draw Rivalry, and then take out all the other cash cards. Because I was like, yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. Then thinking, what did I just do?
Yeah.
But it's fine. It got Fenrir pass. Let's go.
Fenrir, again, we've been seeing it all day. Fenrir is such a powerful Yu-Gi-Oh card, just a boss monster for every single deck.
Yeah.
The banish face down, banishing 2 Snake Eye Ashes as well face down.
Yeah.
Really, obviously hurts a Snake Eye deck, if you can imagine. But yeah, we've seen Fenrir cash cards all day in every single different deck. Really putting up the work, I guess.
It's definitely a more diverse tournament than I thought it would be. I played Marincess last match. So, yeah, let's go.
Hopefully we can get Marincess or something else on stream. We've just had a lot of Tenpai and Snake Eye.
Yeah, of course.
Has it all been Snake Eye?
Oh, we had a couple.
thing.
Yeah, probably, yeah. A bit too many. But I think we've got a Melodious match coming up on the next
That's interesting
one
to watch.
with something.
Mitch, bring Mitch on.
I don't know if it's Mitch. I think we've got Douglas Tran, but we'll
Shout out
have
to
to
my
look.
boy Mitch.
Hopefully Mitch is
He's
doing the
staying
same.
with
Hopefully it's a mirror match, actually, but
That'd
we'll
be crazy.
find out. How do you feel you're going to go for the rest of the day?
I mean, I gotta just
See
hit the
the lines,
combos.
yep.
Pay more attention to things. Like if I had paid more attention to your graveyard, I would have played around that and kind of stuff like that. Fortunately, that card's not very good.
Just needed 100 more points, and we're good.
Yeah. But other than that, see what happens.
Absolutely. Again,
Take play.
we're at, that was round 4. We have
was round 4.
another
3 more.
3 more today, and then we go straight to top cut. You only need to have at least an X1 record, I believe, or X2 to get into top 8. Which, again, you topped states in, what was it?
2 years ago, yeah.
2 years ago with Triwigo during the branded format. Hopefully we can
Brandon's Source format.
we can do it again. Hopefully win and get our
Bring it
flight
back.
to
Bring it back.
That's the plan.
New Zealand, and then
take
hopefully
play.
he can stop being bullied by us.
You broke.
It's not going to happen.
You broke, Kurt. You broke.
But that's all right.
Someone buy my QCR witch. please.
Yeah, he has. It's a scam. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. We'll have our next round coming up very soon. As I said, it will be Melodious and someone else. We'll be right back.
G'day everybody and welcome back to Risky Rollers. We are here live streaming the 2024 Yu-Gi-Oh! State Championships for Victoria from the lovely General Games in Chirnside Park. I'm joined by Jack and Destin.
Yep.
Really bringing the drip there with those glasses.
Yeah, I thought I'd bring them out.
Yep, very nice. And we are here for round 5 of the first 7 rounds of Swiss on the Saturday.
It's already started, so we'll go straight across.
Yep.
Now we've got on the left Oskah playing Snake Eye Stardust. A very
Unique.
I like it.
Unique and cool.
The Stardust, I'm assuming, is more just sort of the synchro pile. Is definitely a very powerful deck. Not a lot of people know what they do.
Bring up, I think that is this card here, Arrive in Light.
But the end boards that it can make, especially without Baron anymore,
that is not Arrive in Light.
Is good.
That's a different card.
And then obviously we've got Alex Wang on Tenpai.
All right, here we go. We've just searched Revolution Synchron. Assault Synchron.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very powerful
Bring
card.
him up. Very cool card out of Dual Nexus.
No, it was Battles of Legend, Monstrous Revenge.
Yes, sorry,
Yes.
Revolution was out of Dual Nexus.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a cool card. It's a level 2 Synchro Tuner. When a Synchro monster is tributed, you can reborn it from the graveyard.
I believe so. Maybe it's just a dragon.
Let's give it a read. During your main phase, you can special summon this card from your hand, then take 700. So it's like a Blackwing card. Also, you cannot special summon monsters from the edge deck for the rest of the turn except Synchro monsters for that turn. While it's face up, if it's Dragon Synchro, it's tributed or banished, you can banish it from your graveyard, target the monster that was tributed, and then reborn it back to your field. So yeah, pretty powerful.
Now, there will be a lot of cards, we won't lie, that we're going to have a look at for this deck. I'm not entirely an expert.
Okay, I can see a Stardust Synchron on the field.
But all these cards are very good. There is the Arrive in Light, I believe.
Yeah, okay, now that we've just searched that, we'll give that one a read. Okay. When this card is activated, place 1 level 1 dragon monster from your hand or deck on top of the deck. Now the player can return it or a synchro monster that lists Stardust Dragon in its text from the field to the extra deck. If a synchro monster is special summoned, except during the damage step, you can apply one of these effects, but you cannot apply that same effect of Arrive in Light again this turn. So we have draw 1 card, special summon 1 tuner from the hand. Draw 1 card or special summon 1 tuner from the hand. So yeah, you can either get more gas by drawing a card, or you can apply the gas and summon and extend it from hand.
Usually there'd be, I can't remember the name, but they stack the deck with the new level 1 dragon.
Here we go, Excel Synchron.
That's one I do know.
Yeah, this guy is going to bring back a level 2 Synchron from the grave.
Yeah, just level 2. Yeah.
Yeah, Assault Synchron is right there, ready to be reborn. Now, what Oskah probably would have done 3 weeks ago is summon a Baron with this setup. But unfortunately, he cannot do that anymore. A token's going to appear
From the woman that was tributed.
Yeah.
Stardust Trail, I believe is the name.
I feel like Alex might be doing a lot of reading this game. That's okay. So will we.
Yep, absolutely. Essential skill for Yu-Gi-Oh! Not a
Certainly
lot of people
is.
can do it.
Yep.
That's okay. I have
Reading is a very
the
big part of this game.
reading comprehension of at least a 3rd grader.
That makes one of us. I am a prep when it comes to reading. So Arrive in Light's going to be the last chain link, I think, here to summon a card from the hand. Okay, so the Arrive in Light has drawn that card, and then it is Poplar, essentially.
Pretty much,
Summoning itself from hand when it's added to the deck, from the deck to the hand. And then...
Very similar to, or is that, it's not Popular going there, is it?
No, it's not Poplar,
No,
but it's
similar
like
to
a
Poplar.
Poplar. Yeah. Going to... to bring out Stardust. That is the beautiful alt art of Stardust Dragon. And then we're going to go straight into a Synchro 10 Bestial Dispater. This is one we do know as well, but we'll get it up regardless. This is going to be able to summon a monster from the Banished Stone back to his field.
Usually a very, very powerful card coming out of, I believe it was a Cyberstorm Access.
Certainly was Cyberstorm Access.
Being able to just
Bestial Dispater.
summon it. Also being unaffected as being stated via the Excel Stardust.
It's going to be synchroed into Majestic Stardust Dragon.
No, a Majestic Shooting Stardust.
Something like that. This card is an Omni Negate by banishing itself from the field. Yeah. This is from Amazing...
No,
it was last year.
It was from Dawn of Majesty, I believe.
Certainly was. That's right. Same set as Aluba, the Jester of Despia. Yeah, so it's like Stardust. It protects your guys by negating the opponent's card effect, except negates anything it wants to.
And something that has been lacking a little bit in current formats, just with the absence of Baron and Savage, having these decks that are able to bring out these negates really does make them shine a little bit more, especially since they are in archetype rather than just having a generic one.
Yeah, all these cards aren't generic. Even Bestial Dissipator, which is a negate, isn't generic because you need to make it with a dragon.
Now, here we have a really silly card. We have Junk Speeder.
Junk Speeder has hit the field. Let me bring that one up. This card is very, very strong when it resolves. For those who don't know, if it's Synchro Summoned, you can special summon as many Synchron tuners from your deck with different levels as possible. So if you summon it in the extra monster zone and you have a free field, you're summoning 5 guys from the deck, which is crazy. We can see the beautiful Jet Synchron, the level 1 hit the field. Favorite in many Snake Eye decks. But going into a Formula Synchron now. Formula Synchron going to activate to draw a card on summon. Also going to be a really good opponent and offer Alex to cut his deck before he draws. I think we should reiterate on the point that we saw a Bestial Magnemite from Oskah as first action. Summon Ash. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
With no bodies on the field, though, where will he summon the popular unless he has a?
Where's the Imperm? Where's the Availer? Where's the? I've seen it every time so far.
It's gone. Maybe we only have the Ash as interaction.
Just like Stratos, he adds itself. Very interesting play.
The next turn, perhaps.
Obviously, he won't be able to summon the popular because of the zones that he has used.
Yeah. It's okay. He's going to create some more room by performing a...
Using, I believe, the effect of...
Yeah, Ash to bring out some Flamberge Dragon. Excellent.
Now he has that Jet Synchron as well as the Ash engraved.
He also has Formula Synchron. Ready for Synchro Summon into a Synchro 10 with the Flamberge Dragon if he chooses to do that.
A favorite of the Snake Eye deck previously as well.
Even to this day, we're summoning Dissipator with the Flamberge Dragon, despite him already going into Dissipator earlier this turn.
Yeah.
See this Bestial Magnemite come down, banishing a Synchron from the grave to summon itself. Magnemite in a new chain during the end phase is going to search for any dragon in the entire game from his deck and add it to his hand. This is such a strong effect.
Absolutely.
Imagine if you just searched a Tenpai card. That would be insane. That would be crazy.
Like the Synchro monsters, it's fine. Unfortunately, he is, so he can't make seals. They're ace monster for Tenpai.
Man, I miss seals. Hopefully we see it this game. But I think that is the board from Oskah. So the Flamberge is going to be able to bring out the Stardust Dragon. That's actually really cool. We're also going to be able to Synchro. Is that a Chaos Angel? That is a Chaos Angel. Down there.
Made it with a dark and a light.
Yeah, so it's really strong.
Nice.
Everything is protected now, all these Synchro monsters at least. We have the Formula Synchron for a quick Synchro during the opponent's turn.
He will also search with the Magnemite, and he also gets the Majestic Stardust Dragon.
Returns to the field, and then we have a Bestial Draw Swim. So we have a lot of interactions here.
A lot of stuff. Yeah.
This is the power of the Synchron deck, obviously. Being
When it
able to
goes
flood
off,
the
it goes
boot
off.
with all these monsters.
And here we are going to the Tenpai turn. Alex trying to draw a card. Yep, cool.
My judge is just having a read of a card. One of the cards that was on Oskah's field, is it? Yeah, we have a lot on this field. Do you reckon there's a way for Oskah to bring out another Chaos Angel in this turn?
I believe he'll be able to. Maybe
Yeah,
not a
like that
Chaos
formula.
You
I
have
think
the quick
formula can
synchro.
go in- The formula plus...
Not a Chaos Angel, but another Majestic Stardust Dragon, perhaps.
Is there purpose to bring out a second Chaos Angel, though, if it's once per turn? Okay.
Chaos Angel?
Yeah.
No, the
It's
banish
the-
effect.
the banish.
on summon,
Ah.
yeah. So the Formula Synchron currently could go into another Chaos Angel with the Flamberge.
It cannot, I believe. It has to be lights and darks, or
I think it just has to be one.
generic?
Because it treats a light and dark as a
I've played with Oskah a bit. I believe it's not to do with it has to be. It's that you get different effects based on if it's light or dark.
Let's bring
that
up
you get.
Chaos Angel and just have a
Yeah.
check.
Only had a way to check this.
Oh, wow. Here's one I prepared earlier. And by earlier, I mean right now. Chaos Angel. Yep, just needs a non-tuner light or dark, which in this case is not Flamberge.
Right, and then it gets this effect based on which one it was.
Yes. Probably would just be another Synchro 10. I imagine it's going to be with that flamberge, so we get the flamberge effect to bring back 2 bodies.
Can we get the Majestic Stardust up on the stream?
Certainly can. Many cards we don't know.
And we're seeing the Sengen summoning coming out there from Leo. Straight out of hand by the looks of it.
Alex, sorry.
Alex, sorry.
Not Leo. Leo's judging.
Leo is the judge.
Leo was activating cards, I'd be concerned.
We're seeing a lot of cards from a lot of different people today.
Here we go.
Coming from Alex there, I believe it's straight out of hand.
Bringing
with
up this shooting
Oskah
majestic
responding.
star dragon. So it has to be synchro summoned. It is a level 11. Must first be synchro summoned. Once per turn, you can negate the effects of one effect monster your opponent controls. Okay, so we got like an imperm kind of effect here. Non-targeting, by the way. This card gains an additional attack each battle phase for every monster in your graveyard that is Stardust Dragon or is a synchro monster with Stardust in its text. So that gets a lot of damage on the field very quickly. Not to mention its stats on its own. It is 4,000 attack.
It's quite big.
That's a problem for Tenpai too, because they even though they're not destroyed by battle, Chaos Angel stops that being destroyed by battle.
Yeah.
Which means that you'll end up, like, you have to be putting damage over a 4,000 attack monster.
Yeah, this could be pretty tough for Alex.
Hypothetically, he does have the, I don't remember quite the name, the level 10 Synchron for Tenpai.
Okay, we're synchroing Majestic off.
Spident Dragon?
Yeah. Nah, the other one. Bedora, I think it is. The one that puts him all into attack position.
The archetype one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that...
What is that?
But even then, you've still... Oh, you just choose to not fight that one, I guess.
Yeah.
That's a satellite warrior. It can pop cards on the field equal to the amount of synchro monsters in his graveyard.
Well, I think that's going to be a lot. Despite Alex only having 2 cards on the field right now. Bring up Satellite Warrior really quickly. Luckily, we have Destin here, all-knowing of random cardboard.
Absolutely.
Yep. So if this card is synchro summoned, you can target cards your opponent controls up to the number of synchro monsters in your graveyard and destroy them. And if you do, this card gains 1,000 attack for each card destroyed. Again, getting a lot of attack very quickly.
Yeah.
Automatically goes to at least 3,500.
Yeah, he's in the battle phase, attacking with the Kashtira into the speeder, being able to get the Hydra back from the deck.
It's worth noting we don't have the battle phase protection from activated card effects up at the moment. So Oskah is free to interact here.
Yeah. So the only card that can die by battle currently, I think, is the Flamberge Dragon.
It will be
Brings
something
things
to
back.
bodies.
So, God,
Refills
Oskah has
itself.
a lot right now. Maybe this is the next best deck.
Maybe.
Maybe. Oskah's cooked.
You heard it here first, folks.
Or has he cooked too hard? Let's find out. This match. I'm going to search and set another Sengen summoning. You see that Chaos Angel currently really putting in work with the protection effect. Really, really doing a lot for Oskah right now. So attacking with Hydra into the Junk Speeder. Neither will die, of course. Normally, Junk Speeder would die, but due to the Chaos Angel, it is not dying by battle. Summoning into Tenpai Bident Dragon. Wait, Sangenpai Bident Dragon.
I think the Sankans are the spells and traps, yeah?
Oh no, this guy definitely has a weird name.
Let's get a little poll going down in chat there.
Sangenpai Bident Dragon.
That's the one. Angela Natoli asking if this is going to be able to be watched again. It absolutely will be, as this will continue to exist on YouTube in long form format, and will likely be cut up into individual videos, which I will be posting over the coming couple of weeks, because there are going to be a lot of videos coming from this.
Angela also showing support for Oskah. So love to see that.
Love to see chat picking sides. It's the way to do it. We've got a poll going down there as well.
I do love creating civil wars.
Yeah.
Now,
So get down there and chat, answer the poll, talk about why Snake Eye Stardust is the next best deck, and needs to be banned all over the place. The next
I'm going to
best.
vote personally for that. It is unbeatable. Please
absolutely.
Yep.
Look at this. Like nothing can die by battle. So strong.
But it's big at the moment because the Bedora has hit the field.
Here we go. The other Sangenpai.
Being able to swap the Flamberge back into attack position as well. It can be massive, especially with the Sengen summoning face down. If he decides to go into
this is
the Trident
important.
There we go,
Dragon,
Trident Dragon. Going to be doing a lot of damage right now.
This is game now.
Is it? The Flamberge will die, right?
Can it die from the...
I think it only protects synchro monsters.
Well, we can have a look.
We can have a look. Where is my Chaos Angel? Chaos Angel.
Yep, there we go. That is
Monsters you
game.
control.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that would be game.
So it does just beat over Flamberge.
Yeah,
3
Trident
times.
Dragon going there to 6,600.
Trident Dragon goes to 6k, and then attacks
6K,
3k.
yeah, and attacks
Yeah,
three
attacks
times.
3
So it
for
attacks for
game.
9k total.
Yeah.
Right,
Okay, so Alex did manage to find the line there to end the game. Very, very interesting.
Taking the first game in the match.
Showing just the power of hitting your opponent with a really big monster again and again and again to
Yeah.
win.
So it is important to clarify that Chaos Angel, everything can die. Sorry, nothing can die by battle, but only synchro monsters are unaffected by the effects.
Yes.
Gotcha, cool. So that's where that comes from. Once again, while players are siding, let's take a look at how they're doing here. Question down in chat, S. Chow asking how many rounds will it be? There are 7 rounds of Swiss today, and then tomorrow we'll be back for Top Cut. We'll have 8
Top 8
players,
cuts, yes.
top 8, being taken for 3 rounds of elimination.
Yep, single elimination. Yep.
Cool. So that'll be back tomorrow, as well as a bunch of side events.
Yeah.
There's some Edison stuff going on, winner mats, there's a fancy card. I've already forgotten the name of.
Starlight Rare from
Kurikara.
Power of the Elements, Kurikara Div Incarnates. So for
There we
those of
go.
you who don't know, while we have a bit of downtime, let's just
Yeah, let's go check that out.
Kurikara.
And I'll remind everyone too, as well, if you're enjoying the coverage and you want to see more Australian card game events, both Yu-Gi-Oh and otherwise streamed and covered, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. That tells us that you want more of this, and we always endeavour to please. Let's take a look at this
There we go.
Kurikara Div Incarnate.
Kurikara Div Incarnate. So this is a very cool
Nice to see
card.
that Oskah's got his shirt theme to match too.
Yeah. A level 1 fire. Would have guessed. It's very cool in the year of 2024. This is a card that is effectively like a kaiju, but it can tribute all monsters that your opponent controls as long as they have activated their effects this turn. And then it summons itself. This doesn't activate, by the way. It just pops, tributes them and then summons. And it gains 1,500 attack for each monster that was tributed. So if you tribute 1, it summons itself with 3,000 attack. Additionally, during the end phase of that turn, you can target a monster in your opponent's graveyard and summon it to your field. So this was really strong when Baron was legal. Because if your opponent would negate a card with your Baron, you could Kurikara them, and then in the end phase, if they were not dead at that point, you could summon their Baron to your field, and it would have its negate.
I remember doing it to many a Kashtira player as well,
Yes.
bringing back their Fenris, or even against Purrely. It was an insane card,
Yes.
especially after the Sleepyhead resolve. But now we are back into game 2.
Yeah.
There we go, because even drawing, cut each other's decks. They're drawing. Oh, there we go.
Okay, this is a card to bring up.
I think it's a pretty infamous card at this point.
Certainly is. Dimension Shifter has hit the graveyard from the side of Alex.
Dimensions have been shifted.
Yes, shift into dimensions. Obviously, every card that would be sent to the graveyard this turn, will, for the next 2 turns, will be banished instead, which is very
And
powerful.
We've seen this in Snake Eyes earlier today,
Yes.
and it has a devastating effect on what it wants to be doing.
Yes.
The deck relies so heavily on pulling back out of the graveyard.
This Dimension Shifter will probably put in work. This Wanted is now going to be banished, which means it won't get its draw later on, which is very sad. Also, the Witch
won't be
cannot
able to
summon
summon.
itself currently.
Looks
Going
like
to set 2 cards. A normal summon Snake Eye Ash. Do we have an imperm?
nah, this one resolves.
I mean, we're on a Dimension Shifter, so it's probably okay. Alex, I imagine, will feel pretty safe right now. We're going to search the Poplar, summon the Poplar, as is tradition here at General Games Chirnside Park today. Poplar effect is now going to search Original Sinful Spore Snake Eye, which will not be able to be activated this turn due to the effect of the Dimension Shifter. Cannot pay the cost, cannot activate the card. I'm going to perform a link summon here to SP Little Knight. It's one form of interaction. I'm going to pass over to Alex. Alex is going to draw.
As he gets started, one thing that continually strikes me over the course of the day is the generosity of duelists here. Ryan James down in chat proving once again that he's happy to let other people take the spotlight and win events. We've seen it almost every round here, someone taking an L just to let someone else
win. On purpose.
On purpose every time.
And us commentating as well. We wanted to give everyone else a chance so that they can get their flights to New Zealand.
Normal summon Pydra. Pydra search Penguin Kaiman. Gonna activate the Kaiman. Gonna get ashed, and we're gonna pass.
Okay, yeah.
It's pretty fortunate for Oskah. The fact that you're not dead against Tenpai is quite good.
That's pretty wild.
We do have the Witch this turn as well. And forget about. Witch, we have the OSS, Original Sinful Spoils Snake Eye this turn. We have a lot of potential plays that we can make. Yeah. Let's bring up perhaps the Witch.
Right, here comes the Assault Synchron onto the field, being sent for the Witch.
Yeah. Assault Synchron being sent for Witch. OSS later in this turn, Original Sinful Spoils might be going to bring out a Snake Eye Ash, which is going to set another copy of Wanted, which you'll be able to activate next turn. Can't activate it this turn, unfortunately, because it is a quick play spell, but we're going to activate the Original Sinful Spoils, sending the Witch now for costs. Alex has the Ash in response. Unfortunate.
Ashes for days today.
Yeah, we've seen Ash everywhere. Snake Eye or Blossom.
And passing. Tenpai turn 2, so this is the fourth turn of the game.
Hydra, yes. Fourth turn of Tenpai gets an impermed. Do we see him come down? Are we going to see him?
I reckon we will.
I think we attack first.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get him ready. Striker Dragon. Do you reckon we search? No, we don't, unfortunately. We're about to go into a Link 2 of SP Liddel. Oh, Dark. Dark is going to summon Witch from Oskah's grave into Alex's field to a zone of points to. Dark Tiger Witch.
Imperm or
Wanted is going to add back.
Adding back so it doesn't get
loses target.
Very good, yeah.
That's actually insane.
And now we have Wanted and Original Sinful Spoils in the grave next turn, so we get an extra additional draw. Attack for 1850, set 1, pass. Oskah's going to draw now.
This is a very longer game than you'd expect from Tenpai, to be honest.
Yeah, turn 5 now.
This is wild.
Going to activate the Wanted in main phase. Putting back the Original Sinful Spoils Snake Eye to the bottom of the deck to draw a card. Don't think we need to cut the deck here, but okay. I guess.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah. Oskah's going to draw another card. That's 2 cards this turn. See what he plans to do. It's important to know he does have that Witch in hand again. Alright, Witch effects. What do we see? Do we see an imperm? Alex just taking a moment to think. He wants to interact with his Witch or not. Oskah the Goat from Lil Johnny B. I agree. Oskah the Goat. Goat of goats. We're going to Forbidden Droplet send Effect Veiler, targeting, doesn't target, but we cannot respond with monster effects. I imagine this is going to negate the Black Witch. Yep. Bestial Rebellion.
Massive here. Because he has the Assault Synchron in the graveyard as well.
Just going to be able to summon things back, the Tributed monster back. Bestial Rebellion, obviously a very, very good card out of Darkwing Blast. Going to be able to search any bestial monster, searching for the one of Magnamut.
First Yu-Gi-Oh set ever opened.
So many good cards from this set, being the Fenrir that we've seen repeatedly today.
Other things like Cartesia, very good.
Yeah. The Bestials even.
Lady Labrynth.
Lady Labrynth is also in that set. Yeah, Darkwing Blast is a very good set. Right after Power of the Elements. Really built upon a lot of the decks that got a lot of power in Power of the Elements.
Rukalos as well from Tier.
Rukalos, yeah. Sprind.
Yeah.
Such a good set. Anyway, we're going to Magnamut away the Effect Veiler. Then we're going to summon, use Magnamut effect, searching the end phase. Going to activate, inherently summon Bestial Dispater. Tributing the Magnamut.
Benjamin, we are turns away after the shifter.
It's been 4 turns since that card resolved.
So initially they were, and we've gone well past that now.
Certainly have. Thankfully, Alex hasn't been able to activate another Dimension Shifter because there are cards in his graveyard. One of the activation requirements for Dimension Shifter is to have no cards in your graveyard. So for the most part means that once you use your first Dimension Shifter, you probably won't be activating another one that turn.
Which is generally the fair part of that card.
The only fair thing about that
Absolutely.
card, I would say. Schmagnamut. So true.
What if we made Shifter last the entire game?
We are...
If only.
That is called Macrocosmos.
Or
That's called
Kashtira, a Rise
Yeah,
Heart.
my goat. Leo's goat too. Shout out to a Rise Heart. Rise Heart's such a cool card, man. That artwork is so cool.
Yeah. It's about the only part.
Yep. The effects. I think if it wasn't a macro, it'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unfortunately, it is a macro, and it's thus banned. So let's bring up, while it's here, Bestial Regained.
This card is insane.
Yes.
Um,
Very, very strong.
Being able to draw cards repeatedly, summon your bestials just during your opponent's turn when your opponent sneezes even. Honestly, again, a really insane card to see. Being able to bring back the Magnamut again and again.
Constantly
to
searching
search
in the interface,
again.
yeah.
Amassing that resource is crazy. You've seen it in other decks as well, where it's like the runic decks being able to play.
Ooh, okay, here we have Dark, target Diabell Star, Chain, Druis Worm, target Diabell Star. Now we get the Bestial Regain draw, putting back the Witch back into the deck to search again with a wanted next turn. And drawing a card, by the way. This card is crazy.
It's insane.
Yeah. Crazy powerful. Again, out of Darkwing Blast. Here comes a Terraforming, probably searching for a Sangan Summoning. Another cool card. There we go.
Yep.
Very, very powerful.
A card that I'm sure we'll all be tired of having on our screens by the end of the day.
I mean, the
But,
artwork's kind of cool.
I think it's
The
like
artwork is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I had a read of the like the Tenpai, not sort of the lore, but like the inspiration for them being like mahjong tiles.
Yeah.
And so on. It's actually really cool.
We go Oskah activating on the wanted Seeker of the Sinful Spoils. Going to be able to search that Diabell Star that he just put back in his deck to draw a card and now get it back. It's free advantage.
absolutely.
Yeah. And now the wanted is also going to be able to draw a card at this turn. So we're going to send the Regained. The Regained is gone. Druis Worm, send the Dark. That's very important, so we don't get the Dark Destruction effect. And then we're going to Black Witch to set probably the original Sinful Spoils, unless we had drawn it earlier. Yep, setting original Sinful, sending Libellion for cost to summon a level 1 fire monster from the deck. Stop me if you've heard this one before. Go for probably a Snake Eye Ash.
I hope he
wanna
goes
say.
for a jet here, but he'll go for that.
Go for the Jet Synchron. Excellent.
What, actually?
Something different. Something different, something cool. Yeah, we're going for Jet Synchron. Now, Jet Synchron's really cool with Diabell Star because you can make a plethora of rank 8 synchros, which in
Very nice.
Stardust is Stardust.
Did you know that Jet Synchron has another effect as well?
The summon effect from Grave?
No, another effect from that.
Ooh, what is it?
It is able to
Enlighten
search
us.
for a drunk monster. We won't be seeing that because they'll be scooping into game 3, and that's okay.
Yeah.
So Oskah taking game 2.
It was a very back and forth match.
That was cool to see.
Yeah.
It is nice. The fear with Tenpai when it came out that I heard from a lot of people, especially at locals and things like that, was going
Just
to
ends games too
just
quick.
just end the game
Yeah.
so fast and be this toxic thing that everyone tier 0 format. And I don't know about you guys, but I haven't seen that happen. At least not on a local level, and even not
particularly
today.
No, yeah.
Snake Eye is still prevalent as probably the mostly played deck that we've seen. But even the games with them, we've seen actually quite a bit of variety in the decks they're running, the different techs they're using.
A fair bit of variety, particularly in the Snake Eye side engines that we've seen. Like, we've had Fire King, but now we have Stardust, Bestial Stardust.
Yeah.
Snake Eye. I wouldn't even say it's a Snake Eye deck.
No,
it's a Snake Eye engine within the deck.
All I've seen is Ash add Ash and I guess a Poplar.
Yeah.
Being able to search that jet as well as gives free advantage like it did in the pure Snake Eye deck. And even the Kashtira Snake Eye deck. These cards are just so powerful. Maybe not the best for the game, but they do exist, so we will abuse them.
Very cool.
We've got little Johnny B down in the chat. Mahjong,
That's
goated
what we
game.
wanna see.
We do. Chat
Awesome
interaction is
chat.
fantastic. Love to see it. Mahjong, goated game. Yeah,
We're
fair
not
enough.
reading that.
And then, yeah, I'm not even going to attempt to start reading that. Good lord. But we appreciate it all
I'll read it.
nonetheless.
Does Magnamut, Skibidi Riz, Bestial Engrave, or does Diabell Star, Ohio Sigma mog the entire field? I think Diabell Star mogs people.
Absolutely.
Not gonna lie. Okay, Elliot will be pleased with that one.
Yeah,
Elliot will be pleased.
that's all he
This
gets.
is probably Elliot's ult. Let's be real.
So we have the poll in chat is going really well, and apparently Snake Eye Stardust next best deck is unbeatable. Please nerf 90%.
90%. That's so true. We have
that's
20
pretty well.
votes on that too.
Yeah.
Hello,
Get-
Ryan James. How are you today? Hope you're watching. Hope you're enjoying the coverage of the Yu-Gi-Oh! 2024 Victorian State Championships held here in the lovely Chirnside Park. But for now, we're going to go into Game 3.
Just under 15 minutes in the clock
Alex
too.
is going
So
first.
is indeed, yeah.
This is in the battle phase, I believe. So
Can't be.
it's
He's going
some-
first.
Yeah. Maybe he chose to go first.
Seals pass.
Or
Could be the move. We might not get him another dragon. We get another dragon on the field. Excellent.
There we go.
Here he comes. The one and the only.
raise the balls.
Erratic Seal of the Heavenly Spheres has hit the field once again.
2 set cards
It's a
from
lot of
Tenpai.
Snake Eye cards in Oskah's hand. Gonna start with a normal summon Ash. Again.
It's definitely
How many times has it been?
Yeah.
And it gets impubbed.
It's probably a good thing we're not able to be taking shots for that one.
Yeah, I'd be dead. Gonna set one card and we're gonna pass. Gonna enter the battle phase, sorry. Gonna attempt to attack over the seals. Seals is gonna tribute itself to bounce the Ash, and then seals mandatory effects. It's gonna activate to summon a dragon from deck. I think this is gonna summon Tenpai Dragon Hydra. Ooh, no, not Hydra.
Hydra.
Yeah.
Or the old graveyard recursion there.
It's very important here. Obviously not in this circumstance, but
There's
if
the
your
Hydra.
opponent has a lot of monsters on the field and we're in this sort of game state, you can actually reverse OTK them. Because if you're able to get into the big level 10, it means your
Forces
opponent has to attack.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And you can hit through back through their monsters.
It's a really interesting play that doesn't come up a lot, but when it does, it's so cool to see.
That's why we find, a lot of people, instead of going into the Magnum Art with the seals, they'll go either with
Well, that's
the
pretty big.
Hydra or the Chandra.
Field spell there, protecting all his monsters now as well, and
Yeah.
that does look like it is the third
I'm gonna
10
discard
monster.
a Dimension Shifter for the effect of staying and summoning. Thankfully, not for its own effect. Gonna switch all our guys to attack, and we're gonna enter the battle phase.
I think the writing might be on the wall for this one.
Now, it's
again.
interesting here. We have one set card on each side of the field. We don't have the activated effects or a card activation protection for the battle phase here.
We know we have the quick play spell is currently set for Alex Wang.
So it's a nice bit of resilience there, but it's not going to help against any big splashy effects that Oskah comes out and doesn't get more than one card.
There's a couple options that Oskah could have set. You know, could be a torrential
true.
tribute there. Oh, but we do see the dimensional barrier come down, calling synchro monsters.
There it is.
We are now going to potentially chain our synchro summons as well.
Yeah. It's important to note that they will all be still negated.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But it depends if we're able to get just enough attack on
Summon
the
is a
board.
summon, yeah.
He can potentially actually win here if he does, if he sees the line. Because we are currently
mean,
in the battle.
With 5 of the Tenpai dragons in the field, it might just be enough attack on their own, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, could be. It's a lot of damage coming straight at him. We still, through the dimensional barrier, might be game. Gonna summon the Sangenpai Bident Dragion. We have Lil Johnny B saying that he hates Chungus Bestials, and he hates Shifter, and he hates Macrocosmos, and D-Fissure. Hey, that's a lot of cards to hate.
It is, yeah.
They're all kind of valid.
Fedora being able to bring out the Chandra again is
And
enough.
there's the
And there it
handshake, and
is.
Oskah has surrendered this match. Very close match there.
It was a very good, again, a very interesting deck. The start
That
of
Oskah has
Snake Eyes.
presented us with.
Absolutely.
It's important to note that Oskah's not even out of the tournament yet because he has one draw. That's his first loss.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Could still
If
win
he-
the next 2 rounds and then slide into top cut.
I really do hope he does. Again, I want to see this very interesting deck.
Now,
do well.
Would we be interested in getting Oskah on with his deck? We've got about 10 minutes before the next round.
I think so. I think we should get
Yeah.
Oskah on.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, just give us a little showdown of what's going on.
And
Alrighty.
I'll scout
back.
out the next people.
That sounds good. We'll be back very shortly with Oskah to go over his deck.
Yeah.
And we are here with Oskah Goodchild, unfortunately taking the L in that last round, but with a fascinating deck. And we wanted to see more of it, so we brought him on here to take a look.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting deck. It definitely took a lot of testing to perfect it, in which obviously there are still cards I still have yet to find to even improve the deck even more, but it was very fun and glad to get to bring it to this event.
Yeah. So you play a lot of this Stardust deck. What draws you to this deck?
Just getting to see big dragons on the field and
Big
just
dragons.
getting to, see them in action against your opponent.
Yep.
And just being able to have that ferocity on the field to attack multiple times and keep negating your opponent's stuff is always fun.
Yep.
So yeah, it's
Junk
just
Speed is a good card.
yeah. Junk Speed is definitely a big part of the deck, but with time playing the deck, it's obviously learnt to improve that it's not just relying on speeder, it's using the Bestials, using Snake Eyes now, all the different techs of Yu-Gi-Oh! In order to summon the Majestic, which is my most favorite card in the game, and it's good to be able to summon it.
So, I was kind of confused. Desmond was kind of confused. Dalton was a little confused. Do you want to show us the combo?
I disagree. I understood the entire.
Oh,
the entire
you know
game.
everything?
I knew what was
okay.
going on.
Yeah.
I could see the whole line.
So, do you have any one-card combos?
No one card combos.
Okay.
They're
Let's do a
they're all two
test hand
card.
kind of
You want like full 5 card hands?
Yeah, it's 5 card hand. Show us what you can
Oh,
do.
I don't know why that's in there.
Hope it doesn't break. That'd be kind of awkward if it did.
I don't know. I haven't. Oops. I swear. Okay. So yeah, there are a lot of flexible hands, obviously.
Yeah.
And even some that seem to brick.
So here we've got Libellion, we've got Assault Synchron, 2 copies of Snake Eye Ash, and a Stardust Synchron. So show us what you can do.
So obviously this hand is very, very good. So you card like the starters obviously is the Stardust Synchron, but usually you can bait with this hand. So you just Ash, and then obviously a Poplar, adding, and then with the Poplar you activate Poplar effect to summon, Poplar effect to add whatever spell you need. So the gas that came in here is the summoning of the Junk Speeder, Stardust Synchron's effect to add a Stardust Spell Trap, adding the random Arriving Light, and then the gas that so Stardust is banished because it's used effect, and then the spiciness which people don't expect is Chain 1 Junk Speeder, Chain 2 Poplar, in order to place it in the spell trap since it was used. And then the junk speeder will resolve, summoning as many tuners as possible.
And they have to be different levels, yeah?
Yes, all have to be different levels.
So you just get like 1 to 5?
There is that option from 1 to 5, but I only play from 1 to 4.
Okay, well that makes more sense, yeah.
Because the 5 can be very bricky. So that's usually the board state. And then placing Arrive and Light on the board to add or to place on the top of the deck the wills. And then the difficult chains is chain running Arrive and Light to draw. And then since the effect is all in one, includes the special from the deck, I usually chain to a seal to protect it from being ashed. Yep. And then it summons the other level 1. And then the ACO just synchros into Bestial Despater. And then the worm into formula effect to draw whatever. And then really any bestial name helps you with the part, so just Libellion to add any bestial name.
Probably Magnemite, right?
Yeah, obviously Magnemite, because Magnemite's obviously a very good card, unfortunately. Got hit to 1. But it would be nice at 3. So then you just summon it, target anything, probably a better target. And really my board is just double Majestic. And if I've got any extenders in hand, it's just summoning that. Just go satellite and then effect, which bounces, summoning.
Yeah. So this is 2 negates, right?
Currently on the board it's 2 negates, but with the additional effect of the Assault Synchron Engrave, gives Majestic another negate.
Okay, so it's banished. This banishes itself?
Yes.
And then Assault Synchron banishes itself to bring back
the Majestic.
Yeah, okay.
So
that's pretty wild.
Yeah. 3 Omni negates in a format with not many Omni negates is really strong. The only other Omnis in the format really is Skull Guardian.
Yeah, so it's honestly a really good deck. I love the versatility of it and being able to obviously play through some of the meta. Obviously this deck variant is very good going into this format with Voiceless running around and the Bestials being very good against that matchup. And yeah, it's just good to have some versatility.
Yeah, cool. Well, thank you for showing us.
Thank you.
We might see if we can get... How much time do we have?
Well, I haven't heard from Josh that the round's over yet, so I think Alex is still wandering around, so we'll pull him on for a quick chat.
We might get a chat with Alex, but thank you for showing us his deck.
Thanks so much for coming on, Oskah. We'll be back shortly.
And 3 standard, 3 ash.
So we have here Alex
is showing off his deck list that just used to win round 5.
Yeah.
So now he's 5-0.
Yeah, 5-0.
Cool. Did you practice much for this event?
Nah, I just built this deck yesterday because of some exam or assessment or something.
Yeah.
I almost 1 month do not play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
I just built this deck yesterday and borrowed some cards from my friends, and I go now. But I'm very lucky. I got 5-0 now.
Yeah. Well, 5-0, you are almost locked in for top cut. How does that make you feel?
I think it's normal because I got top for several times. I think it's normal, but I think today I'm very lucky. I think in some games I couldn't win. I have no chance to win, but my opponents make some mistakes, and I steal the win. I don't know.
Always give your opponent the opportunity to make a mistake.
Yeah, very good at capitalizing. Clearly. So, are these all the hand traps you play, or do you play more?
I play extra the 1 Magnum.
Yep.
I think it's very useful because you can use to special in battle phase and search in the end phase, and it's very important. You can add 1 dragon monster from your graveyard.
From the grave,
yeah. In round 4, I matched up with Labrynth. And he make all my dragons to the graveyard. I have no dragons in my deck, but I use the Magna to back my Fadra from a graveyard to my hands, and I get OTK in next turn.
Yeah, that's really
very nice.
Yeah, different applications of Magnum art being shown here. Very good.
I
People
think
forget it can add from the grave too.
Yeah.
that's all my hand trap, I think. And the 3 Imper, sorry. 3 Imper, very standard. Yeah, that's all my hand traps. And my engine is 3 Hydra, standard.
Pretty standard engine,
Yeah. I play 3 Chundra, it's core, and I play 2 Fadra. Someone plays only 1 because they would want to draw this card in start hands. But I think it's 2 is very useful because in some conditions for the to make the match to the long term, the 2 Fadra can make you a more advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, and we saw a long game there
Yeah.
too. Game 2 is very long. That match.
Yeah. And as for the spell, I play 3 Pot of Prosperity. Very standard. Search for anything I want.
Yep.
3 Forbidden Droplet, standard.
card. Yep.
2 for TK. I play 2 man Lightning Storm in my main deck.
Yep.
Because I think in some conditions, you're not afraid of the monsters your opponents have. You're afraid of the set cards, just like the Scale Drawing, Imper, something I don't know. But I think the Lightning Storm is very important because if you have start hand with this, you can 100% to OTK. This Forbidden Droplet and Lightning Storm. Yeah, that's it. I play 1 Tropical Talent. Play 1 because it's my favorite. It's my personal style.
Yeah.
I like this card, so I gonna play 1. I want to draw this card in very important timing. This card can make can kill the match, you know.
Yeah.
End
End the game on the spot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very powerful.
And still very standard. Engines 3 Cayman, 3 Field, and 10 Tower for me.
Yep.
That is my main deck.
Yep.
Yeah, very standard. I
Yeah.
think.
Very standard. Very good though. Thanks.
It works well. Like running 5-0 with it proves just how reliable it can be.
Sorry.
Going 5-0 so far just proves how reliable it can be. Yeah. Well, look, we need to cut off and get ready for the next round.
Yeah, but thank you for showing us the deck.
Thank you so much for coming on here. Congratulations on the win here.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
I don't need to show my extra.
No, that's okay.
That's all good.
Yeah, we'll see you on Top
Cheers,
Cut,
mate.
hopefully.
Catch you then.
See ya.
And we will be back shortly
Right back,
with round 6 of day 1 of the 2024 Victorian
Long
State
day.
Championships. Catch you shortly. G'day everybody and welcome back to Risky Rollers. We are here live streaming the 2024 Victorian State Championships for the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. I'm Dalton and I'm joined by Jack and Destin.
Howdy.
And we're having a great time watching a bunch of games of Yu-Gi-Oh! We have a couple of, I don't know, would you call them rogue decks?
I wouldn't say rogue. I'd say the deck Douglas is playing, so Melodious. It's not rogue. It's a really good option, this format. So it's very many powerful cards and one-card starters, such as First Movement Solo or Ostinato kind of thing. But I think, despite personal bias, Purrely it's not great right now. But clearly, 4-1, pretty good. Yeah, doing very well this tournament.
Getting the second Delicious back was very nice for the deck.
Very good for the deck, yeah.
Definitely a return that it didn't have to happen, I believe, but it was very helpful.
A warm welcome. Yeah. Didn't have to happen. Probably shouldn't have happened, but it's here. It's a hit that can help combat Snake Eye, I suppose. But yeah, we'll see. I think the players are cutting each other's deck.
Indeed, let's cut over here. We have Douglas, Tran, and Eileen, Garner. Bit of an angle on the mats there. I'll fix that up before the next round, but good.
So yeah. Melodious, I prefer to mainly be an engine, I'd say.
Yeah.
It does bring up some very interesting boards in comparison to other decks. Something like Purrely will definitely struggle against something that can't be targeted, as well as just complete blanket protection. But it will really be interesting to see it because we definitely haven't had either of these decks on all weekend. So it's good to see a Melodious in top.
Certainly is.
Eileen starts with a, what memory was that one?
Pretty memory, I believe. I think I heard. Yep, that is a pretty memory. So both players here are going to gain 1,000 life points. Eileen is then going to discard the Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring to summon the normal Purrely from the deck. Now, on a new chain, Purrely on summon, not once per turn, is going to reveal the top 3 cards of the deck and then add a Purrely spell or trap that is mentioned there.
It looks like it's going to get Herald there, a massive one. Let's see if there's a response.
Herald of Orange Light is big here.
Herald definitely, it's pretty much in line of almost the same as Gamma, being such a powerful hand trap.
Looks like Veiler the Lily well. Too. So Lily here would have searched for a non-quick play Purrely card. So I could have searched for a Purrely, my friend Purrely, the trap card, Purrely Yeep, or
even Purrely.
Yeah, Purrely as well. But Eileen's just going to set one here and pass the turn. We're going to start with Ostinato. That's very good. This is full combo for the Melodious deck. But it's going to get ashed at 2 pass.
With no cards in hand, by the looks of it.
Yes.
Now, the Melodious cards have been around for quite a while, but they have gotten some new support in the latest set being... I'm drawing a blank here. What's the latest set? Legacy of Destruction.
Yeah, Eileen going to activate Purrely effect in the main phase, targeting the Pretty Memory in a Graveyard, summoning the Purrely Beauty. Going to then use the effect, sending the set Purrely to attach one of Douglas's face-down cards. This just happened to be a copy of Mind Control, I believe. Now we're activating My Friend Purrely, paying 500 life points, and revealing a copy of Purrely, copy of Sleepy, and I think that was a Lily. Going to randomly add 1 to the hand there.
This makes me want to play the deck again, to be honest. I really do miss
Me too. I totally could play the deck. I'm just not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Lately.
Yeah, same. Especially with the new Rarity Collection reprints, where they reprinted all the collector rares.
Very, very shiny into QCR.
Pull a QCR.
Not too happy about that one.
My deck
QCR,
investment.
my friend Purrely the other day was good fun.
My investment of 1,500 going down to 400.
It's okay. I still believe that first printing is high rarity.
Absolutely. But then when my opponent normal summons a QCR Purrely, I'm going to be sad. That's okay, though.
We're going to see Purrely Beauty attacking for 16 and then passing. Douglas drawing and then passing. Going back to Eileen's turn, we're activating Sleepy Memory, chaining Beauty, attacking, I assume. Passing, maybe?
Able to draw in standby phase, I believe it is.
It will now that it's attached.
Such a strong effect.
This game is weird. This game so far is quite weird.
Yeah. Maybe it's the lack of Snake Eye Ash.
Perhaps there we have a first movement solo there. Can bring that one up. This is not getting negated. This is full combo for the Melodious deck. There for your viewing enjoyment. So it summons a level 1 or lower Melodious monster from your hand or deck and locks you into Melodious, which isn't an issue when you're playing pure. We're summoning Refrain, I believe this is. The Melodious Songstress.
Yeah, this new support that they've gotten is quite good for
Quite
the deck.
powerful.
Any deck that has a branded fusion, like S-Card, or Shaddoll Fusion even, if you want to go backwards, is definitely going to make an impact.
Definitely. Although I think this Refrain has been negated by the Purrely Beauty, and then we see Douglas scoop game 1, surrendering to the Purrely strategy. We saw Purrely Beauty there really putting in a lot of work being able to negate the Refrain on summon. So by the time Douglas finally drew a card that he could play, it was negated.
Exactly.
Yep.
There we go. All right. And we have players siding once again.
Whilst we're siding, we have a nice little, it's not really a definitive list of the decks that have came in. We've had a lot of, obviously, Snake Eye variants have come into the event.
Lord.
I think that is
being
25.
Obviously, the best deck of, or almost the
25
best deck of the
Snake
format.
Eye in total with a
Whopping majority being Kashtira.
Definitely
So we have
following
12
Tran.
Kashtira Snake Eye, followed by Fire King at
Five
5
Fire King.
variants.
Yeah.
We have 3 Rescue Ace players, 1 Stardust player, Oskah, 1 Volcanic, and 1 Snake Eye Melodious player.
Now, we have at least 11 people who are able to talk to a friend and play Tenpai Dragon.
I think that's 17.
17?
Yeah.
Yes,
17 people playing Tenpai.
Never mind.
That's a lot of people who have a lot of friends
Yeah.
to ask for the very cool Trident Dragon.
Next up, we've got 7 each on Voiceless Voice and Branded, and 5 on Lightsworn. Then dribs and drabs from there on out. While they're pile shuffling, we'll run through it.
Notably, there is a pure adventure that was being played by Mr.
Shout out Samuel Charles Lochner.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. The single adventure player. There's also
The
one.
goat. I wonder how he's doing today.
Better than us.
Importantly, we have our one and only Purrely duelist for the weekend on the feature currently. That is a surprise to see that there is only one the entire tournament playing Purrely, but currently 4-1, not doing very bad at all.
Yeah, and they're doing really well. Speaking of which, it looks like they're about to start the next game. Let's
Our
cut
duelists
back.
have shuffled up and are now cutting each other's deck, getting ready for game 2 of round 6. Douglas, I think, will be going first this game. That looks pretty rough.
Unfortunate.
Is that just a straight pass?
Curse
Yeah.
of the stream, it happens.
On a normal summon Purrely, activate the effect to excavate 3. Gonna get hit with an infinite impermanence. Activate my friend. Activate the effect, pay 500. Real 3 from deck. Gonna get hit with the Ghost Ogre. Wow.
No happy memory in hand, unfortunately.
That hand tattoo looks familiar. Is it a Drytron card? I think it is. Is that it?
The trap. Surely not.
It looks the same.
We'll see.
A bit of an irrelevant card that we're about to bring up, but cool tattoo. Featuring, I think, Born of Draconis.
Oh, the tattoo we're talking. I was looking at the hands.
Oh, no.
yeah.
I'm talking about the tattoo. Yeah, I think that's really cool.
Yeah, that's
a really niche Drytron card. Anyway,
How did you guess that? What?
I know a lot of Drytron cards.
Fair enough. I was playing virtual during that format.
Same. So Douglas' turn now. Activating the effect of Refrain. Summoning it off of the Melodious Link monster by discarding a card. Oh, you don't know? Okay, sure. We're going to... Oh, sorry, that was Buck. Now we're going into Link 2. Discarding Ash Blossom. Buck to add back, summon back Soprano. The Link monster is going to summon 2 guys from the deck. Very strong card. Okay, now we have Aria on the field as well. Aria is a really cool Melodious card. This prevents your opponent from targeting all of your Melodious cards, and it means also Aria Melodious cards you control cannot be destroyed by battle. So basically makes all your cards towers.
I love the new decks with pendulum scales being able to obviously rescale themselves when they're either used for material.
Yeah.
We found this with the Super
It's a
Heavy
very
Samurai
common
cards.
theme, yeah. Really
with-
adds a lot of power to those decks.
Absolutely.
Douglas thinking about the line. Pending 1, Soprano. Soprano, I believe, adds back. Adding back the Bach into the actual deck. Think about the line going into battle phase, attacking over the Purrely. Purrely only has 100 attack points, so swinging in for a lot of damage here.
We have the Shibator on the field, I believe.
Yeah.
So we have that triple DD Crow, which is quite a
very strong
effect, especially against the Purrely.
And plump.
Plump as well, yeah.
Stops a lot of plump. All right, now we are fusion summoning with Melodious cards we control in main phase 2. Banishing all 3 cards in Eileen's graveyard. The Shibator effect. Importantly, we're leaving the Aria on the field, protecting us from things like Beauty and Imperms next turn. And I believe this is...
Bounce. And we have that Purrely going back on the field.
This one, I believe.
Impermed.
Another Imperm from Douglas. This is really unfortunate.
A lot of support for both players down in chat too.
Yeah, it's crazy.
A bunch of people...
Faster
pushing,
chat.
Yeah,
faster chat.
In there, but a bunch of people, pushing both decks and players here.
Everyone really showing the support for the community. We now have 75 people watching the stream. That is a crazy amount.
Fantastic. For everyone watching, if you are enjoying it and you want to see more of it, keep watching. Like, comment, subscribe, do all the YouTube things, because then we'll do more of them.
Douglas should know how to interact with Purrely very well. I should have taught him well. I would hope so. I've played against him numerous times with this deck. We're going to fusion summon with Concerto, using a pendulum scale for the fusion summon, going into, I believe that is Bark. I can't really see. I do have Barker right here, ready to go. Barker is able to summon a Melodious monster from the deck,
which we see just there.
Yeah, summoning the refrain from the deck to attack position. Going to use Shifter. Okay. Going on to game 3 after Eileen there surrenders to the onslaught of Melodious pendulum monsters. Everyone on the table having a bit of fun. Everyone's laughing.
Good time all round.
Yep.
That's what we like to see.
Personally, I don't have a good time when I play against Melodious.
I haven't versed it yet.
I've only played against Labrynth with that deck.
Not fun.
No.
Can't target anything.
My furniture's always go to the banish pile.
Yeah.
It's not fun for me. Regardless, gun sighting for game 3 of round 6 here at the 2024 Yu-Gi-Oh! Victorian State Championships. There's a lot on the line here. Top Cut is going to be receiving invites to the Oceanic Championship late in June. End of June this year. I think 20...
That's way sooner than you think.
9th of June, I believe. In Auckland, New Zealand. More importantly, first place will be receiving free trip, sponsored trip.
Very nice.
Just playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
A lot to fight for today.
And this is round 6, so there's only one round after this. Win here and then win next round guarantees top 8, I believe.
I believe so, yes.
And is there room for X2 in top 8 or not?
Not in top 8, I believe.
Not quite.
Top 8, all right.
There might be room for X01 or X11. Oskah, if he remains undefeated after this.
Yep. Shout out to Oskah from last round with the Snake Eyes Stardust.
The goat of goats.
I've had a look as well earlier. Both Ryan Slot and Kurt are versing each other. They're both undefeated still.
Oh, okay.
So there's a chance we will both see maybe both of them in Top Cut.
Some other things, we have one Horus deck with us today, 3 U-Bell decks, 2 hero decks.
That's cool. Dragoonity.
5 Light Swan, 1 Vanquish Soul, 1 Blackwing. Shout out the Blackwing player. We have one Fire King Danger. Wow, that is interesting. I would like to see that. Hopefully we see it later. We have one Fire King Dogmatica. Again, a different variant of the Fire King deck that we saw a lot of play before Poplar came out.
Yeah.
Things like this.
Because, without being able to afford the wanted engine back then, which was way too overpriced, being able to go into a Maximus, sending the Shurag, and as well as drawing a card with the Garuda. It was a very good way to play the deck as a budget
Dear
version.
Servant was full combo for that deck. It was very, very strong. Also, you get access to a bunch of other cards like Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis or Dogmatica Punishment. It's a very strong trap card out of Rise of the Duelist 4 years ago.
That set changed everything, and it still does.
Triple Tactics Talent, Droplet,
Ecclesia,
Dogmatica cards, Fallen of Albaz.
Ice Dragon's Prison.
Yes, many trap cards out of that set. Still relevant today, but our duelists are done shuffling and cutting, and now we're going into game 3. We have Purrely going first. Another normal summon of Purrely. I feel like that's been first action 3 games in a row. Revealing talents, Stray Purrely Street and Call by the Grave. So only one option there. We take the Stray Purrely Street.
Street's also very good to add though.
Street is crazily strong. That is the best card in the entire deck. Now we're going to activate Happy. Happy's going to select the Street, going to discard the Nibiru to summon a Purrely monster from the deck. And I believe that's going to be Purrely. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. There we go. So as we've seen him before, Purrely is going to be able to excavate 3 from the top of the deck. I didn't catch that, did you?
Oh, I didn't see that one, no, unfortunately. But I know that Eileen is playing some interesting cards, so hopefully we get to see it.
Yeah. Yep. Just clarifying that Purrely does not shuffle back in. Simply places them on the bottom of the deck. Gonna overlay here for
the Ghost Trick.
The Ghost Trick engine.
There we go.
Yes. Now, Ghost Trick engine is a very strong engine in Purrely. Lets you establish a 5 material noir without necessarily going into sleepy or delicious plays.
It also brings out the F-Zero as a monster negate as well, which can also be really good.
It adds a lot of power to the deck, yeah. So here we're adding the Ghost Trick Shot to Reborn.
For not a lot as well, that's why it is very good. Obviously, there is some extra deck space that you've taken up, but to add a bit more power going first, it is very strong.
Yep. So now we're adding another Ghost Trick Shot. Important to note that this is not once per turn.
Why would it be? It is a Ghost Trick card.
Yep. It needs all the help they can get.
Absolutely.
Yep. Going to make into the Utopia F-Zero and now into F-Zero Draco Future. We now have protection from monster effects the opponent controls or in general?
In general, it can activate. If they control the monster, they can actually steal it as well.
Yep. And now we have Happy Memory, selecting, I would imagine, F-Zero this time, discarding one of those Ghost Trick Shots, summoning a Purrely. Purrely is now going to activate to search a non-quick play Purrely card. I would imagine here, since we already have Street, would be My Friend, but it could also be Purrely Yeep. Going to add that My Friend Purrely. My Friend Purrely is going to be activated. Now the effect is going to be activated, taking 500 life points to reveal 3 Purrely cards, except My Friend Purrely from the deck. Deal them to the opponent. Randomly add one to your hand. The rest get shuffled back into your deck. So we're going to reveal 2 Sleepy, 1 Delicious. Shuffle those a bit. Get some dice out. Three, the middle card. And the rest get shuffled back in the deck, but we'll probably go back into the deck in a short moment. A bunch of people in the chat right now.
Yep. More support for Eileen there.
We're using Lily to rank up in a Happy. Happy itself isn't super strong on the first turn, but it's okay.
Limipo, these are actually, they're X1 at the moment. They do have a chance of reaching.
Yeah, both players here can top card based on this game currently.
They definitely can.
Now we're going to summon another Purrely with one of the quick play spells that was now attached to the E-Purrely Happiness with its own effect. Going to reveal a pretty memory there. That's going to be the only choice, so we're going to take it. Other notable cards we see is Ash Blossom and Joy Spring and Droll and Lockbird. Now Purrely's going to rank up into Purrely Beauty. Now that's another monster negate on the field. Going to set a card. End phase. Street is going to attach to Happiness. Probably going for a Delicious Memory here. Going to go for a Sleepy. Another draw. So now, through sheer guessing, Douglas can probably assume that the set card here is a Purrely. So Sleepy is going to be allow Eileen to draw 1 card per copy in the draw phase. Standby phase, sorry. I think that is 2 attached. So draw 1, draw 2.
Oof, very nice.
It's not done yet. Purrely Yip is going to target the Happiness to rank up or rank down, just into a different rank Purrely Exist monster. That's going to bring out the boss monster of the deck, X-Purrely Noir. Now, this is a very powerful Dark level 7, Dark rank 7 monster. It is currently a tower, so it is unaffected by Douglas's activated effects currently. It just drew 2 more cards because it is a new monster with 2 new copies of Sleepy under it. It has 6 material right now, I believe. So, as a quick effect, because it has Purrely attached to it, it can detach 2 material, target a card on Douglas's field or in Douglas's grave, and put it on the bottom of the deck. However, Douglas has gone straight to battle phase and activated the evenly matched. Eileen has opted to keep the My Friend Purrely. My Friend will not activate here. Doesn't matter anyway, I guess.
May matter for the next turn.
Yeah, so My Friend Purrely could not activate there in the first place.
As Eileen was the one to choose the cards.
Evenly matched did not banish those cards face down. That was from the player. Anyway, regardless, Douglas main phase 2 has a normal summon Refrain. Refrain has added the blue one. The blue one's gone ahead and special summoned Soprano from the hand. Soprano is now going to fuse using cards Douglas controls into Bark. Bark is now going to summon a monster from the deck.
Got some supporters of Doug there celebrating the evenly there in a bit of a comeback. It was a very
that was very good.
Very dominating board.
Eileen already drew 4 cards, so already gained a lot
is
of advantage.
wild.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was doing that all day, every day at the YCS. So Bark going to summon. I can't see what that is from deck. Refrain is now in the Pendulum Scale. Let's see if Douglas can go for game here. Has to be wary of hand traps that Eileen may have drew after drawing 4 cards.
Even if there's not hand traps, the cards, especially with Purrely, being able to push through a board with multiple Purrely spells is
very good.
Very important.
Purrely Happiness is one hell of a card.
Especially being able to OTK with it is very good.
So Aria has been sent to the graveyard. We've added it back now. We're linking 2 into the Melodious Link monster. That's going to be able to discard a card to summon 2 from deck. As Doug is activating, discarding the Aria. Buck is now attempting to summon back something once Douglas has finished thinking. Japina to revive it. That's all good. Summon and then summon 2 from deck. Very, very, very powerful card. Alec Wilson says, my friend does not trigger off of evenly. Yep, that is correct. That is okay. I guess Douglas had the out anyway. Aria is going to be added back to hand. Probably going to be pen summoned later. Aria is a very, very powerful card.
Seeing pendulum scales being set up here.
Yep. Now we're fusing again. Reminder, these cards are not once per turn because they are very old. Yeah. Going back into Schuberta, one of the boss monsters of the Melodious deck.
A very interesting card design, at least. Being able to be a triple D to occur at least once whilst it's on the field.
However, with the new cards, we can trigger it multiple times.
Keep on going. We keep on bringing it back. It's insane.
Eileen's going to activate the Nibiru, the Primal Being. We do not currently have the flowering on the field, so we're not able to banish all our guys. Douglas, in response, is going to banish some quick play spells from the graveyard, notably 1 Pretty, 1 Sleepy, I think a Delicious too. Didn't really catch that. This is a big Nibiru token.
Absolutely.
This is a very big Nibiru token.
We had the evenly from Douglas, now the Nibiru from Eileen.
Purrely has some trouble sometimes against big Nibiru tokens. You've only got Zeus, really, to contest it, because you can't beauty it.
We do have Relinquished Anima, though.
We do.
Has been summoned in a extra monster zone. So Eileen is clearly thinking ahead about that. Players are just calculating the stats of the Nibiru token. The light level 11 rock monster that has now appeared on Douglas's field in exchange for like 8 Melodious monsters. Alright, Eileen's on the play now, drew a card. Nibiru token on the field, 4 cards in hand, gonna activate Stray Purrely Street as first action, gonna activate Delicious next, choosing the Nibiru token, discarding Droll and Lockbird, summoning back Purrely. Yeah, I want to assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, Purrely. Purrely is going to be able to search any non-quick play Purrely card. As mentioned earlier, going to grab the My Friend Purrely. It's almost like as if Eileen's field was never hit with an evenly matched. It's all just back.
That's things with the cats. It just all these e-tellies.
I mean, if you find one kitten in the wild, seen those videos?
Yeah.
There's just a million other kittens.
Cat
come out that
distribution
way.
center.
Yeah, I love the cat distribution program. Pondering the use of Purrely Yeep, shuffle back some Purrely cards, namely monsters, only monsters actually. Ranking up into Purrely Delicious. Sorry, Purrely Plump. This one's my personal favorite. He's such a round guy.
A good boy.
So Plump can attach 2 spells and traps as a quick effect from either graveyard to it once per turn. And along with the rest of the Purrely Xyz monsters, in response to a Purrely quick play spell, can attach it as material.
And then also...
So Eileen's going to attach a Happy here, I think, and a Pretty. Pretty's going to give it the effect to send a card from the field to the graveyard to attach a card Douglas controls. Going to activate that My Friend Purrely. Activate the effect, pay 500. No response. Thinking on response, actually. Pondering what to say. Eileen here looking to stack material onto this Plump to inherently rank up into a Noir. Douglas looking to stop that.
She might even play a Happiness. We never know.
Expelling Happiness could be on the field.
It's one of my favorites, to be honest. Just wasn't played. It's not, but it gets big.
You know what else gets big? Anything with Delicious under it. Now, Delicious is back at 2, so things get twice as big. Yeah. My friend revealing Pretty, Happy, and Delicious. Aiming to get that second Delicious here. Thinking about the next players, maybe didn't quite hit the card we wanted to hit. Thinking. Graveyard, making sure she has everything she wants to have in the deck. Maybe needs to put back some cats to summon some. Depends on how many they play. Douglas just checking the effect of Purrely Happy Memory. Making sure he knows exactly what it does.
Probably making sure it doesn't attack multiple times.
I'm then going to activate the effect of Purrely Plump, utilizing the Pretty Memory underneath it, targeting the set card to attach it to it as material. Chaining Imperm, targeting the mirror. Shot.
This will still get eaten, though.
Yes, correct. Now I believe that Plump now has 5 materials, so it could be looking to go into an X-Purrely Noir. Might be able to make that Plump even bigger beforehand, though. There is X-Purrely Noir, the beautiful boss monster with this deck, the best cat around. Back to... What just happened?
I believe they
attack over. Oh no, that was the effect of Pretty Memory. You can't.
No, you can't.
An illegal activation.
Maybe our judge can pick up on the.
I think that he might be checking that right now.
Checking that right now, yeah.
Players are still playing here. Eileen reading Couplet. Sure that everything about Couplet is known. Me personally, I don't know what it does. I know that it searches Concerto. And checking Refrain too, namely the pendulum effects. Going to attach 2, Plump and Imperm, targeting the Couplet to... That's big. So Chainlink 1, Noir, targeting Couplet to spin it to the bottom of the deck. Chainlink 2, Ghost Ogre. Chainlink 3, Call by the Grave, targeting the Ghost Ogre.
Ooh.
we go, yeah. Showing a penalty here in relation to the Noir attempting to attach a token. Good judge Leo just making sure Eileen understands why this is an illegal activation.
A bit hard now that it's gone to the next turn as well, though.
I believe everything was known though. I think it is rewindable.
Not the ogre though, and the call by the grave.
That's true. The ogre and the call.
Very rough here. That is 2 attempted illegal activations from Eileen this game. One is the evenly matched with the my friend Purrely, and now the token attached with the effect of pretty.
Yeah, so I can hear the judge issuing a warning that.
Yeah.
The Ghost Ogre should be in Douglas's hand. Yep, there we go. Eileen's caught that. Which a called by should be back on Eileen's field, technically. That's another thing that's we've lost.
Yep.
Shame.
These things do happen though. That's why we do have
mistakes do get made.
judges.
That's why we do have beautiful judges here like Leo watching over the game. Making sure everything is all in order. Speaking of things in order, it might be in order for a nap.
Absolutely.
A nap might be in order. Yeah.
I could go for a beverage and then a little nap, and then come back for day 2.
I'm very excited for day 2.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're going to use Nara effect, detaching 2 pretty, ogre, called by, yeah, same thing.
Yep, so same thing again.
Doug's turn now, he's drawn a card, going into main phase. Normal summon Refrain. Refrain does stuff. It's Refrain on your screen.
My friend wasn't wasn't like resolved. It was asked if it could be activated.
Yeah, it was still
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
going to use Soprano, attempting fusion summon. Use the Noir effect, detaching 2 more materials. Just that on the bottom. Going to go Couplet effect to search Concerto. I think Eileen has any cards in hand currently. I search Concerto activate. Being able to use pen scales for a fusion summon is crazy.
Back from the new Predaplant materials that again put themselves as pen zones.
Now bringing up Bach again. Summoning another guy from deck.
This is massive.
Soprano effect. This has been a long match. Currently have 12 minutes left in this round for our feature match players. Going to go into another Elo tile. This is the one that can bounce. Bach is attempting to reborn Schubert. Concerto is going to put back to draw a card. Something is happening here. I know the Concerto draws a card. Yeah. Card.
These cards are
Bach is in the graveyard.
insane.
They are very, very good cards.
Could probably even play them Purrely.
Good. Might be onto something. Sending another couplet from deck to grave with the effect of Etoile. However you pronounce that card. Flowering Etoile. And 1, bringing out
The
one of those guys.
Yeah.
Yep. One of them.
One of them. I know that one adds.
This guy is protection of some kind, I think. Oh no, it's buffing.
Buffing. Yep.
Now it's important to know that Douglas has now established the Schuberta Elutile combo. Now Schuberta is activating its effect to banish Lily, Delicious, and Lily from the graveyard to boost its attack by 200 each, so another 600, bring it to 3k, I believe.
Was this the damage step that he activated the effect of Schuberta?
I don't think so. Start a battle phase. I'm not sure. Regardless, the Schuberta will now be able to beat over the Nibiru. It is now.
What did the shuffle? If
Maybe one of the Lilies.
Lily, why not? Okay.
Maybe some Purrelys. Eileen was out of Purrelys in deck. We're going to beat over the Nibiru. Effect to bounce. Just making sure he knows everything that's going to go on, everything that's going to trigger. A couple important cards here. Purrely cards do get a lot of follow-up when a Purrely Exist monster is outed by the opponent.
Honestly, yeah, the fill spell and the My Friend being able to work in tandem is actually just insane.
Both crazy. You end up going like +4.
It's crazy. Being able to do it during your turn
Bouncing
as well.
both
sometimes.
those cards. Now we're attempting to attack over the Noir. But Eileen gets nothing back now that those cards are bounced. Our players just calculating and judges calculating damage here, making sure everything's correct. People calling Douglas the GOAT.
Absolutely.
Comments, that is true. One of the greatest to ever do it. I'm not sure what it is, but he's good at it.
It was a pretty good plant duels, actually.
Yeah, well, he's not playing plants right now.
Unfortunately not.
Maybe could have.
Maybe you wanted to win, so it's fair enough.
Some of those new plant cards are pretty cool.
Actually, yeah. If I decide to play again, I'm definitely playing that deck.
Anyway, we're going to bring back our banished cards off of Oil. Its effects. Eileen has 3 cards in hand by the look of it. I'm going to activate that street again. I'm going to activate my friend again. Pay 500 for its effect. Douglas is going to say, that's okay. To resolve the effect of my friend Purrely.
Same.
So good. Do you love these cards, Dalton? Purrely cards, that is.
Purrely cards are cool.
Purrely cards are very cool, yeah. Very strong. Purrely Noir is a very cool card.
Not a fan of them when they're being resolved against me. That's
fair. I'm going to hit a 1. That's going to be the one on the right-hand side. Eileen's right-hand side. And whatever it was to the hand, going to shuffle the rest back in the deck.
2 cards in hand now, I believe.
Summoning Purrely. Effect. Excavate 3. Purrely. Talents. It's very rough. Cannot activate, add any of those to the hand. 1 card in hand. The goat relinquished Alaimo. Jojo asking why Impan was not used on the Etoile, whatever it's called.
Yes. Anyway, next question.
Targeting Etoile, effective Etoile, banishing. Not banished for cost. Card is broken.
Yeah,
Card
no,
is
these
broken. Crazy strong. Shout out Jojo, by the way.
Yeah.
88 plays in the chat room now. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Faster chat.
fantastic. All right, and
that's going to be game for Douglas here. So Melodious prevailing over the Purrely strategy. You know what? I had a feeling that would happen.
Yeah.
Non-targeting, non-destruction interaction is pretty good.
Pretty
what
good.
can you say?
You can't do too much
And
against that.
banishing important quick play spells from the graveyard with Schuberta is very, very strong. Now Douglas just has to win one more match and he's on to top cut of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Victorian 2024 State Championships.
We're almost
Absolutely.
there, guys.
Almost there.
I think we might cut straight to a break for this one. We need to go and find out the next players, and we are
that
running
round
very
went
close to
very
time.
long.
Yeah.
We'll be right
Which is
back
weird.
soon.
The first 2 games were blisteringly fast.
Yes,
And that game went on there. All right, well, Thank you to our players for jumping on stream. Thank you to chat. We'll be back very shortly with the final round of Swiss at the 2024 Victorian Yu-Gi-Oh! State Championships to wrap up the day before we go into Top Cut tomorrow.
Yeah.
So we'll be back shortly. Catch you guys then.
See you soon.
See ya.
G'day everybody and welcome back to our live stream of the 2024 Yu-Gi-Oh! State Championships for Victoria. I'm Dalton and I'm joined by Jack and Destin.
Yes, sir.
We're at the last round now of
The
Swiss.
final round.
Last round of Swiss today.
Round 7 of Swiss.
It's been a long day.
We have returning to the stream Kurt Alaimo and playing against him Xavier Behrends. They've rolled dice and we're about to start. So let's cut over here to the top down and see them get underway.
They are now.
Xavier won the dice roll. Love to see the handshake. 45 minutes in the clock.
Both X1 as well, so
Lucky
a
my
very
goodness.
important match for the both of them.
This will determine which of them gets into the top cut tomorrow.
Yes, it will. Both players on the bubble here.
Xavier setting 3 cards.
Very powerful.
And
My
just
goat
passing.
Xavier. Kurt going to start his turn. Going to draw. See if he has any effects in the draw phase. Start with a normal summon of Snake Eye Poplar in the main phase. This is going to activate the search temple, or it's going to search original simple spoils. I think over today we've established that no one's playing the trap card.
No, unfortunately
No,
not.
sadly,
Actually,
no
no,
one's playing
Jason was in his side deck. But we didn't see it on stream,
No,
and
we
he is currently not winning. So anyway, that's fine.
Regardless, searching original sinful spoils, Snake Eye, and thinking about our next play.
Now, there is 3 set
Going
cards.
to activate that original sinful spoils. Let's see what it summons out here. Going to summon out that Snake Eye Oak. Bringing back that Snake Eye Poplar. Beautiful card advantage generated from this Poplar already.
Now, Kurt's played another 5 rounds since his future match, so I'm sure that he's learned how to play this deck now.
One would hope. Perhaps not. Let's find out. Going to activate the effect of Urge, summoning out the Snake Eye's Flamberge Dragon.
Been seeing that a lot today.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Flamberges today, a lot of normal summon Ashes.
Was last round the first game today without Snake Eyes in it?
Well, Tenpai, yes, yeah.
Activating the Bonfire now. Bonfire can search for, it's a rotor for Pyro monsters. So any level 4 or lower Pyro monster going to search that Poplar. Now Poplar's going to be able to activate its effect, choose summon itself from the hand, as it does in attack position.
And obviously, he's already used the effect, but obviously that body, being able
Body's a
to hit
body.
the field is insane.
Certainly. Snake Eyes, Flamberge on the field, Poplar on the field. Going to commit to a Link 2 now. Looks like he's thinking about what it is, going into Nightmare Phoenix. So Flamberge is going to pitch.
Phoenix is going to pitch
Phoenix is going to pitch
Diabell
the
Star. Snake Eye looks like.
Yeah, Snake Eyes Diabell Star. Going to destroy the destructive Daruma Karma Cannon that Xavier had set.
Very, very good card.
Yeah, it certainly is.
TCG exclusive that we got back in Darkwing Blast, I think it was again.
Yeah, it's
Coming back.
Going to bring back the 2 level 1 fire monsters. Oh, going to get hit with the Nibiru, the primal being now. Chaining Crossout Designator.
That's insane coming from
One can
Kurt.
assume calling.
I hope so. No engraver of the mark from Xavier.
No, unfortunately. At least Xavier gets to keep the Nibiru in his hand.
Always good for the
Future turns of the
finishes.
duel, yeah.
All right. Got a poll going in chat for who do we reckon we're going to see tomorrow in top cut from these two here. Let's get your votes in there. Let's see who we're picking.
I'm rooting for Xavier, personally.
For once, I'll do Kurt, I guess. As a Frankston local.
I hate Frankston. Okay, we're going to activate the copy of Welcome Labrynth here from Xavier. This is going to summon out a Labrynth monster from the deck. Very good card. Additionally, when while it's in the graveyard, except the turn it was set, it can set itself back when a monster leaves the field to your normal trap effect. Anyway, now we're going to summon and activate the effect of Ariana the Labyrinth 7. This is going to search for any Labyrinth card in the game, including itself.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep. Now we're adding Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle.
Another card from Darkwing Blast. A very, very good card.
Very easy upgrade on the Chapter structure decks if you're building them. Throw
Certainly.
Lady Labyrinth in on its own
This one
immediately
card
makes
adds
it.
a lot.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever played a game and pulled it out when someone hasn't gone, what the hell is that?
Yeah. Now we're going to use the effect of Lady because we activated a Labyrinth card this turn to summon itself in defense position.
The trap card this
Now
time.
we're going to activate Dimensional Barrier. And we're going to chain the effect of Lady. Now Lady, and then we're going to chain the effect of Labrynth Coup Clock as well. Coup Clock is allowing Xavier to activate a normal trap that was set this turn, as long as he controls a Fiend card.
Yes.
Which at the moment, he has 2.
Be interesting to see what he goes to set. A lot of options, obviously, being any normal trap in the game.
Let's make it any normal trap in the game. We're going to set a copy of Trap Trick. We're going to be allowed to let Xavier at a different point in time choose what he wants to activate. Yeah. At a critical moment. Set that card. Commit to a Link 3 here, possibly for Promethean Princess. See her come down in all her glory. Very powerful card out of Phantom Nightmare from this year's January set. Back to reborn the Flambeau's Dragon.
We have Blue Venom down in chat. I thought NZ was a fake region, but watching this Kurt bloke twice makes me realise that Victoria is not real. Keep quiet about that, Blue Venom. We're trying to keep that a secret.
That's all right. Shout out to Axel Goodall, who decided not to come. He's currently laying at home watching the stream instead.
Maybe he was afraid of getting paired against Kurt.
Actually, yeah. I would be too.
Was he joining the list of very generous duelists, allowing other people to
Absolutely
to win games
Axel?
today?
Maybe he wasn't going to win anyway.
Whoa.
Starting beef, bro. Okay, both duelists are going to take a moment to think. I imagine that the barrier is called Synchro.
I'd imagine. Maybe not Ritual.
Maybe not Pendulum.
No.
Xavier now going to activate a copy of Trap Trick. Going to be able to set any trap from his deck and activate it this turn by banishing another one of that same trap.
It's a lot to think
like
about.
We're going to go for a copy of the Rumor Cannon.
He's playing 3.
Maybe you're just looking at his options now. Axel says he's very afraid of Kurt. Gonna set that Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon. Very good trap card here. Bring that one up on stream. There we go. This one's going to be able to flip all of Kurt's monsters, all the monsters on the field face down.
Yeah.
And then anything that's left, like a Link monster, because it can't go face down in the defense position, it's going to be sent to the graveyard. There we go. Later. Goodbye, Raging Phoenix. Xavier just going to check the stats of the Flambeau's Dragon. Set this turn, so he's allowed to do that. Kurt's going to spread his graveyard out. I wish he didn't, but he did.
That's okay. That's all right.
We accept Kurt for who he is.
Absolutely.
As a graveyard spreader.
Sometimes.
And now he's going to put it back together.
Thanks, Kurt.
So grateful for Kurt. Kurt's going to go ahead and pass turn here. So he's going to draw for turn. Flip his monsters face up. Take a look at the Lady Labrynth of the Silver Castle. Check the stats of Lady. We've got 3k29. Now, if you beat over the commit to a Link 2 for Muckraker of the Underworld. Kurt's going to take a read. Xavier's going to take a think. Muckraker of the Underworld is going to allow Xavier to discard a card to reborn a Fiend monster in his graveyard.
There's a lot of different options that Xavier can go for.
Right now he's only got 2 options. He's going to get Veiled anyway, so at least he gets to keep the card in his hand. Going to make a Typhon. Very, very strong card. Typhon's going to attach to bounce the Flambeau back to Kurt's hand. Going to attack for 2,900 damage.
Nice way around the Flambeau effect.
Has that play from Xavier. Set 1 card and then pass turn. Kurt's going to draw. Summoning that Diabell Sailor Black Witch.
I believe the text of Typhon.
Our duelists have caught it. We're just going to go ahead and set the wanted Seeker of Sinful Spoils. Field.
The duels have been playing all day, so obviously there will be some fatigue that does occur.
Tired. Yep,
absolutely.
That's very okay though. Okay, now going to activate the graveyard effect of Original Sinful Spoils Snake Eye, putting that Snake Eye's Diabell Star back to the bottom of the deck to targeting the Poplar instead, actually, to put to search a Snake Eyes monster and then put that Poplar back on the bottom of the deck. I'm going to grab the Snake Eye Ash here, which, as we know, is full combo.
If it doesn't get impermed.
I wouldn't be surprised at this point. There's been many of those today. But again, just thinking about his plays. Commentary feels like I'm watching golf. Well, it should have been watching LA today. A bit louder earlier. 7 rounds now, we're all a bit tired. Gonna search that Poplar, summon the Poplar effect. We have to grab the Divine Temple of the Snake Eye now.
Yep, good for par.
I guess our little camera on us looks like we're like golf commentators.
Yeah,
too.
that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Could look like WWE
Got
commentators.
a little booth.
This game right here, this is the Rock versus John Cena. That'll be the final.
Ah, yes, yeah.
Think about what he wants to do here.
Playing into an unknown background and the Typhon on the field is definitely a lot harder, especially against the Lab.
Certainly. You've got to make sure you know what you want to do. Play around everything that you possibly can.
High stakes here as well again.
Certainly, both players on the bubble for top cut here. Cut going to summon the Snake Eyes Flamberge Dragon. Are going to set the Snake Eye Diabell Star. Dave's going to think in response. Perhaps on res. Thank you, Edward. Our stream looks really good too.
Cheers, Ed. We are indeed relatively close to the players.
They're going to activate the big Welcome Labyrinth here. We'll bring that one up on screen.
Very important card.
Very, very good card in the Labyrinth strategy. Going to summon a Labyrinth card from hand, deck, or graveyard, and then return one monster from Xavier's field to the hand. Just thinking about what he wants to summon here.
Labrynth's an interesting pick too. We haven't seen any traditionally back row decks today, but we have seen some decks really using them.
Yeah. Summon out that Ariana, the Labyrinth 7.
Would you consider Snake Eyes a back row deck, given how much manipulation they use?
Well, when someone says back row deck, I think they're mostly referring to traps, and all the Snake Eye back row is
monsters that have been pushed there.
Yeah, it's continuous spells. So I guess not.
Centurion be a back row deck then, if they're all traps?
Yeah.
Ooh, the Princess being able to activate here because the big welcome is massive.
Destroy the Ariana. Ariana's still going to get the search. In case you wonder what the set is, that set is Welcome Labyrinth. That was set from its graveyard effect because that Typhon left the field. Grab Labyrinth Chandragolia now. In case anyone is unaware of what this card can do, it can discard itself and any card from Xavier's hand to set a Labyrinth spell or trap from his deck. Now targeting Ash. That princess has destroyed that Flamberge Dragon.
Bunch of bodies hitting the field now.
Player's just calculating damage now. Beautiful judge, Jared, making sure he has total control of the life points, making sure everything is correct.
Being able to do some math is good, it's handy.
Personally, I could not.
Same, neither.
Seems like that perhaps wasn't lethal.
No.
It has to be close.
It's definitely close.
Missed lethal there. There was
It's just a field spell, right? So if you just activated that field spell, it was game.
And there was also the Pyrophoenix.
Now we're going to Nibiru, chain the Chandragalier.
Yeah.
This is going to wipe the field and then not summon either the token or the Nibiru. And Xavier's going to be able to set a Labrynth spell trap. This is really, really strong play from Xavier here. Probably going to set a big welcome. Yep, there we go. Big welcome Labrynth has hit the field. No token will be summoned because the Chandragalier pitched the Nibiru, so no Nibiru summoned.
Ah, very nice.
Yes. You have to summon the Nibiru to summon the token. Yep.
Yep.
I'm going to activate Kuklok because Chandragalier left. Sent for cost. What is chat saying? That's pretty quiet now. Yeah. Been a long day for chat.
Has been. Thank you for sticking with us, chat. If you've been here, shout out in the chat if you've been here since round one.
Round one.
Cruising through
True
all day.
heroes. Thinking about his next play. Gonna activate Snake Eyes Diabell, start targeting. I can't see something. Poplar, summon itself. Place Poplar in the spell trap zone.
Cam the Man plays asking if he had used Raging Phoenix that turn.
No, he had not.
Had not used Raging Phoenix. However, no Snake Eye monster was destroyed.
Fire was destroyed with the Princess earlier.
Oh, yes, that's what it's referring to.
Mm-hmm.
That was long ago.
Yeah.
Many moons ago.
The Nibiru in hand. Yeah.
Anyway, Divine Temple of Snake Eye, placing Snake Eye Ash as a spell and continuous spell, and passing turn. Xavier's going to draw. Let's see what happens. Xavier must be very low on life points here. In a long game one, we've got 28 minutes left in the round.
I can hear Kurt back there regretting not having the field spell out the turn earlier.
Yeah. It's the Nibiru earlier, at least.
Again, this does happen, ultimately, being 7 rounds into an event.
Yeah.
Fatigue does hit.
Also potentially choosing to play around something that wasn't ultimately there.
Yeah. Although he did know it was there from the crossout earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Regardless, Xavier's going to activate Welcome Labrynth. Going to summon out. Deck. Ariana. Ariana's going to activate to search. Chain link to Divine Temple of Snake Eye, targeting Snake Eye Poplar. Push it forward, some would say. Lawrence has been here since round one. Shout out, Lawrence.
Yep, shout out to Lawrence. Last night setting all this up.
And early this morning.
Yep. He's done some absolutely phenomenal work getting all of the graphics and things that you're seeing over the course of the day functional.
Certainly has. Wondering what he wants to search here. Going to search another copy of Labrynth Chandragalier. Activate the Chandrag, pitching the Stovey Torby. For anyone who doesn't know, Stovey Torby effectively has the same effect as Chandragalier. Except, once it leaves the field because of a normal trap, it summons itself back instead of adding it to its hand.
Which is extremely important for Chaos Angel as well.
Certainly. Being a level 2, combining with either of the lovely all Lady Labrynth. 8, you make a level 10 dark monster and then banish a card. Additionally, having both Stovey and Chandragalier in rotation is
massive.
Very good for Xav.
That's why, the resource generation that this deck has as it gets later into the game is extremely massive.
Forgotten about the damage boost. Divine Temple of the Snake Eye. To his own declaration, he's going to activate Big Welcome Labrynth. Welcome here, going to bring out. Here she is. Finally hit the field. We have lovely. Very powerful, powerful Yu-Gi-Oh card. So lovely means Kurt cannot respond with monster effects to Xavier's normal traps. When a monster leaves the field because of a normal trap, Xavier is able to pop a card on Kurt's hand. On Kurt's field or hand. And he is able to, as an ignition effect in his main phase, reset a normal trap in his graveyard. But it can only be activated if there is a fiend on Xavier's side of the field. Yep, that is correct. Xavier had already activated that Welcome Labrynth, which sent to the grave this turn. Regardless, we're going to activate Chainlink 1. Lovely. Chainlink 2, Stovey. Chainlink 3, Shandrag. Chainlink 4, Princess. Princess going to pop the Snake Eye Diabell Star, summon itself, and the Lovely. Summon Stovey, add Shandrag. Thinking on what to pop.
The Labyrinth field spell is so cool, being able to make it so all your welcome traps pop a card. Even triggering your little furniture as well as your lady.
The second effect of the field spell is really good too. When you activate any non-Labyrinth normal trap, you get to reborn or special summon from hand a fiend monster.
Very important for when you always draw the big lady.
Yep. Still in battle here. Players are thinking. As he's popping a card. Popping the field spell. Good choice.
Again, the princess comes back.
Yep. Now we see the Raging Phoenix come out.
Kurt has learnt from his mistakes.
Certainly has. Only taken him 10 minutes.
Yeah, happens.
Good enough.
Better than some.
Yep. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So I believe now they're thinking about his next action now.
Making sure the chains and the timings are clear there.
Yes, everything is a legal activation there.
Especially for Labyrinth, it's very important.
Yeah.
Especially when we go up to Chainlink 5.
Yeah.
Gets quite difficult to remember.
Not to element level, but we're almost there.
Right there. It's almost there. You know, bunch of graveyard effects always happening. I like to see a couple of cool cards in Xavier's extra deck.
Yeah. Is your deck overall? So.
This one.
Not this one? Nah.
Very close to it. Worked on this one together, and then he betrayed me at the last minute, so.
True. Can't believe it. Maybe that'll bite him back. Never know.
I hope it doesn't. Now we're going to activate the Labyrinth Chandragalier, pitching the Kuklok from hand. Going to go ahead and set a Labyrinth spell or trap. Probably not a spell. Going to go for big Welcome Labyrinth.
The Labyrinth setup is pretty good, actually.
Yep. It is good.
Yeah.
Particularly because you have that Banished Daruma cannon now. Big tempo swings this game.
Yeah.
In phase, we see Wanted Seeker of the Sinful Spoils from Kurt, searching out that Diabell Star, the Black Witch.
He now has 3 of them in his deck. He was only playing 1 for a while.
It's also worth pointing out this is still game 1.
Yeah.
And we
We
have
got 25 minutes into the round.
Let's see what Kurt decides to do first. It could be that Diabell Star, the Black Witch, just now displayed beautifully on your screens. Give it a read.
Starting the princess effect first, being able to bring back
Bring
the
that Snake Eyes Flamberge
again.
Dragon.
So
Bring that one out.
massive.
Pull that one.
That is not Flam.
There
This
he
is
is.
Flamberge.
That's
Here
the
we
boy.
go. Snake Eye Flamberge Dragon. Lovely level 8 dragon monster.
Search with Melody. Grab.
Now, play that Kurt could do here. Xavier only has access to the one Stovey and no cards in his hand. He could push the Stovey back to the spell and trap zone. And then for the rest of the game, until he gets a new one, Xavier wouldn't have Stovey access.
That would be pretty big, yeah.
Yep.
We're going to see if he has to do it, but he has to think. 'Cause he has to play under the known Welcome Labyrinth.
It's worth pointing out, yeah,
Which
we're
is
speaking quietly because we're in a weirdly quiet bit of the store at the moment. Normally there's people around playing games.
I got to whisper when we want to talk about potential plays, you know? Can't be coaching.
No.
Absolutely not.
Especially don't coach Kurt.
Yeah. Anyway, so the Flamboyant hit the field. Still thinking. We've also got Snake Eyes Diabell Star in the field up there in the top right of your screen. Kurt's got 3 cards in his hand. Xavier's got 0 cards in his hand. Xavier is also very low on life points at this stage.
Yes, yeah.
I forgot about that completely, but no, it's...
He's on one hell of a clock.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Now going to activate the big Welcome Labyrinth. No response there.
We'll see where this gets him ultimately.
Likely going to summon something back from grave. There she is again, going to summon that lovely Labyrinth of the Silver Castle, bouncing the Ariana. So now both monsters are in defense, so at this stage, Xavier doesn't take any damage. Now the field spell is going to be able to pop a card on the field. Adding that to the effect of Big Welcome Labyrinth.
Support for Xavier down in the chat there with Sperano jumping in.
Thank you, Josh. We're going to pop the Raging Phoenix. Now we have a couple effects. We have Welcome Labyrinth, Shandrak. That was it. And Lady. Lovely, sorry, not Lady. A rough spot here. We did this in the other way. Maybe a better spot. I don't think you have enough to live regardless though. Unfortunately. Pop me a card in hand. Please don't be a fire monster.
This is a very frustrating effect to have go off.
Yeah. Hitting a wanted. Hitting a wanted with the original Sinful
Wanted or a
Spoils
bonfire?
banished. Oh, that is a bonfire.
It's
Sorry.
bonfire, yeah.
They look the same. Attack over, attack over. Stovey effect is going to open himself up to... He's got Crew Clock in graveyard though.
Yeah. Just rebuilding ad nauseum.
Yep.
Essentially.
Always building his cards back, setting another Welcome Labyrinth. Really showing that Labyrinth has such a strong grind game. Crew Clock effect to summon itself back. Add it to hand.
It's got to be taxing playing this for 7 rounds.
Gonna scoop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slightly not enough bodies there to live. I think. Yeah.
In my experience, always on the bubble, I'll always verse a trap deck no matter what, and it's the worst game of the day every single time.
So we were wrong earlier. Kurt is not playing Fire King. Kurt is playing Snake Eye.
Pure Snake Eyes, yes. Yeah.
We were fed wrong information.
Yeah, Kurt lied.
Just like Kendrick.
Yeah, so let's jump over here to ISO, see how we're doing here.
Looking at our 2 beautiful players and our beautiful judge.
Yep. The judge can do a little bit of a flex as well.
Yep.
A little bit of a...
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there we go. Camilo down from Sydney, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
So fantastic to have him here. Yeah, we can see the players intensely sideboarding. Yeah, like it's got playing a deck like Labyrinth that you play these long grindy games that require a lot of mental energy to do and to keep it up. Playing it for 7 rounds has to take its toll. Xavier's definitely feeling that at this point of the day.
But also so is Kurt. You can see that.
Absolutely.
His actions taken.
Yeah.
You tired, Kurt? No comment.
Yeah.
No comment.
He actually can't hear us.
That'd be crazy if he couldn't hear us. Yep, Labyrinth. Sorry, Xavier is definitely the lab goat.
That is true, yeah.
Waiting for this next game to get started here. Both players done siding, now shuffling up.
I'm sure both players are also very keen to start as soon as possible, seeing as we don't have a lot of time left on the clock.
Yeah, 16 minutes with a potential 2 games ahead of them.
Yeah.
Regardless, these next 1 or 2 games will determine which of these duelists gets to go into top cut of the 2024 Victorian Yu-Gi-Oh! State Championship.
That is true. And starting here.
Seems like Xavier is on the play with a trap deck. That only makes sense. Set. Cards here.
Set 3 and pass. Love to see it.
Certainly.
Kurt's got the dust.
Flashbacks to Euro finals.
Yeah, it was a
last
set
year.
5. Yeah,
Yep, set 5 Harpies. Chain the
massive.
welcome Labrynth to bring out a Labrynth monster from the deck.
Eurofinals and set 5 Harpies. I think this event's got Seals Pass.
Yeah.
I think is where we're at.
I miss Seals. I wish we saw Seals this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like still summon Seals, 2 Flamberge.
Yeah, theoretically.
Is this the longest we've gone without seeing Seals on the field?
Yeah, I'm
Perhaps.
sure we'll see it plenty of
Is
times
it
tomorrow.
2 games in a row now?
Yeah.
No Seals?
What did we even have last match? I can't remember.
It was the Purrely game.
Yeah, we saw no
Purrely and
Seals then.
Melodious.
Yeah.
I miss Seals.
Yeah.
Shout out to Seals.
Shout out to Harrison Eshaw.
Shout out to Harrison Eshaw. Gonna summon the Ariana. Ariana gonna set.
Gets
Search a
impermed.
card, gets impermed.
Oh, wait, no, it doesn't.
Big Welcome has
No.
changed to bounce the Ariana in response to the imperm, so Xavier still gets the search off. Grab probably a furniture piece. Gonna grab Labrynth Chandraglia.
Now there is 4 cards, I want to say 3.
There you go,
Four
Labrynth
cards.
Chandraglia. Normal summon popular. Not the best normal summon, but definitely gets the job done.
Kurt's definitely done this at least 4 times today on
It's
stream.
no Ash Imperm.
Yep.
That's okay.
Probably glad this one's not getting impermed. I'm gonna search
Yes,
Divine Temple Snake Eye.
Just interesting.
Very good card to be
He has
searching.
the wanted, so that's alright.
Gonna activate the wanted. Gonna search out here. Can search Snake Eyes Diabellstar or can search Diabellstar the Black Witch. We've seen this one many, many times today.
And we will continue to see her until she is banned, which will happen.
Probably.
They've had a chance.
Yeah.
They're still
Probably see
printing
her in the
support.
finals tomorrow. I want to say.
yeah.
Yep.
I'd be very surprised if we don't.
Very rough position for Zave. Getting Harpies for 3. Quite rough. Gonna activate Diabellstar the Black Witch. Sorry, doesn't even activate. Can I summon? Then activate.
Setting the
wanted from the deck.
wanted, so...
Telegraph Study already has the spell to Zave, which is then going to activate Original Sinful Spoils Snake Eye. Sending the Poplar to summon a different level 1 monster from the deck. Now, this time, it's probably Snake Eye Ash.
Oh, it's the Oak.
Snake Eye Oak here. Something different. Snake Eye Oak. Summoning back a level 1 fire from Grave or Banished, or adding it to your hand. Different options you can take with
A
Oak.
very powerful card.
Summoning back to Poplar. Poplar, when it's sent to Grave, has reset the
Diabellstar Snake Eye.
Snake Eye Diabellstar. Such a long day.
A lot of Snake Eye, a lot of different Snake Eye monsters.
Yeah, a lot of names to remember. Activating the effect of Oak to summon a Snake Eye monster from the deck. One's probably going to be Snake Eye Flamberge Dragon. There he is in all his glory for the 20,000th time today on
Here
your
we go.
screen. Lovely level 8
Oh,
body.
you love him.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, as you said before, 2 of them could make Seals.
Yep. Something inside me doubts that Kurt is playing Seals in his deck there. Unfortunately, I wish he was, but he might not be. Never know. Maybe we
Yeah.
could get his deck list. but-
Secret Oceans tech is Seals in
That's game.
Snake
And
Eyes.
Zave has admitted defeat there after getting Harpies for 3 cards. Unfortunate. Very powerful duelist card.
Kurt has won his game on stream. He will be going to Top Cut tomorrow.
Is 6-1.
Now that's not to say Xavier is out of Top Cut. Maybe, perhaps, depending on draws, 1 X2 will make it into Top Cut tomorrow.
Yeah.
It'll be the highest X2, and that might be Zave. So you never know.
Yeah.
Duelists both just talking over the game, talking about what could happen, what could have happened, what did happen. Kurt flexing his $1,000 deck.
$1,000? Nah, he's got commons. He's poor.
Sure.
Yeah, 10 minutes left in the round with that too. The first game going for almost the entire time.
Yeah.
Smashing at the last game in 5 minutes.
28-minute game 1 is a very long time for game 1.
Tis indeed.
But Kurt does come out on top 2-0ing Zave in that duel, in that match,
Yeah.
winning round 7.
That's
The
the
final
result.
round of Swiss for the 2024 Victorian Yu-Gi-Oh! State Championships Here at General Games Chirnside Park.
It is indeed. I'll take this opportunity to thank General Games for sponsoring the channel, as well as Dice Arcade, Miniature Scenery, Proxy Wars, and Baron of Dice. Links in the description down below. Shout-outs for Jack and Destin for joining us on stream. I don't know, commentary box up. Here we go. Shout-outs to Jack and Destin for joining us on stream this weekend. Check out Sprint TCG and over on YouTube.
Destin TCG.
I got nothing. Just watch me on Melbourne TCG. I'm funny.
Yep.
Yeah.
We just get a plethora of international people joining the group randomly.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying this stream, make sure to let us know. Comment, like, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. This will, of course, be viewable up on YouTube as soon as this ends this evening. Make sure to go back, rewatch it, check out all your favorite games, favorite players from the day. I think giving the players some time to
relax,
unsideboard and relax a bit. We might try pulling them aside and having a bit of a chat as well.
Convo.
We'll just pause the stream for a little bit, and then we'll get Kurt back up.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, we will be back shortly to have a chat with the lads.
Certainly. Alrighty, and we're back with Kurt this time. Again, for the second time today in the commentary box.
You weren't here the first time, so... You weren't here for the interview the first time. So
No, I was out.
It's good to talk
I didn't
to
want to listen to this guy, so I just left.
Honestly, can't believe you won twice.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I can't believe I won.
Yeah.
twice. I was so ready after the YCS especially. I was so ready to come here, play a couple games, and then go home. But we're still here somehow. So we
You
take
did
it.
play a couple games, and
I did play a couple games.
you might be going home. I don't know.
I will go home eventually. I hope.
And then you'll be back here tomorrow just to play Top Cut, most likely.
Play top 8 and then go home.
That's okay. Top Cut is still very good for this tournament. You still get a nice little trophy.
Top 4 does. Yeah.
You get the Minerva playmat.
I get
That's
that.
all that
I think I
matters.
was getting that playmat anyway. That's top 16 get that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's still, you might not have.
I get bragging rights.
Yeah, I
suppose.
Sure, that doesn't help. You're still going to get bullied.
True.
It's still not going to help.
I deserve it.
I mean, you did not activate.
I was going to say I missed lethal about 20 times in that first game.
Engraved
So
Phoenix and Graveyard, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's all right.
It's
That happens. So
it's the stress of stream. You know, the camera gets to you. It's,
I'm so stressed right now.
All your
Absolutely.
friends,
Just want to say.
all your friends watching it gets to you. You know.
Yeah. So how does
Well,
it feel
I mean-
to lock in Top Cut? Lock in top 8?
It's good. No, it is good. I'm very amazed. The deck changed. I reckon 5 times in the last week. Like I'd play a game, be like, nah. Play a game, nah. Scrubbed out of the case tourney at GGF last week. Wasn't feeling good after that. I was like, oh, completely changed stuff around. But I'm happy with my decisions today. The non-engine's good. Crossheart's a good card.
Crossheart is a very good card.
Nib, yeah, it was insane.
I get nibbed anyway, but you know, it was a cool
I mean,
card.
yep. You knew the nib was there.
I didn't know the nib was there. It was like fine. I was far enough ahead that I was like, you know, it is what it is.
Well, I would never do that against Labrynth. That comeback.
Also
from
true.
nowhere.
Also true.
Yeah.
But never punished, I guess.
Do you feel confident for tomorrow, you reckon?
Depends who I get. Depends who wins like who I versed against in top 8.
Yeah.
I saw lots of Snake Eye on the top tables, obviously, so I'm assuming it's just going to be bloody mirrors all day. I was
there's
expecting this to
probably
be
just
mirror.
a lot of Snake Eye and Tenpai. How do you feel about the Tenpai game?
Tenpai's fun. I'm fine with Tenpai. I got enough cards on the side for it. I got enough hand traps for it. Like it's obviously scary, but I'm prepared enough. I'm prepared enough for it. Let's say that. Watch me lose the quickest tour of your life in top 8.
It happens. It's all right.
Yeah. But no, it feels good.
So how have all your games been today? What was round 1 like?
Round 1 I played against Hero, and the only hand trap I opened was
One of 2 Hero players today.
There you go. Yeah,
Play against
the
him.
only hand trap I opened was Nibiru the Primal Being.
Good card. That's pretty good.
So
into Hero.
I saw it. I saw Nib in hand. I was like, oh, here we go. And then he activated a Hero card. I'm like, oh,
Sure.
nice. So
I win.
yeah, so that was like good. But that game 1 was tough. I think the hardest game I would say today has got to be Ryan or Slotty playing Fire King Snake Eye.
Good play.
That was my only loss today. So he'll go all the way. I'll see him tomorrow.
Yep. Easy.
I think he did go all the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did he go undefeated?
He was undefeated until the last round.
Yeah,
So yeah.
So definitely.
We don't know yet.
Yeah, 100%. And then we'll see him maybe goes to Oshi's. Who knows?
Ooh.
Maybe goes all the way to Worlds again.
Again, maybe.
That'd
Possibly.
be interesting.
I'll see him there.
Ooh.
Humbly. No.
Humble King.
Well, I think that does it for now, at least.
Yeah, thank you for coming back
No, appreciate
into the spot.
Appreciate you having me.
Dap is crazy.
That was all. That was. Turn it off.
I wasn't even looking. I was looking over here.
Yeah.
We will back tomorrow with Top Cut.
Yeah.
Bye. Good tonight. Yes.
Yep.
You can do that. Yep.
Yeah. So we'll be back in a bit. Not sure how long, but we'll be back. So,
Stay around.
take your time, grab a drink. See you soon. We back.
We are back here wrapping up at the day one for the 2024 Victorian State Championships for the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG.
Certainly.
We've had an immense day with 7 phenomenal matches.
7 long rounds.
7 feature matches with a bunch of different, with 13 different duelists, with a bunch of different decks. A lot of Snake Eyes, a lot of Kashtira.
4 different decks. Jesus.
And we're going to be back tomorrow morning for round 1 at 10:30 a.m. A little bit of a later start with the top 8. So we've got Top Cut tomorrow, top 8 playing in single elimination rounds. Who made it in? A few familiar names and a few unfamiliar ones if you've been following along all day.
The top 8. Or do you just want to read them out?
Let's go down.
All right, so first and second. First is Ryan Slot. So our feature from round 4?
3?
Ryan Slot was on feature.
He was.
And he has come first after Swiss, so totally undefeated in entire
7-0.
He's done very well, yeah.
And what was he playing?
Playing the...
Viking Snake Eye.
Fire King Snake Eyes, yep. Cool stuff.
Then we've got Kurt. He was on stream with us twice. He was playing the pure Snake Eyes as well. We saw how he won the last round, so they could get into top
in the last round. Actually, jumping him right into second place as well, based on tiebreakers, going 6-1. Yeah, very nice.
Third place, we had Alex Wang. So he was on stream with us against Oskah, playing the Tenpai deck. Yeah.
Even had a very brief deck profile with him afterwards as well.
Yeah, we saw his main deck,
Yeah.
We now have Lachlan Murphy as well, resident branded duelist. I believe he's still playing that today
Very nice.
as well.
Yeah, didn't have him on stream today, so we might have to make sure we get him tomorrow.
Yeah,
Perhaps,
absolutely.
yeah. So that rounds on the top 4. Top 5, we have Douglas from our round 6 stream playing Melodious.
Yep.
Then we have Don Lee. I'm not too sure what he's on at the moment, but I'm keen to see.
That's okay.
All right, cool.
7th place, we got Anthony Nguyen. So I think, no guarantees, I think he's playing the Kashtira Snake Eye deck. Yeah.
Cool. Then we also have Camille Liu, who is playing the Snake Eye deck as well. Yes.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So a lot of Snake Eye and Top Cut, yeah.
Yeah, no Tenpai apparently.
We have
Alex
one
is
Tenpai.
playing
Oh, of course he is. Yes, sorry, we saw that. So that means we've got what, 3 Snake Eye,
3 Snake Eye, 2 Fire King.
4 Snake Eye.
4 Snake Eye, 2 Fire King, branded Tenpai. Yeah. So
Branded
6
Tenpai,
of top 8 is Snake Eye decks.
Yeah, good stuff. But yeah, so we're going to be playing tomorrow in 3 rounds of single elimination in the top cuts, and we'll be bringing you all 3 rounds, including the final. There's also going to be a bunch of side events going on. There is an Edison event, which is
Winamax, I think.
Winamax, and then a couple of other modern advanced format events.
Yeah, so there's an advanced Winamax, I believe, for the current format, if you want to play more Snake Eye against more Snake Eye.
Absolutely.
And then the big one, Destin.
Yep, the Starlight Kurukara.
Divin Karna, yeah.
And which format's that for?
Just current.
Current advanced
I believe
format?
that
Very
is
nice.
capped at 64 players for that side of it.
Correct.
So who knows, we might even get one of those on feature.
Yeah, if those run long, I would love to grab some of the side event games and show them off.
Yeah.
Everyone get to experience what it's like to come and participate in one of these events.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I want to say a huge thank you to both of you for joining us all day today and tomorrow on stream. Thank you to everyone who was watching along. Chat, now's your last chance to throw any last comments up there. Jump on in. But huge thank you to everyone for watching along and enjoying it.
Squiddy.
Yes, shout out Squiddies. We'll make sure to get Josh Vine on tomorrow as well, the TO for the weekend. Make sure we have him on and give him plenty of grief for all sorts of things we'll come up with, as per.
Yeah.
Jokes, of course, he's doing a fantastic job. The event seems to be going really well. People are having a good time. Thank you to all of our sponsors. That's General Games, which are hosting the event that we're actually streaming here. Dice Arcade, Miniature Scenery, Proxy Wars, and Baron of Dice. Check out links in the description down below. Otherwise, if you enjoy this, if you want to see more TCG coverage from us, whether that's here or on a second channel dedicated towards it, we need to know that you're enjoying it. So make sure to hit a like, comment, subscribe, share this around, get all your friends watching it, rewatch it again a few times. Why not? Just hit that play button. It's good.
That sub button.
It's real handy. And that tells us that you want more TCG content, which we will endeavour to keep bringing you. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you guys for watching.
Yeah,
and
cheers.
we'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, 10:30.
And I think in true State Championship 2024 fashion, Seals pass.
Seals pass.